What's up? What's up? What's up? Let me get over here. It's Saturday. What's up with you? What's up? Blown up. We live. It's on. There you go. Live. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? We finna speak on it, man. Look, I'll say a couple of days ago, and we touched on it. Umar was saying, the black community or whatever. Now, been reading, looking around, and come on in, man. Let's speak on this. Come on in, bro. Sit down. Get you a little something to drink, man. We finna go. We finna get into this, bro. We finna speak on this. Umar was talking about the community, right? See all these single kids and all of that, and this stuff is actually, if you really want to be informed, this is nothing new. This was predicted. There was a lot of scholars, social scientists said this would be the result of women becoming the head of the household, choosing not to get married. They spoke on it more and more that it's going to affect the children because of the man's dynamic being cut out, and how it's going to impact as far as crime. And what we see, right, basically, you have a lot of women who basically what you have is a bunch of women who need a man. They need a man, but they only really want a man, and they only want what they want. And in the process of only wanting what they want, they don't have a man. So they need a man. Now, we know the process that as it currently stands, the process is to manipulate, use, deceive, go after man's resources, on the men, especially the men that you really don't want. Use them for their time, use them for the resources until, Pookie, Red Pill, whoever that guy, Pookie guy, he has time for you. Then that's when she's truly happy. That's when she's ready to, that's when she's ready to, just learn and, be her woman, right? Now, I don't know if you guys are familiar, right? I'm just looking around. This is nothing new, right? All right. A lot of people want a mentor for their kids, right? A lot of it's normally in a lot of these broken families, what they do is they try to find an uncle or father, a older cousin or something to come in and mentor their child. A good mentor can come into a child's life, befriend that child. That's what a mentor is. A mentor is more of a. It's not a father. He's and the guys were talking about stepdads. No, he's not really a father. He's like a older brother. He's like an older brother, but's really focused on the child. That's what it's like, right? You learn to be a connection, but a go between the mom, that particular mentor. The child can reveal things to that mentor that the child normally wouldn't tell the mom. And it's a process where a child also can see the mentor and learn from experience. So what Umar was saying made sense, but he suggested that men, even married men, because somebody kept saying single man. Now, Umar said even married men. He said even married men should say, "Hey, I'm going to spend about 4 hours with these children that don't have fathers in their lives, father figures, role models. I'm gonna spend some time with them. So, hey, my kids, um, I'm not going to be able to spend, that with you. I'm going to have to go spend it with somebody else." Now, he said that. He suggested that black men volunteer their time to these wayward boys, these children, and do it for free. Now, I can only tell you about me, right? When I was a young boy, right, there were men, mostly from the church. There were a few, most of these men who did this were doing it from a religious background, and they also were doing it with mostly it was the idea was to introduce you, to the Bible. So I don't know. I mean, you could say they had a motive, so they weren't truly just doing it to do it. Perhaps they did, but there were there were men in the neighborhood who would deal with wayward boys, children, to try to help them and try to show them the right way to behave and the right, change things, right? There were schools. There was like a youth farm. Guy who kept getting in trouble in school, kept getting suspended. They would send him to a special school, or they would send him to a youth farm, which was normally out of the city. It was out on some plains. It was a pretty good distance from wherever he lived, and basically, it wasn't juvenile hall, but it was a farm where the kids had to participate in upkeep of some of the animals, but they also were in school and they also were learning to how to adjust to become men. So there exist programs now. So what Umar is suggesting is right, but Umar suggests men do this for free. Now there is a well, we're not going to talk about. He suggested men do it for free. Now you can now. Obviously, I'm sure I'm not. I don't know if you guys know about this program. Let me see. Mentorships cost money. Mentorships cost money. You can't get it free. Normally run you about 200 an hour with a minimum of 2 hours. With a minimum of 2 hours. It runs you about $200 an hour with a minimum of 2 hours. Unfortunately, a lot of the sisterhood, they don't have any money. They got it for everything else, but they don't have it for that. So the whole notion there's going to be this army of good guys flooding into the inner city and to rescue a lot of these wayward children, and they're there, man. The Pookies are coming. They're coming, bro. They're on their way. They're Pookie farms. Pookie farms. So these men are coming, and they're going to enter adulthood with all the worst, all the worst aspects of childhood. They're going to take into their adulthood. I don't know how it's going to. Well, I know it's going to be very detrimental to the black community, extremely detrimental. And you see that now. You look at the rappers, the young boys. You look at these rappers. Look at all the things they look at. Look at the way they behave. Look at how they behave. I mean, just constantly in and out of prison, irresponsible parenting. I was watching Young Boy, he was cussing out Mayweather's daughter. Just have to wonder about that. You just have to wonder you just have to wonder about that. People who are just mentally, yeah, there you go, mental illness. So a lot of this stuff, Umar is suggesting that black men go into the inner city, go into where they are. Not all in the inner city, but go into the inner city, volunteer their time, wrestle, wrestle with the children, because some of those children do not want to be told what to do. They don't think they have a problem. They do not think they have a problem. And if you're talking about, hey, put the weed down, put the video game down, focus on your school, think of they're not going to, they don't want to hear that. They do not want to hear that. As a mentor, you're coming into the child's life like a concerned sibling, right? There is a program. Let me see something. I don't even know if this thing. There's a program that was pretty. I've known people in the inner city who've used this. I'm looking at it right now. It's called. Is this thing still around? Yeah, Big Brothers and Big Sisters of America, right? It's a nonprofit. This is, it. The problem with it is the mentorship, right? I don't know. I mean, like, I'd have to find someone who's in it, right? But that's basically what Umar is talking about. And with this, it's highly controlled. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, and first thing I see is a trans. I'm serious. I'm at their website right now. So first thing I see is a trans. So I guess if you want to go mentor, I mean, I'm sure you can. Look, I'm positive. You can request or you can state what you would who you would like to mentor. But that's not what we're talking about. But yeah, I guess in some cases they need to be mentored too. Um, I'm looking at it. It's saying they take donations. They go into at-risk children. Most of these single moms. They volunteer um, an hour, 2 hours. I'm looking at it right here. It has particular community-based children with incarcerated parents. It said having a mom or dad in prison can make growing up difficult. Children with an incarcerated parent often need additional support and guidance. Big brothers, big sisters helps broaden their perspective on what they can achieve. All right. Okay. They got military. I didn't know they got it for military families. So if you have that is bananas. Now I don't get that. If you got a parent that's in Afghanistan, or parent that's, yeah, but they offer it. They offer it. So, and these would be the mentors or mentor like people. There is a program actually out there for uh for these women. If they don't want to pay, Perhaps they should look at that. I don't think it's a lot of time. I think it's like maybe once a month or twice a month, a couple of hours, and the guy's like a go between. The boy can confess. He can just talk about whatever he wants to talk about with like an older sibling or an older friend, and it's and the person's supposed to guide him and give him correction. Now, Umar suggested single men. He suggested black men, period, should just go into the inner city and go into the black community and try to mentor these boys because it's their responsibility to do that. Now, like I said, I've seen that. I've been a kid, so as a kid, I've seen that. I'm trying to if I can remember what people were particular people targeted. No. No, in fact, if you want to be honest, the people who were extremely problematic, they didn't help them. They didn't help them. The ones who just shown they were just the ones who are on the road to the penitentiary. They got nothing. So perhaps and we're talking about older men. They just probably knew they were wasting their time trying to get involved with this particular type of kid. But that program does exist, right? But let's just deal with this right here. What Dr. Umar is talking about. He's suggesting single black men, married black men. If you're married, you have kids. The time you can spend with your kids, go spend it with inner city youth. And once again, we know many of those kids know well, I wouldn't say they know what they're doing, but they don't want to stop playing video games. They don't want to stop looking at porn on the internet. They don't want to stop being problematic. And if a man comes into their life with a buddy situation, or I just want to get to know you, they're probably not. They're not going to listen to that guy. They're not going to listen to that guy, and it's any more than they would listen to a quote unquote stepdaddy. And another thing, what Doctor doesn't realize, you got Pookie in the picture. Now, I said you can't. Why you mad at Pookie? Because in a lot of ways, you can't really get mad at Pookie because the system created him. The system created him too. Just like we got these women and they're out of control and all of that, and that's them, but the system, and they don't respect black men too. So that's another reason why they don't have these men in their homes. Because they really don't respect black men. If they respected black men, they would choose better black men. They just wouldn't choose men who clearly are not going to be responsible for their kids, men who clearly are not going to be there to help raise the kids. They wouldn't be out just choosing those guys, but we know they do. And we got to tell the truth. That's what they do. That's what they do. That's what they do. So Umar is suggesting that these men, and these, then we know that, well, let's talk about the hood, or let's talk about the inner city. These men, I have 4 men up. Well, really 3 men, more 4 men. These particular men, we know the hood guys like this, friendly guys, are not respected in the hood like that. You know that. So those kids wouldn't like these guys. They just wouldn't like these guys. What they would want, and this is the truth, right? What they would want is this guy, who might even be their father, but they would want to be a guy like this to mentor them. They want him to, he doesn't have time. He's at the joint. He's at the shake. Pookie at the shake, or Pookie locked up. He doesn't have time. And who's to say he even knows how to do that? Like, why we assume that somehow that he would be able to help in the rearing of a child? And when I say no respect, she doesn't respect Pookie. We know that. She when she gets pissed off, she lies on him or she sends him to jail, maybe for cause, But she doesn't respect Pookie. That's why she uses Pookie, and she accepts Pookie the way he is. She she's willing, she knows, he's in the streets. She knows she's gonna get a lot of, extra money and stuff. Look, a lot of times you gotta understand about these women, right? All right, let's deal with this right here. Because we won't get in here. Because people need to really listen to what I'm talking about, right? Look, come on in, man. Like the stream. Come on in, bro. We finna get into it. Finna break this shit. We finna break it down. A lot of these single kids got ADHD. It's a brain dysfunction. Well, so no, it's my fault. It's emotional dysfunction. They got issues. They don't mature. Now, when you talk about the street dude, right, the Pookie, because he's there. When we make these statements about the Pookie, when you make the statements about the Pookie, money talks, and we know Pookie spends money. Look, we know it. We all grew up around him. I know you guys grew up around him too. He wasn't referred to as a Pookie. Well, actually, they were. It was actually I grew up around like about four dudes. That's what their nickname, Pookie, and their sister name was Pumpkin. That was never their real name. That was never the. Those names were the names that they were in the neighborhood, and then you would get in school, and then Pumpkin. That's what you called her because that's what everybody called her. And then they would have like these beautiful fucking names. Talika. You'd be like, huh? Pumpkin. I said, you walk around. I said, your name Talika. You never use your name, and never used it. Yeah, but that was the hood. You know what I mean? I was the block. So a lot of times they feel like we talked about that the Pookie guy, even though he's a deadbeat dad, and he's swamped with a bunch of kids he can't take care of, and he doesn't give a damn about. That's their idea of masculinity because they got it from TV. And another thing about Pookie, he's in the streets, he's making money, and he can just give them things. And we keep playing with that. We see this with the Zion woman. We see this with the female that's dealing with Zion, the woman that's dealing with Zion Williamson for the Pelicans. He's went on. He's having a baby with another woman. We just saw another video where she gets a tattoo attached to her jaw. This is it's like ownership, and I mean she owns him, and she's going to she can't he can't get rid of her, no matter what he does. And a lot of these women deal with these men, and they don't give a damn that they're in the streets dealing dope or hustling, trapping. They don't care. They don't care how he got his money. They just know he got it, and she knows she's going to be all dressed up. Guess what? She dates you. She dates you, and she's got to do her own hair. She dates you, and maybe she'll get a meal. Maybe you can take her out to eat, and you guys can hang out. But when she dates Pookie, when she dates that guy in the neighborhood who's Pookie, he's a dropout. He's in the street. This is the black community. He probably got his own car. The ones I know about had their own car. He has a lot of money and he gives it away. Like I said, he'll even give it to the mother. How are you gonna turn around and he's where he's deficient, he makes up for in other areas. She's gonna have a wonderful time with him. Many cases, man, in many cases, when these women are like 18, they've never traveled anywhere. Pookie will take it, like this BT thing is in LA. Pookie will take her. He'll be like, hey, let's go to LA. Yeah, I got tickets. My plug got me some tickets. I need, let me talk to your mom. You're gonna fly on out to LA with me and let's hang out. This is serious. So to a woman that's 18, and then the men who are trying to pursue her don't have what Pookie has as far as resources, unfortunately, you're going to lose that woman. And then he's going to make babies with her, and he's not going to take care of the baby. And now, so what Umar then wants you to do, right, is just totally ignore that you may have been dating or courting her, and she left because of a Pookie. A Pookie pulled up one day. One day you went to see her. Pookie pulls up, right? She hops in his car. She doesn't get out. And next thing you know, they're driving up the street and you're standing there looking like a fool. Umar's saying you need to go help her out. Even if you are married, you should go help her out and raise her sons so that they don't become Pookies and they don't exist. Now, the appropriate way to get, I guess, what Umar is talking about, if women say they say they want, if they really wanted it, then they would date the men who can do it because they would understand that's an aspect of the dating market. It's not really it's right. It's not supposed to be transactional. It's really not. You can, and like they said, they have a mentorship program of volunteers um, with the Big Brothers Association. I don't have no idea how many they have. I'm sure that's inadequate. I'm just positive they just don't, and I'm positive that those people can pick the people that they mentor. So a lot of women gonna hop on Pookie. They're gonna have a bunch of kids with Pookie, maybe one or two, maybe more. Pookie's at the jaunt, he at the shake. Now, man, when you think about the black community, man, it's not even funny, man. It's just it's ridiculous. But there's nobody to even wonder why it's like it is. Well, of course, it's like that. I mean, those men in and out of prison, in the streets, in the shake joint. Where's the time to help the kids out? And if they're high school dropouts, like many of them are, they dropped out of high school and they're in the streets. What are they going to help the kid do? I'm serious. They may even struggle with the like ABCs and being, I'm serious. I'm very serious. They have all types of little packages that you can buy for kids to help them out. Basically, the curriculum that a kid would be given in the first, second, you can buy all of that. You actually can purchase all of it. Not everything. You don't know what they're using, what they're not, but you can purchase that. And I'd say at 4 to 5, you can start administering that to your kids. 4 to 5, 4 to 5, they should be able to get it. It's actually made where they should be able to comprehend it. And when they go to the first grade, they'll just be sitting there bored because they know everything. Second grade, they know everything. But the absurdity, right, of asking grown men to double back and mentor the children of women who have been disrespectful, who have been disrespectful, who have no money for that. You can actually volunteer, go into one of their homes, and you'll see expensive weave. You'll see all of the things that you would associate with the inappropriate lifestyle of a single mom, right? All the inappropriate things. You'll see hair, you'll see a lot of makeup, you'll see lashes, you'll see pit bulls, that dude locked up, a couple of pit bulls running around the house. And you're there trying to be this good dude and volunteer and help. And she has money. If you're there long enough, you might see her count out money. You might see that woman sit there and count hundreds out. In addition to that, which we don't talk about, is this guy. What are you going to have to? What do you think is going to happen when? What do you think is going to happen to you when he gets home? You're the mentor. Okay, let's look at this. Look at the dynamic. Look at him and look at these guys. Look at him. Look at these guys. When he gets to that home and he sees these nice, how you doing? He's going to run them out of there. Hence, we go back to why they're mad at Pookie, but I don't think you should be because Pookie's part of the problem. What I'm saying is, I already know Pookie's going to run them out of his house, away from his kids. He's going to claim they don't need you. Pookie's going to say to their face, "Hey, man, we don't need no help." He's going to declare that what he's been doing is enough and that he'll take care of everything. So that's what I'm saying. And Umar didn't address it. I was hoping that somebody would bring that up because it's not just the mom's fault. It's just not the mom. Now, if the guy's locked away or he's not, if he doesn't give a damn about the kids, then she's got a shot. But if he shows up every now and then, off and on, or if he talks to him on the phone, and a lot of them do, and the kid will tell him. The kid will tell him that Mr. Leon, the man from church, the college kid, there's a guy who's going to college and he's, volunteered to mentor me under the Big Brother program, whatever, or he's doing it on his own. He, he's gonna have a problem with that, man. And I've seen it, and I've seen it, and I've seen it. He's gonna have a problem with that guy. So even when Umar says that, even when he suggested, you do it for free, don't ask for any money, um, it wouldn't matter. If Pookie's around, he's not gonna let those guys around his kids. It's an ego thing too. How dare you think? How dare you think I don't know how to take care of my kids? Even though I'm at the shake, I'm always at the shake. I'm in and out of prison. I got other kids. I'm spread thin. Even though all of that he knows, and there's this nice guy, you know, who that's when the guy who's waving, that's what Pookie sees. This good, nice guy who just wants to help his kids. He's gonna look at it as a offense. He's gonna take it as an insult, and he's gonna punch. He's gonna punch the lame or simp. He's gonna punch this guy. So you go down there trying to be a nice guy. You go down there trying to do what you think is best for the community. You're around the kids. You're going over, you're talking to the kids, letting them know I'm your friend. If you need anything, you're doing all of this, and the dad shows up, and in front of the child, you get cold cocked. You get slumped out. Pull on up, man. We're about to get into it, man. You get slumped out in front of the boy. You're gonna teach that boy how to play baseball. You bought him a mitt. There's a bat. You can go into any little toy store, and there you got. It's gonna have a baseball, a mitt, a ball, and a bat wrapped up in plastic. Oh, I think it's going for maybe, man. You can. I think I've seen it as low as $10. You might be able to get it. You probably want a better, because that bat's not gonna. That bat's gonna break, and that glove is not gonna be any good. But good glove will run you about a good glove. A good glove run you about $40. A good glove about $40. You break it in. You break it in. You got you a nice baseball glove. You can catch, play baseball. So you're trying to help that young kid. You want to introduce him to baseball. You're telling him about how you're going to come back next week or 2 weeks from now. You've already talked to his mother. She says it's okay. You're going to take him to Austin's Field. You're going to take him to Austin's Field, which just so happens to be about a couple of miles away. You're going to take him to Austin's Field, and you're going to buy him a glove. And in the meantime, if he has any time, why don't you look at a game? Why don't you learn the rules? And hey, you know what? What am I doing? Not only am I going to take you to Austin's Field, I'm going to talk to your mom, and I'm going to see if I could take you to the minor team, right? If there's not a major team, can I take you to go see the birds? Go see the Redbirds play. And the little kid's like, yeah. Little kid's excited. He can't wait. And it's like, who's this guy who's giving me a proper mentoring and attention? Who's this guy? It's my friend. This is not mom. This is not some dude that's been sacking mom out. He ain't been making mom make all of those funny sounds in the bedroom. He's not like those guys. Those guys never talk to me. Those guys show up, blow her back out, rife through her purse for her food stamp card, and never talk to me. May says it's 250 for a glove. Well, Mace, that's a particular type of glove. I said that's probably a guy who's very serious about his baseball. Okay, you can get a baseball glove. You can get a good glove. A good glove. I'm talking about something like shortstop. I'm not talking about a catcher's mitt, right? You can get a good glove for about $40, man. If you're a guy, you don't even play it like that. $40, you don't need to spend that much. If you play for a team and you play all the time, yeah, maybe I wouldn't spend that much, but maybe you can consider. But yeah, well, what I'm saying, you do all of that. You got that kid excited. That kid knows that you're his friend. You're going to be coming by the house. You're not like all the other guys who mommy brings by the house, who makes her make all of those noises and keep you up at night. And then all of a sudden, mommy's food stamp card goes a missing. He's not like those guys. He's going to show up, hang out with you. He's going to teach you about baseball. And here comes Pookie here comes your father, who you rarely see, and he certainly doesn't try to teach you anything about anything. And he sees that nice guy there who's helping you. Who is that? That's Mr. Larry. That's Mr. Leon. The guy from church, the guy from the Big Brother program, the guy who's listening to Dr. Umar and says he wants to mentor me. Yes, he's a good guy. He says he wants to mentor me. Says he tried to date mom 5 years ago, no, 8 years ago, but mom rejected him. But he still says he feels he's obligated. And Pookie's gonna walk right up to that guy and steal on him and spring on him. He's gonna spring on him. Now, so in addition to no money, no romance, you're gonna get your jaw jacked up. You're gonna get slumped out in front of that boy who thought you was his hero until Pookie out of nowhere sucker punches you, right? Puts you to sleep, and then in front of his son, as his son scratches his head, say, "Dad, why you hit my friend? You're in his back pocket, claiming you're looking for his ID, but you pulled all his money out." And you tell the boy, "Don't tell nobody." And you stick his wallet back into his pocket. You don't even look at it like, don't you at least look at his ID? And you said, tell your mama I had to go, and don't say nothing. He'll be all right. He'll wake up in a few minutes. And the guy hops in his car and leaves. And you wake up in about an hour with your jaw swole up, with a couple of teeth loose. And you hop in your car to go back home. And the little kid doesn't know what happened, but the little kid's crying. Mom's like, "Why are you crying?" "I don't know." "What happened to him?" "I don't know." Was your father in here? Huh? Didn't I hear your father downstairs? Didn't somebody come in here? Didn't I hear your father come in here? And that's when the guy realized, was another guy in here, and I was talking to him, and I turned, and next thing I know, I just woke up. A couple of my teeth knocked out, and my jaws swole. I gotta go down. I'm going to the ER. And he realizes when he goes to the ER, and he goes into his wallet to show him his ID and fill out the paperwork, he realizes the $200 he had is missing. And that's what you looking at the picture that you see on that thumbnail. You see that thumbnail? It's going to be one of those. It's going to be one of those guys that's going to get snooked, trying to go down to the hood and mentor. He said, "Well, it wouldn't be a Pookie, right?" "Well, there are Pookies." He said, "Well, if you would mentor him, it wouldn't be him." "Okay, I agree, but they exist now. And if you go in there fucking with their kids, you got to keep one fucking eye. You're gonna have to use both your eyeballs. Yeah, instead of and Pookie's down at the Shake, got $200. Pookie at the Shake, he at the Shake Club, messing with Thickums. See, like you just left about 2 hours ago. Why you back? You claim you ain't have no money. I'm all right. Pookie got him $200. Pay a mentor to help us with his kids. She gonna slaw Pookie for the Frito. Now, obviously, right? Obviously, the appropriate way to do this would be date a man who is going to be responsible with you and your children. So the whole payment thing, the payment things make sense though, $250 an hour. But even if you're getting paid, you got to deal with Pookie. So, and I'm saying that I don't think these guys ready for that because those are his kids, and you gonna have to deal with. Even if you say, "Hey, pay me $250, give me $250 for the first 2 hours, and give me $100 an hour after that," and I can get you. I give you a Saturday and maybe a Thursday. Let me look at my schedule, but we have to set up. You got the bread. I'll help them out. You tell me what you want me to teach them. You tell me what I got. I get a baseball. I'll do all of this stuff, right? So I think women should do that because instead of this, because they're not going to give them. You don't want to give them the draws, right? So okay, let's fuck it. Don't. All right, don't pay them. Pay them. Just pay them. Just pay them. Just say, hey, listen, I need a mentor for my kids. I'm finna break bread and say, hey, you ain't the type of dude I want to have sex with, but you look like the type of dude I want my kid to know, grow up around, learn from. In fact, the guy I'm dating, I don't even want my kid around him. Or the father of my kids, hell, I don't see him anyhow. So it don't even matter. Whether I wanted him to be a mentor or not, he's not even there. So forget all this, ask me for my number, can I take you out? Forget that. No, you can't take me out. No, you can't have my number, but I want you to mentor my two kids. How much? Okay, I can afford that. 250 first 250 for the first 2 hours and $100 an hour after that. Okay, you're gonna give me, I need you 4 hours on Saturday, all right? And they're not okay. I want you to make clear. I want to make a point to you clear. You're not a babysitter, okay? So 90% of the time, I'm gonna be right there. But when you take them to baseball games or you take them out, I'm probably not going to be with you. But what I'm saying is, I don't expect you to be a babysitter. You're a mentor. I want you to be his friend. I want you to get to know him. I want him to trust you. Things that he doesn't feel like talking to a woman, his mom. I want him to tell you. You look like a nice guy. You look like a guy who's you're nothing like the guys I date. You're absolutely nothing like the men that these women date. So I want my kid to get to know guys like you. Why can't they do that? Problem solved. See, we solve problems over here. Why can't just do that? Look, don't lie. Yeah, just solve the problem. You break some bread, and this is what you do. You break bread, you get you a mentor in there, a nice guy, a good look, a good a good, nice, quality guy who you know really cares about children, and then you can still go out there and smash Pookie because you're not going to get that from Pookie. So, in the community, guess what? We're solving the problems in the community. It's just going to cost some money. Now, Umar says do it for free. So, to be honest with you, man, in this time, day and age, because I can't believe that Big Brother thing is around. I can't even believe that program's still around. I can't. I'm serious. Now, maybe it's me. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's me. I'm jaded or something. I can't believe because this in this day and age, pay for a mentor. Let the guy around your kid. Maybe he'll take your kid to a football game. Hell, maybe they might get to know each other in one day. One day, they can just sit around, and just have, no, look, don't let's not take it left, okay? Because we love, especially in this space. I'm saying that maybe they could do something like, bake a cake. I'm serious. I'm trying to, maybe they can do something like bake a cake. And he tells the young boy something like, I'm gonna put some raisins in my cake. And the young boy said, "You yeah, for real? Yeah, I'm gonna put raisins in my cake. But don't let Pookie show up. Don't let Pookie show up, man." Don't let Pookie show up because Pookie don't want nobody raised. Even though Pookie don't raise his kids, he don't want nobody else raising them. He said that makes him look like he's a deadbeat. So you don't want to raise him, Pookie? Man, hell no. Well, can somebody else do it, Pookie? Hell no. Pookie at the shake. He going on. He in the second grade, and the teacher said, "Okay, come on up, Darren. Come up, and it's your turn. Tell everybody what you did this summer." My mama told me for my birthday that she was gonna do something to change my life. Normally, all the guys that normally make my mama sound like a church organ and wake me up at night, they normally say nothing to me. They normally look at me with a frown, walk out the house, and leave and leave my mother in a heap. My mother decided to pay a guy to be my mentor, Mr. Leon, my friend. Mr. Leon is nothing like the men my mom dates. Mr. Leon he cares about me. He comes in, he sits down with me. He's actually able to help me. Even though I'm in the second grade, he can actually help me with my homework because the other men, especially my daddy, gets upset when I ask him to help me with this arithmetic. I have learned a lesson. Never go to him and ask him anything dealing with math, English, or life. He said everything else is on the table. So I rarely talk to my dad. But Mr. Leon helps me out a lot. Mr. Leon was going to take me to the baseball game. He was showing me on the computer how to play. He bought me a baseball glove. The day we were going to go, Pookie showed up. When I told my dad that I was going to the baseball game with Mr. Leon, he stopped going upstairs looking for my mama, unbuttoning his shirt. And all of a sudden, he took an interest in me. Normally, normally he goes upstairs and mom sounds like a church organ. I think he's teaching my mom how to play the organ, but Mrs. Sarah, there's no organ upstairs. How do they do that? After I told him Mr. Leon was going to show me how to play baseball and take me to baseball, Dad got mad. And he said bad words I can't repeat. And he demanded I point him out and show me where his ass was. Mr. Leon did like they do on TV. When my dad came in, he stood up and extended his like a handshake. That's when Dad snook him. He hit Mr. Leon in his jaw. Mr. Leon slumped over, and Daddy told me not to tell anybody, and I didn't. But Miss Sarah, you said what I did for this summer. I'm going to tell you what my daddy did. He went into Mr. Leon's pocket and removed his money. He told me that he wanted to check his ID to make sure he was okay. But Dad, he didn't look at his ID. Then he told me not to tell anybody and don't tell him, Mommy, that he was here. Now that he got this money, he didn't need that bitch. That's what he said. And he left. Hey, man, that shit ain't gonna work, bro. You can't send them dudes down to the hood, bro. It would be a disaster. And Pookie at the shake now. He at the shake. Got him a box of chicken, couple of beers, a nickel bag. Got him a pin joint. He talking to his boys, talking about how another nigga gonna raise your kids, man. Man, raise your kids. Don't worry about my kid. My kid's fine. If I want my kid to learn how to play baseball, I teach him how to play baseball. And hence, Umar, why that mentoring won't work. But I think that it could work if the sisterhood of black women will go ahead and pay for them. Pay these guys. Go ahead and pay these guys. Or better yet, if you can, get Pookie to pay him. He got enough money for, well, actually, this one didn't have any money, but he got enough money for his rims and all his shoes. He got on his designer shoes. His Louis Vuitton hat. Pay somebody to come in, help you with your kids, and you can still get slaughtered out by Pookie and just say, hey, and then you good. You getting what you want. You got two men, but you getting what you want from a man. And you're getting the best of both worlds. And stop lying to the regular lame dude or whatever, the nice guy. Stop lying to him because he might do all of that, but he's going to expect you to be romantic with him when you know you don't want to be romantic with him. Then just pay him and be done with it. Because I thought about it and I said, well, what is the problem? Because we know Pookie ain't going to do it. So what is the problem? We know what Pookie going to do, right? Pookie going to blow that back out. But when it comes down to raising and mentoring and, teaching kids how to play baseball and taking them to the zoo and helping them with their homework, that ain't Pookie's work. That ain't his lane. Now, do you guys disagree, or like this Umar thing, the free thing? Yeah, I don't even think Umar was serious with that. When I think about it, you know it damn well them dudes ain't gonna go down there for free. You know that. That sounds good though. And then you, like I said, you totally forgetting these guys are actually risking their life. You're forgetting that part. You are forgetting that part. You just left that out. Go down there, go to the hood, and mentor kids, and have to deal with Pookie. And he got a pistol in his pocket. You got some butterscotch candy. You got 2 tickets to see the Chickies, the little minor league team. You want to take that boy to a minor league baseball team. You got a couple of Chickies in your pocket. You got your Honda Accord out there. You got a big old smile on your face. He's introducing you to his dad. You feel a warmth in your heart, and you feel like you done made headway with this young boy. Oh, he's introducing me to his dad. So you stand up, because you don't shake hands sitting down. You stand up. Here comes Pookie. He's walking sort of fast though. He's walking sort of rapidly, and you're like, I'm trying to introduce. How you doing today, sir? My name, and that's when he snook you. Bam. Then he removes $200 that you had. You got to get them teeth replaced. And another thing, the embarrassment when you go back down there to see the boy, he remember what happened. And with his father calling you every name in the book, and how he don't want you to see. I don't want you with him. I don't want guys. I don't want you to see that guy anymore. And the son, like, I like Mr. Leon. He taking me to the baseball game. You don't need to go to no goddamn baseball game. Listen to me. You hear me? You my son. Anything you need, you come to me. You got that? Okay. You got that? You need anything, you come to me. You got that? You don't need him. You know, goddamn Mr. Leon in here. If you bring him back in, I'm gonna do the same thing again. No, Daddy, don't hit him again. Okay, well then, if you need something, you ask me, okay? I'm your dad, okay? You know, goddamn mentor. Okay, Daddy. Daddy, can you show me how to play baseball? Boy, you better get your ass away from me. But Daddy, didn't I tell you, boy, you don't need how to play no goddamn baseball. Well, can you help me with my homework? Yeah. Show me. What's the problem? Well, this mathematical problem right here. Can you solve this one for me, Daddy? Hey, look, man, it ain't gonna work, bro. It ain't gonna work. Look, it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. Single moms need men to mentor their kids. They're gonna have to pay them. They got to break some bread out. They can break bread. That's the only way you're gonna get it because you ain't gonna get no free. You ain't gonna get no whole. First of all, in those dudes' defenses, in their defense, they would be a fool to go to the hood. Man, that's like you know what? I could go to the hood and they say, "Hey, we need volunteers to clean out this park." I could do that. I'll clean out a park. You know, can we go? Hey, man, we got some equipment. We just need the labor. We already got the equipment. You know, everything we need, the earth movers and all of that. We just, we're gonna lay down some grass. We're gonna pick up some trash. We're gonna cut trees. Um, we're gonna put up some goals. We're gonna sweep up. Yeah, I'll be down there for that. Yeah, all day. Yeah. After that, we want to try to install some washing machines and all of this for the kids. And yeah, all day, all day. I think you would easily find men willing to do that. But anything where you're dealing with these kids and these dudes, pookies, are running around, and because automatically they're not going to like that. Especially if you are a better, if you build a better rapport with that child, you might be able to get them if they locked up. They locked up, you got a shot. But even then, you're gonna have to. I don't know how you're gonna try. I mean, you're gonna have a problem because once he get out, the child knows you. And a lot of these women know damn well they're not attracted to guys like this. And this is how we solve the problem, man. See, I try to solve the problems in the black community. We can come out here and we could bash this group of people and this person, they ain't shit and they ain't shit. Look, let's solve the problems in the black community, all right? Okay. Since they don't like the lame dudes or whatever, go ahead, get your slaw from Pookie, pay these other guys, and 250, it could be more than that with other guys, but pay these other guys and then boom. We won't have these young boys, growing up problematic. But no, that's ridiculous to say they should do it for free. That's absurd. And they're saying that if we're serious as black men, if black men are serious about helping young boys so that the next generation of black men are better, they have to be willing to sacrifice. But man, you're gonna be sacrificing yourself. If you talk about sacrificing some time, I don't disagree with that. I would say don't do it though. I'm serious. I would just come out and say don't do it because I've already been in that situation. I've seen it. Pookie can be extremely violent. And we're not talking about that you actually did something. It's how you make, if you go down there and you deal with his kids, you're doing the right thing. But see, that's the thing. It's going, the fact that you do the right thing is going to make it glaring that he's not doing what he's supposed to do. And he's going to be offended by that. And I'm telling you, he's going to come for your ass. You show up with popcorn and a hot dog, and your little son, the little boy's all happy, and daddy, 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 I saw a baseball game. And you know, he got a blunt in his hand, and he's looking up to him. What you talking about? What you talking about? And she said, "Oh, I got him a mentor." A what? Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Where you been? I went to a baseball game with Mr. Leon. What? Mr. Leon? What the fuck you doing with my kid? Excuse me? My name's Leon. What's your name, sir? My name Pookie. Mr. Pookie. You know, it'll be a disaster, man. And everybody in the black community, you guys know it. We live it. We know it. We see it. We got family. We got cousins. We got uncles. We got aunts. We got family. We know what they're doing. We know how they respond to that. We know it. We know it. And even I'm saying for him to say that now, in this society we live in now, that's crazy, man. You gonna go into the ghetto, the hood, and start mentoring kids and them dudes running around, bro. So that's what I'm saying. It's really no way to change it. And even after you say that, I'm seeing people still saying it's the black man's fault that he don't get fucking hung by Pookie. Now, listen. You really shouldn't be afraid of Pookie, okay? But as a grown, look, I'm being for real. Hey, man, if you're a college dude, if you're a grown corporate college dude, and you've long walked away from that lifestyle, don't return to it. They ain't got nothing to do with fear. It's just simply illogical to go down there and deal with that because it's not worth it. I was listening to Bootsy. Bootsy was saying how the thugs and the animals in the prison system in San Diego embraced him. And how they was looking out for him. I don't know if he might be lying, but that's what I'm saying. Because he's one of them. Because he's one of them, yeah. And so I believe that part of what he was saying. Yeah, you're one of them. You're just like them. So I would say if you're going to get a mentorship, get it from guys like that. If you're in the hood, if you're in the hood, you from the streets. Let a guy who mentor you from that position, or better yet, ask your baby daddy to do his be a responsible man and at least try to help. You could do that, or you could pick better men. So there's a good legitimate way to place this argument. And I thought the guy who was talking to Umar, he just didn't do it right. He made it seem like he was whining, but what he was trying to get out of point, he just messed it up. The point is when they keep making mistakes, and they can, is ultimately those kids are going to suffer, and then you just create the problem all over again. And women know it because by the time those kids hit about 10, they're afraid of them. By the time they hit 10, they pretty much can do anything they want, come and go as they please. And shit, they're afraid of them. They start locking their door. They come home from work and he in the house, they lock the door. They have to hide their money, hide their keys. You get them a mentor now and save them a therapist in the future. When he says the upstanding black, and we throw that around. Just we throw Pookie around, and Pookie becomes the label for anybody you really don't like. And then we say upstanding black man. So that's all the black men who are quote unquote. You think they're all upstanding dudes? You don't think there's some Pookie amongst those guys with suits and ties on? I know there are. I know there are. There's some lames or whatever with tattoos and gold chains. Also, he said if you're married, you should do it too. So you gotta, for a lack of a better word, you gotta neglect the kids you have and go deal with Pookie's kids because that's who you're raising. When you get through talking, you can say single moms, but it's really Pookie's kids. So I'm saying that's why you're gonna be assaulted by Pookie trying to do it. And someone I'm looking right now, it says, weak, cowardly men are afraid of confrontation with other men. Damn. So black women are saying if you don't do it, you guys are a bunch of weak, cowardly men. Now she goes and she gives up the box, the slaw box, to the Pookie man. She mates with him. And then the man that she told she ain't gonna get no slaw to, she berates. She berates and calls him a coward because he won't come down there and clean up her mess. And she ain't even paying. Like at least pay the man to come down there. So at the end of the day, the black woman can make mistakes and she don't give a fuck. You got to fix them. So even after Pookie snook you, Snooky slumps your ass out. You lose a couple of teeth. You lose $200. She's gonna call you a punk and a coward because you don't want to come back down there and mentor her kid for free. And they'll say something like, um, you say like, "Hey, I checked my wallet when I got back from the ER. I checked my wallet and I had $200 missing." And she said, "It probably was him." What you was that? Who's that dog? That's my baby daddy. Yeah, it probably was him. But he gonna be here Um, he's supposed to be here Wednesday. What you got to do is you got to just watch. You got to watch him. You just got to watch him, so because he'll sneak. He'll sucker punch you. I know because he didn't hit me a couple of times. He'll sucker punch you. So what you need to do is when you come back down here, because my little boy he been asking about you. When you come back down here, uh, ask him about your money. Ask him about your money. Tell him, hey, you ask him about your money. I mean, you ain't scared of him, is you? I know exactly how they'll talk to the guy, and the guy be like, "Well, look, hey, I want to help, but maybe your child, uh, the guy, maybe that situation is just not good for me, but I'm going to help black children or other that need help. Also, you don't want to come back down here. See, that's what's wrong with y'all weak ass black men. Y'all a bunch of cowards anyhow. We already know how that game gonna go, bro. Here we go. We already know how that game gonna go. Right here. Should unwanted and rejected men save black women? What Umar said was ridiculous, but black women gonna hold that out, and they're gonna continue to put it on the kids as the kids get they grow up without a strong male influence or a positive male influence. They're still gonna blame black men because they're gonna say even though we get a box up to Pookie and he don't do what he's supposed to do and we shouldn't do it because we like Pookie, we give it up. It's still this guy's fault right here, the rejected man's fault because he won't stand up and whoop Pookie ass and take care and raise Pookie kids. In the process, we're gonna lose a lot of these brothers. We're gonna lose a lot of these brothers, but still, you're supposed to sacrifice for the sister, for the brother, for the sisterhood, for these sisters. Hit the like, man. We gotta get these likes up. How much are you guys willing to? How much are you willing to die? I mean, do to save the black community? I'm serious. How much are you? What are you willing to do? Stay with Pookie, huh? If she's paying 250 first 2 hours, $1, 100 an hour after that, would you be willing to do it? Would you be willing to sacrifice Yes or no? Would you be willing to do it? Because I don't see a downside other than him. You can get a, yeah, you could, man. You can always go get you a woman from another country. You can always get you a white woman or Asian woman. Shout out to J Rock, $10 holler. You can be like J Rock. Bless the cash app, hit the super chat. Question on the floor is, should black women pay for the mentorship, or should the mentorship be given free by black men in order to try to help get this black community better or whatever, you know? He says, these black women who are single mothers ain't paying for mentoring. They want the Umar free version. Well, it certainly would not be a you can't look at it and say, if you're paying, say, woo, about 400, almost 500 for 4 hours a visit, you might be able to say, well, it's about 2,000 if they visit 4 times a month. Is that even enough to really make a difference?
Yo, what's good, Plat?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Now I was tuning in and out because I was driving earlier. So pretty much what you're saying is, are you for mentorship with men who have wives and their own children to mentor single mothers in the hood and mentor their children? Are you for that or against that?
Who, me?
Yeah.
You came up here to ask me a question.
Well, not to ask you a question. I just kind of sort
Yeah,
of
you
because like I
haven't
said,
been listening, brother. Yeah,
because I was driving though.
yeah.
Yeah, so I was driving, so I couldn't
Brother,
be.
brother, brother, brother. The question on the floor, right, is right here. We know
No,
they need men to mentor their kids, right? We know that. They're not getting that from Pookie, okay? So Umar says men should do it for free. Okay, I think that's a reach. I'm saying if you pay them, I think I think that you can actually get this stuff done to a certain degree. And I think it's a mutual exchange. Pay the man for his time. Don't play around with him. No romance. You ain't gonna do nothing with him. So don't try to date it. No, pay the man for his time. Get the mentorship. Get what your kid needs. And if you want to keep smashing Pookie, keep smashing Pookie. But the kid's not gonna suffer.
but there's free mentorships out there though, Platt. Like I mean, Steve Harvey got one. Deion Sanders got one, I believe. Like, there's a lot of free mentorships out in the hood, especially in like the poverty stricken neighborhoods too, as well. A lot of famous. Well, I mean, not saying it's a good thing. Well, I don't know, but there's a lot of famous people and athletes who
Mm.
have
So then it's not a
mentorships.
problem then, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
So young boys in the black community who might be coming from a poverty situation, they're taken care of then, right?
the fine taken care of though, because like they got listen, there's I've seen a lot of entertainers who
So
have like.
there's not a problem then. You said there were mentorships, Dion, Steve Harvey. We know this Big Brothers of America and all that. So the black kids, particularly the black boys, are taken care of then, right?
I
Thank
wouldn't.
you. Okay, thank you, brother. That shit ain't a thimble in the problem. They can. There's no way they could help all those kids who need help. They might help a few. Most of them will not receive the help they need. A lot of you got to qualify for that stuff too, man. That stuff ain't easy to qualify for. You got
Yeah,
somebody got their thumb on the scale. All them my cousins, they get in.
yeah.
So
But I mean, even like not even on a famous level. Like let's say it's like random responsible black men who have families and wives and stuff like that. Even if they was to do mentorship, right, whether it's free or paid for, that still ain't gonna. They're still not the solution to our problems. You know, so it might help out a large number of people, but like I mean, it's still gonna be a lot of poverty-stricken neighborhoods in America.
okay, well nobody's going. You can't solve that problem. I'm saying you can mentor kids though.
Yeah, yeah, you can, but like I said, like
If
it's
if
gonna.
you if you're realistically thinking about solving this problem, you're gonna have to pay. So if baby mama pay, she can somewhat stop the bleeding, and she gets what she wants. She wants a good guy to come in and help her kids. She don't want a guy who doesn't know shit. He can't help the kid with nothing. That's probably a Pookie. Pookie's probably already doing that.
But the first step is the baby mama to acknowledge and realize that their child need a mentorship. Because you said like a few streams ago, these baby mamas they 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 too prideful. They don't want like some. Remember you talking about um a baby mama. I don't know if it was a hype. I don't know if it's a story you made up or something, but like you said, a baby mama got knocked up by like LeBron James or something like that, and the baby mama don't want the child support for him, but she wants the child support by the average Joe dude. So like that right there, like the first step would be the baby mama to realize, oh, my kid has a problem. I need mentorship for my kid. That would be the
Well,
first
they
step.
all do. They all do. If they don't have a husband, if they don't have a husband and they got a Pookie, they need a mentor. The kids do.
But the baby mama had to put in the call first though.
Okay, she
Do
would.
you do you
Oh,
think the baby
hold up. Now we're gonna because I'm letting you go on and you know what you're doing, right? So she would. She would have to request the help. They all need help. She's not married, and her baby daddy is a Pookie, and he's not going to. Even if he could, he's not going to do it. He's got other kids too. He's not going to do it. You think he goes there to mentor kids or to fuck? Okay, we accept that. So what they need to do? We're not even trying to change that. He only shows up to slaw. Okay, what we're gonna do is let's go ahead and pay these guys for their time and let these guys come in, sit with those kids, be good examples to those kids, show those kids that if they do the right thing, they can have, the world is there, they can achieve all their goals.
Yeah.
So just pay them, but you got to pay them because that's called respect. See, when you got people doing stuff free, you say, okay, I want you to come down here and mentor my kids, and I'm gonna buy myself a little nice watch, and I'm gonna talk about how much money I got, but I want you to do it for free. See, that's disrespectful.
Okay, now play. I got a question for you,
Got to
right?
pay them.
I got a question for you. So let's say the baby mama got a little bit of money, right? And she down to like a last 250. Do you really believe the baby mama would be like, okay, I got this last 250 in my bank account. Now I can either get this Weave appointment or I can get this mentorship for
Well,
my
she
kid.
probably do the weave thing, man.
Yeah,
That's on her. That's her fault, and it ain't
yeah,
our fault.
right.
Well, then there you
So
go. It's not you can't blame it on black men. Then
Yeah,
that,
you can't.
thank
Hey,
you.
Platt,
Yes.
let me get in real quick. Let me get in real quick. Man, this is ridiculous because they continue to ask, what do the brothers get out of this? Because typically what's going to happen is this, Platt, and you know it. The married brothers that's going to go help or that do help are going to get offered the slaw from the single mothers. And the sisterhood is going to go
no,
berserk. It's going to be some
no, no,
fights. There's
no,
going to be
no,
some brawls. It's
no,
going to
no,
be
no,
all of
no,
that,
no,
Platt.
no, Reef. I 100% disagree with you.
Me
No,
too.
this is
I'm
KP, Platt. That's
KP,
KP, Platt.
100% disagree with you. I'm being for real. Look at the screen. Sisterhood don't like these guys.
Yeah, they don't.
They just don't like these guys. Nothing wrong with those guys.
It's
But
a
you
lot
know
of guys
those
they don't like that they have babies by.
no who.
Let me just say this.
But then
So
why
the
even try
so
to?
the
Well,
wait.
then there's no reason to even
Let,
attempt to even try to do anything because you're gonna say a lot of men they don't like they have who where.
hold on, Black. Let me just say this. So I pull up in my Mercedes. I don't know my new one to the hood. They automatically see that as a lottery ticket to get some cash from, don't they?
God damn.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying,
No,
Black.
my headphones
No,
are
you
not.
good. You good. You good. I'm just saying. I mean, they've been looking at Pookie pull up with that Chevy box
No,
Chevy with the
okay,
rims
now,
on it. I mean,
brother.
if he a mark, then I got to be a bigger mark at the higher financial
Hey,
level.
KP. We're talking about just regular people. Look, if you got a Benz and stuff, you probably ain't looking for no $400 your Sundays and stuff. Saturdays are probably booked up. You probably wouldn't take. You probably wouldn't do them. You probably would mentor. Probably you could raise your price too. You probably wouldn't do it with them.
Yeah. If you got a
Come on,
Benz
man.
or
Yeah, we gotta be realistic, bro.
He
Because
blamed it on all of us, Platt. He blamed it on all of us.
look, at
That's
the
all
end of
I'm
the day,
saying.
at the end of the day, they could solve the whole black community can come together and solve all these problems. Guess what? She can have Pookie when he comes from the shake. She can have all she wants, her feel of Pookie, but she also can take care of her kids, the things he's not doing or won't do, right? And then she's got her kid taken care of, and then she's having her getting her rocks off with Pookie. So what's the problem? The problem, trying to get them to do it for free. Now we got to get rid of that. Umar, you was 1,000% wrong for that. You can't do it for free, bro.
yeah. I mean, I agree with Platt. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not gonna go for they're not gonna give these brothers a time a day sexually like that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's either you're gonna help my kids out and I'm gonna give you a little bit of any like I might let you, you know what I'm saying, do like some high school virgin type shit, but you're not gonna go all the way with me. I'm gonna give you a little bit of something for like your time and effort to help my son out.
Now you're gonna pay them what they ask you to pay them, or you won't get no help.
They're not gonna get no help. Listen,
Well,
they
they don't
have
get no help, then they won't get no help.
okay, exactly.
If somebody say, "Hey, look, I charge 250," if somebody say, "Hey, look, I'm sorry, I charge 500 an hour," like you said, I'm a lawyer and all that shit. I charge 500 an hour. Yeah, I am, and I am trying to help young kids, and I love mentoring kids, but these are my prices.
So Platt, so wait, so why do that? Or you could just have your kid go to like a free mentorship that's available in their
Or
city.
or or you can date men who can be men, be complete fathers when you date them. Or you can look at dudes like this and say, my mom was with a guy like this, my sister's with a dude like this. I seen her get dogged out, and say, you know what? I'd rather date this guy, one of these guys. Why? Because overall, look, you're right. He's fun. He's fun, but things change. I got kids to raise. I got more responsibility. I'd rather date these guys. And then what's the problem? You're a grown fucking woman. You're a grown person now. You don't experience the same problems. That's how you handle this stuff, man. When you date Pookie, you might get what you just. It's really well. It is a difference, but it's like you date a hood rat, right? The rat might be giving you the slaw quick, and she's good in bed, but she's problematic outside of that, man. Look at Zion Williamson. I mean Zion Williams for the Pelicans. Hood rat won't leave him alone. She's still out there bringing that man's name up. Put a tattoo on her jaw. But
Yeah,
that's
she put
what
it
you
right
get
on
when
the
you deal
jaw.
with hood rats. Yeah, so you can't have, the black community is ate up, man, because of a lot of bad decisions. You can't have your cake and eat it too, man. If you decide to go down that route, you will suffer. And that's what's going on. Those kids are suffering.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing, Platt? Can I let me ask you a question, bro. Uh, when did it get to the fact because all right, I'm like,
Come on, Mac.
my whole life, people always been like, oh, we used to get kids, whatever. Like, the oldest you usually tell the kids something. Like, when did it get to the fact that you feel like ain't you can't tell nobody nothing?
Because the days of Big Mama is gone. Like now it's just kids having kids at the end of the day.
Yeah, I can't even believe that. I see the Big Brother program. I can't even believe that's still around. I'm
Yeah,
serious. I can't believe that. I can't
yeah,
believe people are actually volunteering, going into the hood under that program, dealing with those kids. I just this it's there though, and then you got churches and all of that. But even with that, how many people do not get the help they need? So what Umar was saying sounds good, but when you sit back and think about it, it really makes no sense.
yeah,
Hey, Platt,
man.
I got my bad, Platt. I got a question, right? If that's what Umar thinks, then why hasn't Umar done that? If Umar thinks that, black men should go and sacrifice, I never heard anything about Umar adopting a black kid from the black community and raising them or doing things like that.
Umar, I don't think Umar does the. I think they come to him, so he's not really seeing what's going on. So he might be able to mentor or be around a lot of young, people, but they come to him. And Pookie's not with those kids when he shows. So he Umar don't have to deal with Pookie.
Yeah,
If you
and
start going into that house, you start dealing with his son. And he, I'm saying, look, if he don't give a damn about his kid and he done walked away, he won't know about it. I know guys like that who still get upset. They get upset when a dude, they don't even deal with their kid, and a new dude, she gets remarried, and they get mad at the dude. And it's like, yeah. So who he think he is, man? Talking about he want my son to go to private school. I'm like, man, fuck that. I went to public school. It's like, man, when the last time you been down there? Well, I ain't seen him in a while, man, but still.
Cause that new dude make him look bad, Plat, and they don't like that. A deadbeat dude like that, or rather, there not be no man in his son's life. Cause the new dude that comes in and tries to do something for his son, it makes him look bad. Can I say something real quick about Dr. Umar? What's up, panel? What's up, Plat?
Go
what's
Everybody.
the
ahead.
word? What's the word, Corey?
The one thing that really bothered me about Dr. Umar and what he was saying is that every time the young brothers talked about what they're doing individually as as part of the community, because if you really think about it, the community starts inside of your own house.
Facts,
So
facts.
Yep.
every time he ignored them brothers, and he pretty much was gaslighting them young brothers and saying, oh, that's just individual, what are you doing collectively? Here's the thing, each individual household, if you add them all together, that equals the community, dumbass Dr. Umar. Like, you need the doctor taken off your name. Without individual households, there is no community. Each household makes up the community. So if every brother in his own household is saying, listen, this is what I'm doing with my household, this is you doing your part as in the community. Now, once your household is solidified and you got everything settled, and your sons and your daughters are doing well, yeah, now you can branch out and go help out others that need help, that might not have nobody. But if you don't have your shit together in your own house, that's where it all starts, man. So I didn't like him doing that, because what he was doing is he was basically just giving a blanket excuse for, for the women, as far as them not having to have any type of accountability as far as what they've been doing. But man, listen, if you doing whatever you brothers is doing as far as your own kids, if you don't have kids, that's even, you might have more time if you want to help out. It's a lot of us on here talking, and niggas really just want to complain, and folks really don't want to get in no community and help no strange kids. You can tell that a lot of brothers on here don't even like kids, man. Let's be honest.
Yeah, man. Like, I was offered a job like a few days ago, like to work with like kids, like at risk kids. Like, listen, I'm not into all that, man. I'm not into like working with other people's kids and stuff like that. Cause like I was a kid before, and when you don't got that guidance, man, kids can be ruthless and annoying and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's not their fault though, too. You know what I'm saying? Like it's how they're raised, and I also agree with you too. You know what I'm saying? Like it all starts with the house. You know what I'm saying? Like if everybody was to come, was raised in a good house, that's how the community thrives. Cause you won't act up outside in front of like your neighbor, because your neighbor can like discipline you as well too. Cause the neighbor got kids too, and the neighbor don't play that the same way your dad don't play that.
Man,
Yeah.
look,
Who
man,
was
where
that
is this
talking? Who
school
was
at?
that? Who was that was just talking?
Premium.
Okay, go ahead.
No, we got it. Look, at the end of the day, man, it's the kids with the problems. You're not going to see um a church going married man with three kids, and they're living in a say a $75,000. I mean, their income's around 75,000. They're at the homeowners, two cars. They're not going to need a mentor to come in and help them out with their children, because they're going to do that. That's parents.
Hmm.
That's what they're going to do. It's going to be someone who's a made a lot of mistakes, right, including the men that they're having babies with. And so, therefore, they're probably going to be in poverty, probably going to be on food stamps, have a low paying job. They're probably not going to be good parents themselves. The kids are going to suffer. So, whoever goes in there, it's going to be pretty obvious where you need to start. You have to do a whole lot with those kids to try to get
Yeah,
them on get them off. Hey, okay, listen, when I come over, yeah, I like video games too. You got to be a mentor, right? You start out, hey, this is what I do. I used to do that too when I was a kid. I used to sometimes when I'd play them, I'd fall asleep playing them. But I knew that wasn't. I found out, it was a bad idea. So what I do is I play a one or two, and then I focus on other things. And then as a mentor, you start showing them how to do that. But they ain't
Mm.
gonna want to do that. They're gonna say, "Man, get the fuck out of our house."
I think though, Platt, I think with kid and I appreciate Premium's honesty as far as he's saying he's not that's not where his heart is, that's not where his focus is. He's not into dealing with other people's kids. I appreciate that. I appreciate the honesty, and even if I don't agree with it. But these kids, man, all they really need is is a little bit of vision, man. Because the thing about a lot of these kids that are in the hood, they don't feel like all they feel like they have is the hood. This is all that there is. This all my cousins is my daddy. This all they don't even know anything outside of that little 5 block radius. A lot of
Right.
these
Yeah.
kids.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah.
think
Yeah.
what they need to see is that there is a different option. There is something else that could happen, and just give them a little bit of vision, a little bit of guidance. It don't take a lot, man, but a lot of it does happen in sports. A lot of these kids get on sports teams, and it's a lot of them coaches really take grab them by the hand and kind of try to show them, you can do something different.
Yeah.
And I think coaches are a good thing. And like y'all said, men, it's got to be. It takes a special group of men that actually care about other people kids that ain't theirs, man. Because that's a tough. That's why I always
Yeah,
got
you
to
gotta have
salute and
you
respect
have
men
to
like
have
that.
patience.
It's just
You
a it's
have
a
to have
certain
yeah.
patience.
yeah.
Well,
It's
here's the thing, Corey. This is what those guys when Umar asks them, "What are you doing for the community?" This is what the guy's response should. This is what the response should have been. It should be like, "Look, I can't go and help every single person, but what I can do is I can take my son or sons, show them how to be a good man, show them how to be
Mhm.
responsible, show them how to be dedicated, show them how to be disciplined, show them respect, show them integrity, show them how to treat women, and I can mold them into good men who are going to go and raise families, and they're going to be a mentor to their sons, and on and on and on. That's how you make the generational change. There's no
Yeah,
way that y'all can look at a couple dudes or it just doesn't work like that. It's just
they
look
they
at
were
at the,
trying. Oh, my bad. That's
No, no,
Dennis,
no.
right?
You good?
Mike, can you show the name so I can see who we talking to? I'm sorry. Go ahead,
You all
Dennis.
right, man? I'll pull it down. Look. Go
I'm
ahead.
not trying to take over your show.
No,
Okay, thank you.
no,
All right,
that's
cool.
no,
Go ahead, Dennis. Dennis, they
that's
was.
actually somebody. Well, I'm not gonna say. Go ahead.
I
This
know
is
what you
black.
about to say.
Nah, go
Dennis.
ahead, Platt.
No, hold on,
No,
hold on.
that he's not up here. No, I was gonna say. Well, I'm not gonna say it. No.
Dennis, remember they was trying to. They tried to say that a couple times, and what did he say to him? He shut him down. Like, oh, that's individualism. Like, what are you
Yeah.
talking about, bruh?
I think
Yeah,
the nigga Umar is like too woke. Like the nigga like thinking like, saying like the black community needs like all this extra shit just to get shit accomplished. But it's
It
not really.
ain't even that. He had an agenda. Y'all gotta remember, these are Omar looking at these young brothers like these were KS's. These are
Kevin Samuel type dudes.
yes, and you gotta remember he had a issue with him when he was alive. So
Yeah.
he picked and choose what panel he was gonna come on. He came on the Young Brothers panel that he thought that knew that he could overtalk and overpower with his bullshit, and he did it.
Well, look, okay, look. Now you know he's
He
coming
didn't have
from the conscious community, right? You know that's what he's talked about. You know, he's always about his Pan African and all of that stuff, right?
Yeah,
So wrap up crew. I mean, I've seen that stuff on TikTok. I don't really keep up with them. But manosphere or red pill talking points,
yeah,
that's going to conflict with
completely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I heard what you say. I hear everybody saying what they're saying, but where was he different? Like he was who he is.
Yeah.
man. But hold on, Platt. Umar, look, and I'm just gonna keep this
No,
at a
Umar
thousand.
was Umar, but he just went on a red pill space and
Yeah, for what though, Platt? He had an
they
agenda.
were they invited him.
I know, but why? But a lot of people invited him that he ain't going,
And,
that he don't want smoke with.
man, I
and
agree.
another thing,
I
Corey,
agree
is
with you,
is
Corey.
this is this. Hold on, how can Umar sit up here and say all these things about we need to do this? But where is this school at? Hasn't this dude been talking about this school for like?
Yeah, well, actually, if you want to find out, it is somewhat almost open. It's two
Yeah, it's almost like
schools. Yeah, it's two schools. One of them is a high school, and the other one is a particular school for boys. So that does exist, man. Look, man. Hey, if you donated, you know that's you. If you didn't, you didn't. But if you see, this is where I have I don't really keep up with him like that. But the
Yeah,
people, if you go to his Instagram, if you go, it's gonna take a minute. It's gonna be about an hour. You can find those updates.
yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
So
think it's like I think the thing is like with the helping the boys in the community and all that. I think it's ways you can actually monetize that. Like if you really sit down and think about it, like I've tried to come up with ways to do that, and people didn't want to work on that, even though it's very lucrative. Like it's very lucrative. Like I help older men like get jobs and stuff like that, put them on opportunities, business stuff like that. But like with helping the youth, like that's billion-dollar, million-dollar industry. I think dudes are not like, look, Umar capitalized off of it. Like he didn't help millions of black boys, but he speaks through the women. The women have the kids. That
Yeah.
shit ain't gonna change. You got well, I'm gonna say 100 years, but you got almost 100 years of evidence that that shit ain't gonna change. So he's going
well,
through the
it's
woman to get through the
mm,
boys. So I mean, I think he's a genius, but I mean, it is what it is. But I think dudes like, but and a lot of guys are
what
saying that, huh? Go
now
ahead, go ahead.
do you think black women should pay for a mentorship from not just anybody, but from like professional black men who are willing to participate? You know, be there, be your child's best friend. No,
can
Yeah,
they
but I
man,
mean,
I'm serious, man.
but you
can they
gotta,
afford that though, Platt? These women, we talking about women we
they
talking about
pay for it.
impoverished. The worst women that need the most help are
They
impoverished
got the
women,
money.
right?
They got the
Huh?
money.
They
They
got
got the money.
money.
You just gotta package it. Here's the thing: you just gotta
Okay, would
package
you?
it in a way
Okay,
where they
well,
buy it.
Corey, hold up.
I,
You can answer that question yourself, Corey.
yeah.
Right? What if it was you and they said, "Hey, I can only afford $100 for 4 hours a week"?
I mean, me personally, I've been in I've been a coach, I've been a mentor, I've delved in I've done this kind of stuff. So even though I've always had my own sons and my own kids right there as well, we always took on other kids and extra kids because it's like, yo, if my kids is involved, they doing it. Another kid may not be able to do what they able to do. So we'll take on another kid or two, and we don't know. You don't. I don't think
How far?
if
How?
you really doing stuff out of your heart, Platt, and
Mm,
for the love of young black
mm,
boys, young black men, I don't think you have to take money
okay.
from people
Okay.
that
So you
don't
saying no?
don't
So
have it.
so your answer to that is they no, they should not pay.
I mean, if they can pay, they can pay. If
Mm-hmm.
you have a business, if you have a business and this is what you do as far as a business, yes, everybody should pay. And I'm sure that there'll be some type of subsidiary, sometimes subsidized things you can do for the people that can't pay. So yeah, we have that all the time. We got football camps and football teams and sometimes everybody can't pay the money. And so, some of the other parents pitch in, they'll add money on their kids' account, and you kind of just do it like that so that everybody's not left out.
Yeah, I mean, Corey, look, I get that, I understand, but ultimately, and this is even what Umar's doing, is ultimately he's just trying to take accountability away from women for their poor choices. At the end, I mean, look, there's no other way to cut it because at the end of the day, women know what kind of men would make good fathers. If you decide that you don't want to do that and you want to go off of your feelings and you want to go after how he makes your coochie tingle, then deal with all the consequences that come with your actions. That's it.
I'm going to
Yeah,
have
Yeah,
to
I
agree
got
with
two.
Platt.
I got
I got
two.
you.
I got two suggestions on that. Um, Umar is 50% right. You know what I'm saying as far as our responsibility, and the reason why is because y'all got to realize the way that the games and the stuff is coming up these days. The prevention is kind of on us. You know what I'm saying? And like we got to look at things on a long term basis. It's not totally on us, but with us being the men or the heads of our race, it kind of
Hmm.
is on us you know what I'm saying, to be 100% serious. It is on us
Oh,
because at the end of the day, bro, the older that we get, the longer that we take to solve our issues, it's not going to
Hmm.
get solved. You know what I'm saying? Our
Yeah.
generation, the people that's on the phone right now, we come from a different type of cloth that's cut. So if we really don't man up and kind of come up with some type of solutions for it, by the time we get older, yo, you look at two or
Okay.
three generations back, they're gonna completely terrorize, and
Mm-hmm.
the incarceration rate is going to even increase. But on the part that Platt was saying about women paying, I think if we try to find like some type of financial, what Corey was saying, some type of financial incentive for brothers or black men. Now this could be in the IRS code, some type of tax
Yeah.
break, some type of tax break, or
Yeah.
if we all have LLCs at the minimum, something that we can write off for
Hmm.
the amount of
yeah, it's
time,
a lot of
because
money
Okay.
in it.
time is money.
Yeah,
It's a lot
but
of
I don't.
money in
I
that
don't think you.
industry.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, but I personally don't think you're gonna get a tax break.
Nah,
Um.
you can, Platt. You definitely can, bro. For
So if you.
mentor, if
Okay.
you got a program, Platt, and
Mm.
I know people. I specifically know a lady who has a program like kind of like what we talking about. She's done so. The government gives her, and I don't want to put all her business out there, but for per day, the government give this woman about 2 to 3 grand per kid per day in these programs.
Yeah,
How many
Okay.
kids? How
Well,
many
there you
kids she
go.
it's
got?
possible. I mean, it's a form of charity if you
It's
really think about
money
it.
out there. The government it's all. This is the thing. Do we really want this change that we're talking about? Or are we just talking about it? Do we really want to see the community or whatever y'all want to call it? Do we really want to see any change, or do we want to just
Yeah.
keep talking
I
and
want to
pointing
see change.
fingers?
Yeah, I want to see change. I personally think look, this tax thing, investigate, and then know exactly what you got to do to get it. But I think that women need to say, hey, okay, this what I like. Okay, I'm not arguing with them. But this is the problem with him. Look, if that's what you like as a man, and he's a good time and he's a lover boy, that's fine. But he tends not to be able. He doesn't have time for his kids.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he doesn't have time to do the things that the kids need. So, what you should do is just pay one of these guys, hire one of these guys, 4 times a week, 4 hours on Saturday to mentor your child. Teach him how to play baseball, how to be a man, a boy to man, and be his friend. He's a friend. You're an older friend. Take him to the movies. Walk with him. Just be there for him.
No, Platt, I want to ask you something. Like, so does it matter the race of these mentors? Can it be like a white man, Asian man?
Why are you bringing that up, brother? What's Umar talking about, bro?
I'm just asking a question. Though.
What is Umar talking about? Why would you ask me a question like that when you know what Umar's talking about?
Okay, I'm not talking about the Umar aspect. I'm just
well, that's what we're talking about. Why would you ask me something like that?
So I'll take it as a no then. All right, cool, whatever. All right.
But you know what though? I think Platt makes a really good point, and I'm all in for it. Right? There are ways that the government, if the government gets involved, and the government says, hey, if these single moms with these kids come to us and saying, hey, they want somebody to mentor their kids, then we can push out a bill that could incentivize them, to give them, I don't know, $1,000 or $1,500 a month for them to have, a mentor. I also think it's going to be good for the family unit because that man, right? He's married. He's got kids of his own. I think if that man is paid to do that, it's going to be an easier stress on the household, particularly his wife, right? His wife don't want to see him out here, mentoring somebody else's kids, and he ain't really getting, she's her kids is taking away money from the household, right? If he's not out here mentoring these kids and he could be working or doing something else. So to incentivize, the men to pay the men, I think it's going to be better for the household. The woman she's going to be down with that. She's going to be like, okay, this woman is not only taking my husband's time, but she's also taking away money from me because he could be out here doing something else. So I think you're right, Platt. They should pay.
Let me jump in real quick, and I hear what you're saying, Kasim. This is where when we talk about holding the men accountable. This is a perfect example, right? So it sounds like we're talking about men outside of the community, outside of the family structure, to go in and help out children that aren't theirs, right? What about the extended families, the cousins, the uncles, the grandfather? Where are all those men at, and what are they doing? Like, are there no men? Like, why are we acting like that Pookie of a father is the only man in the vicinity of that child, of that son? Aren't there? This is where we have to, as men, we should be able to hold other men accountable for their families. You see what I'm saying? When I talked about it's got to start in our own house first. Our house means, okay, yes, the people that live in my house, yes, but also what about my sister's sons? My sister might be single. What about her sons? Like, are we not doing anything for our extended family? Like, if every brother was doing something for his extended family, yeah, there's a couple of Pookies in families, but is every man in that family a Pookie? Like, do y'all see what I'm saying? I'm trying to be realistic.
I got you, Corey. Let me expound on what you're saying.
Go ahead.
So what Corey is saying is the family tree. So you got your brother, you got your father, you got your grandfather. And the issue becomes this though, Corey. A lot of the times, this is what I'm seeing now, because I'm 39, I'll be 40. What I'm seeing now is this younger demographic is telling you what you can and can't do with their sons. And then next in 5 years, then they want to come back and cry about what you need to help them with. I was trying to help you when he was 5. Now he's 15 and he too big for you now. So now you're coming to me now. No, it's too late.
So why would she let a man from outside of the community come in and do anything when she won't even listen to the men?
They won't. Corey, you're right. They won't.
You got to package a certain way.
But guys, I think we really need to. And Corey made a good point. I think we really have to look at this. if a woman, a baby has a child, and they're not with the baby's father, intrinsically, most men in that family is going to step up and provide some type of guidance to this child, right? If it's an uncle, if it's a brother, it might not be, the time might not be as much, but when that individual does come in that little boy's life, obviously, paternally or not paternally, but instinctively, he's going to want to impart some kind of wisdom on that little boy. I've seen it, time and time again, especially when I was growing up in the hoods. Obviously, the father wasn't there, but there were other men that kind of, stood in there, uncles or cousins, somebody that taught the little boy how to swing the baseball, right? How to catch the football. So there was some type of mentorship in that with the men, around the boys like that. So I do believe that men, in her circle, will want to naturally help the boy to be better.
You do want to help
Well,
the boy. The issue becomes when she's inhibiting your help, because she's going to inhibit your help, because you know what's going to happen?
Well, no,
The
no,
boy's going
no,
to become a
no, no.
teenager and then
Not the
become an
not.
adult, and he's going to
Hold up,
see the BS. That's what's
KP.
going to happen.
Is that KP?
I just muted up. Go ahead, play.
No, no. Was that KP? Oh, yeah, KP. I don't think they'll get in the way of a mentor. I don't. I think if
I
they
don't
got a
think so either.
yeah, if they got a baby or two babies by Pookie, and they've been dealing with a man who's particularly says, I'm gonna do like the bare minimum for my kids. I'm gonna feed them, when I can. But as far as spend time, no, never gonna happen. And a guy shows up, that's got a completely different outlook. Um, I don't see her getting in the way of that.
I see
well,
you turning into a babysitter and she going off with Rendell
Well,
now for the
well,
weekend. That's
that's
what I
not
see.
what, but that's not a mentor. Mentor's not a babysitter.
right. And Platt, I actually agree. And now that you mention it, Platt, I agree with what you're saying because if we think about mentorship, right? Mentorship in the Asian community or white community, a lot of times when it comes to mentors, they had absolutely no problem paying for mentorship, reaching out to mentors, going to their coaching, paying, hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. Now, here's the thing is in the black community, do most people have that? No, but you can give something. So I actually agree with you on that, Platinum. Is like if you want to get mentorship, most people, especially from other communities, they pay for it. So you have to be willing to put some sort of skin in the game if you want to get somebody else's time, advice, and mentorship. I agree with that.
And that's why they don't get it because
Look,
well, why they don't get it is because they don't want to pay. And just like you or anybody, it work. That's just the way the world. You can't get it for free, man. It just don't work that way. You can probably get it from your cousin, but a random dude, you ain't gonna get it from free. And we know that a lot of people are abusive. So say there's a guy at the church, and it's a God thing for him, right? And there's a lot of times on them, they just want to try to convert your kid, right, into their faith. So they're willing to deal with them. And so, like, I'm trying to help. I'm doing the work of the Lord. So yeah, I'll help the child, but my real intention is to convert your child. So and then if that's what you want, then it won't be a problem. But you might not want that. You might want them just to be a mentor and not do that.
Correct. You're
Yeah.
right.
So
Right.
let,
yeah.
let me throw in a dynamic real quick. When you talk about mentorship, well, one, the female is going to be resistance towards regular family members and males in general. That's the generation of women that we're dealing with. So it's going to have to be labeled something in order for them to be in line and actually respect what you're doing. Now, if you create some type of program to where it is a financial mentorship or a what do they call it? The one that teaches a trade mentorship, like one to where you can either teach young boys some type of trade or something to get them prepared for going out into society. One of those two would be the type that's kind of needed. You know what I'm saying? Versus like the regular, I'm going to be your friend type. Like you said, that'll lead into other areas that will make women nervous. But if you specifically target it towards, all right, we're going to do some financial grooming because in the black community, we are financially illiterate. All right, a lot of brothers or young men don't know how to manage money, or even like we said, get prepared for loans, accounts, and so forth in business. So I would target the the brothers or the black men that have already excelled in the financial industry to come in, maybe solicit them to mentor young brothers, and then the ones
Yeah, I
that
agree with
know,
that.
I know a couple of brothers that know how to build houses here from the ground up, and I always talk to them, the builders and the mechanics, and I'd be like, listen, you can start a program to where you're teaching young brothers how to use tools. We got a whole generation of young brothers that don't know how to use any tools whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? They coming from playing the
Yeah.
video games.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I just want to throw that out there.
Right.
Like those two areas, if we kind of narrow it down, that's an area where black women kind of will be forced to kind of respect where we're coming from. You know what I'm
No, they
saying? We
won't.
gotta kind of cut the fat from them disrespecting us, and in a general capacity.
Well,
Right. And if I'm
Well,
gonna do that, fam, I
so
got to be paid. I have to be
yeah,
the government's gonna subsidize me or pay me some kind
yeah,
of check in order for me to spend my time to teach these damn kids. I got to be paid.
yeah.
right,
That's
and,
Yeah, I
and it's
agree.
not even
But
that,
I
cause
agree
see,
with you.
but it's not even that, cause see, but think about what he's saying. He's saying that the brothers who have invested the hard time and work and all of the stuff like that should come back in the community and fix it. Okay, cool. But what about the Pookie, quote unquote, we all call Pookies and Ray Rays that got us in this position in the first place? It's funny that y'all are holding the dudes that actually make it
no
and did the
Pookie.
work.
No,
Like, what
no
are y'all?
Yeah, but
Pookie.
we can't keep blaming them, fam.
Yeah,
The
Pookie at the
problem is now it's here now, right? Come on, man.
Exactly. Yeah, yeah. That ain't gonna
Pookie at
change
the
that.
shake, bro. Pookie at the shake. Look,
Hey,
no, the
hey,
thing.
so do we need to do niggas need to put hands on Pookie? What
No,
can
you can't. You can't do anything with Pookie.
I
I'm
did
saying,
suggest giving like Pookie speeches, like going to their house and
Yeah,
giving PowerPoint presentations for Pookie.
Pook.
Be like, stop fucking all the women, stop
No,
wear
no,
pass out
no,
Nah,
condoms.
that ain't gonna
no,
work.
no.
Ain't
That
Look,
oh
ain't
no,
gonna
man.
work.
okay, that ain't gonna
No, cause
Look,
look, cause you know why, CJ. This is the
What?
thing. Niggas, we be on here acting like Pookie done ruined the whole community and we hate Pookie. But
yeah.
soon as we get into soon as a Pookie come up, like dude that claimed he had the 7 kids, he came up on the panels, bro, and niggas was praising that nigga like he was a god, my nigga.
Oh damn.
That nigga came on panels. Niggas,
Damn,
like,
you
well,
not lying.
it's his choice, and he
Oh,
got
niggas not about that. Oh yeah,
Niggas
niggas not
love
about that life.
Pookies,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah, niggas
Niggas
not like
hate
that.
Pookies and love them at the same time, bro.
Yeah, niggas not like that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Well,
Niggas
no.
ain't.
Well,
Yeah.
this particular guy, right? This guy, um, is at the shake. He is what he is. If
Yeah,
she
that's
just
true.
wants to
Yeah.
use him as, sexual, like a walking dildo, I don't have no problem with that. So what I'm saying, this is how this problem is solved. You say, okay, that's your man. Okay, yeah. Look, you know what? When I first saw you, I did notice. I mean, you are an attractive woman, but you know what? Um, I was, I accept. You're off the table. Okay. Oh, I'm still. Oh, look, check this out. I'll mention your kid. These are my prices. Okay. Just simple as that. Just simple as that. And that way, men can still go in and help the community. If
Mhm.
that's what she want to do, she could be with Pookie. Ain't no, I'm gonna sleep. We ain't gonna be none of that slicks. I'm really just trying to sleep with you. No, I'm here to help out the kids, and you teach the kids. Hey, this is what you need to do. I'm looking at where you are in school, and you know, if you really try to, you can actually miss a grade. Yeah, you can get in college early. How you like this neighborhood. I hate this neighborhood. I can't wait to look. Then you got to be willing to do these things. It's going to be hard, but if you're willing to do it, you show the kid that there's a light at the end of the tunnel. Show them, look, your dad might be in the shake all the time, but you don't have to be. Your dad don't do nothing for you, but that don't mean you don't have. Look, you show them that you can have a family too, and then that's when you say, hey, with the mom, you want me, yeah, you can take him to the baseball game. Yeah, you can take him to this. And you said, um, I was going by my girlfriend, and is it okay if I take? Yeah. Then that's when you show him this is how you do it, man. This is a relationship. This is what a relationship is. Like I understand how you because you built a relationship up with that child where you see what he's going through. You probably because you were a child, you say, "Look, man, hey, look, I know what you're going through, okay? But listen, that's them, and we don't pick our parents, man. We don't pick our parents. We don't pick our family. Look at me. I came from your same situation, man. I knew what I wanted. My mom and my father fought all the time, but I knew I did not want a woman that I got to fight with. I did not want a woman that didn't do this, didn't do that. And, and a lot of times, man, they see they see your choice and they see the difference between what you and her do and the people in their lives or in their communities. And they do change up because they say, damn, she ain't no hood rat. Like every nigga in the hood got a hood rat, but he got a nice woman, and he's a nice guy. He's nothing like the people I'm used to. And it's like what Malcolm X say, you show somebody a glass of dirty water, but you show them a glass of clean water, the difference. Then they see, if they don't see nothing but dirty water, they think that's all they got.
Facts. Say
Nobody's
that again,
showing them.
Platt. Say that
No,
again.
no, what I'm saying, you got to show them the other side, and they're not. That's all. So what Umar's saying makes sense, but he's not being realistic to say they should do it for free. That's just not realistic. But I think he could actually get that done, but they got to pay to get it done.
I mean, it's ways you can. Hear the thing. It's ways you can do it for free. But it's like it might be through like Skype or through other different ways where you do it where it's like digital. You don't have to like I never like going to the house in the hood like a home health appointment like or something like where you just go to a house in the hood and you just sit on the couch with a son and all that and do that like that's I ain't gonna say that's insane, but it's 2023, so you can meet at facilities where they got cameras and shit like that and have group sessions where it's like multiple people paying you, or you can do Skype sessions, Zoom meetings where you follow up with the kids. Like there's other ways you can do it and make a lot of money. But I mean, but even if you're not doing it, if you built like that where you just get money and you got just spare time because you just built like that, you be like, shit, I'm winning at life so much. Let me go help some random kids. Like, with some niggas it's just like that, but
Not very many of them.
not
Yeah,
very
Hell,
many
not
of them.
really,
hell no,
man.
because
Come on,
I'm one.
dog.
I'm one
Not
of those.
really,
I'm one of
dog.
those dudes. I'm one of those motherfuckers. I'm one of those dudes. I am not wasting my damn time. I'm pay me.
Well, you
Nah,
got
No,
you
but
right.
serious though.
no, Kasim, yeah,
In
yeah, you
most
get,
I
professions,
feel you.
in most
yeah, but
professions, right now,
Kasim,
in most professions, those individuals get paid for their time, their expertise, and their experiences, right? What other
Facts.
profession can you do and the person doesn't get paid for that, right? Come
Yeah,
on.
Hey,
yeah,
I agree.
I don't know where y'all get this notion that dudes should just go in and especially realizing all the hard work and stuff like that, and then there's nothing that we're getting out of it. I mean, look. Now, here's the thing. Yes, you are helping the next generation. Yes, I completely understand that. But also I may have just got on the panel, but really doesn't sound like nobody's really talking about women choosing who they make fathers.
That ain't
So
gonna change. That's
again,
why
it's
everybody ain't like that ain't gonna
well,
change.
yeah, but that's also what I'm saying though, CJ,
but
is
then
at
it's
the end of the day,
if they
I
pay
mean,
the mentor, that eliminates that. We don't. I'm saying the whole Pookie thing. Now, I personally think Pookie is a survivor. I think this is the system he's born in. He's just surviving. But what I'm saying, she can still be with Pookie, but you got to pay. Look, okay, we accept she wants Pookie. Nobody's mad at her about that. Okay, but if you pay me, I'll mentor your son. You know, and you everything is done. Okay, well that means if I got to pay you, you charge $400. I can't put weave in my hair. I can't put nails. Well, you won't be able to put weave and nails. No, you won't be able to do that. But hey, why you need it? Pookie, you got Pookie, right?
Platt,
So
but if we don't address the women and they who they're choosing and picking, or as Umar said, if we don't create better men for them to choose, but now if we don't address the woman though, she gonna have a mentor for one kid while she's making another kid by the same dude. So the cycle's never gonna stop. You see what I'm saying?
right,
It's just
right,
gonna. Yeah, go ahead.
no, and another thing, Corey, is you're not Corey. You're also hitting on just the fundamentals of humans. Like for example, if we can get over on somebody and there's no consequences, everybody's going to do that. But again, if we take away consequences and we just say you can do whatever you want and there's always going to be somebody to save you, then nobody's ever going to mature and develop.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, it's just like that's just a part of being like there has to be consequences towards your actions.
Okay, let me ask you this, my man. What would be your solution?
My
Right? It's
solution
it's
would be
it's, it's
this,
big
right?
enough to be bashing the women and hold them accountable for this. No, real men, like real leaders, they offer a solution. So what your solution is?
Right. So first of all, is just because I'm calling something out or putting a spotlight on something doesn't mean I'm bashing somebody or it just is what it is. This is my
We
solution.
all know
My
that. We all know that.
Yeah, yeah. So
We all know
so
that.
so this would be my solution, right? Is just so as a woman, you just well, I can't really, but this is what I would look at it and be like, okay, there's really only well, there's really three, but there's really only one or two situations. Either I go down the Pookie route and know what I'm getting, meaning I probably know I'm not going to get a stable father or something like that. Or if you want to have a family, this is just something that they just don't have to deal with. They may just have to get the average dude or whatever, the nice guy, the engineer, the nerd, whatever y'all call him, the educated, look, whatever, and just be like, look, I mean, it just is what it is. I mean, what do people,
No, you're
what the
not
fuck do
giving a
people want,
solution.
man?
You're not giving a
That
solution.
that's just
You're
no,
not
no.
giving a
That's
solution.
no, I'm giving you
No.
the solution. I'm look, I'm giving you the solution right
Am I
now.
missing
You're
out
you're
on
going to
How
something?
do
have to.
they do that?
Hold
How
on.
do they do that?
Am I missing out on something? And you guys got like a pre-existing issue or something?
No, pre-existing issue with what?
Each other.
With each other.
No, I'm good. I'm just saying it's just like, look, if
No,
you're going
it
to get
sounds like
married.
y'all. No, it just sounds like y'all
But
know
see,
each
but this
other.
is the problem, Pat. This is the problem with some of these men in this freaking manosphere, right? They want to come up here and they want to give all these freaking talking points, and they ain't got no real freaking life experience, right? With dealing with individuals on a long-term basis, knowing how to coexist, knowing how to communicate, knowing how to negotiate. But when they get off these panels, they go to the real world. They straight simps and suckers, right? So it's like you just want to
I don't know
complain
about
about
all
how the
that,
women
bro.
are about
I
how the
don't know
women are
about
not
that.
doing certain, right? But
Where
you don't
that
have
come
any real
from?
solutions.
But
You're
can
not
I?
even
Yeah,
offering any help. You just
But I
offering
didn't even know this
statements.
dude. Well,
Oh,
he wouldn't even let me answer the question. I was literally about
You
to say,
wasn't answering
marry
the
that.
question. You
Can I
wasn't.
answer? Can can I can I answer? I'm literally gonna say it's they're just gonna have to marry the average dude, most likely, and just accept, okay, he's probably gonna be a good father, but he may not make my cooching tingle, or he may not be the most attractive dude that I ever had. But again, it's just like that's what I'm trying to say. It's just like a lot of times women know who are gonna make good fathers. They just don't find that man sexually attractive, which is cool. I get that. But if you're looking at who's gonna be a better person to make a family with, you should probably go and lower your standards and deal with that kind of guy. For most part, that's the solution.
I got a
How?
question,
Wait a
man.
minute. How? We gonna go with. How do they do that?
Well, hold on.
Bro, what do you mean? What most women have a ton of options from dudes that they can choose from. What are you talking about?
Okay, so
Dennis,
how do you get them to? Wait, how do you get them to make better solutions or better options, right,
this one
for
I'm gonna
themselves?
ask
How do
him.
you get them to do that?
This one I'm gonna ask him though. Yeah, where does that start? That starts in the individual homes. The fathers have to be there to instruct their daughters, bro. I think at the end of the day, a lot of this got to start with men. Even if it's for the next listen, if we want to say this generation of women is over with, whatever percentage y'all think it is over with, these women is over with. We got to start over. We got to start over by the daughters that we're raising. We're raising them. We're teaching them to make better choices. We're actually helping them make choices of men. Y'all know that's a real we could do that, right? We can actually help our daughters and pick
Yeah,
Yes.
but here's the thing though, Corey, right? So okay, look, I can go and I can say, okay, you need to choose the average dude who's going to make a good father. But then Corey, you're going to say, like you just said, it's just like, well, where does she learn that decision making? That comes from the father not being household. Okay, so if she's not going to choose, so what would be your solution to it then? Because essentially it goes back to putting accountability and responsibility on men, which I totally 100% agree with. But if y'all are just going to keep going back to, well, there's no men in the household to teach them that, then what's the solution? Because whatever I say, if y'all gonna go back to, well,
No,
there's no
no,
men
no.
there, there's
I'm
no
not.
men in
I'm
the
not
household.
I
trying to.
mean,
So
one
I'm
of
so
the,
not.
so what
I'm
do you
not
That's
think?
trying to
not
So
true,
what's
blame.
the
fam.
solution then?
what we
Me
talking.
personally,
Go
I'm
ahead, bro.
not trying to point blame. I'm literally saying that without fathers giving instruction or some man, The women do not make good decisions on their own, bro. They just don't.
Facts, Corey.
They do not, bro.
Okay,
I'm not
okay,
trying to
okay,
blame
Corey,
nobody.
I
I'm just
get
saying.
that.
People,
Cause
listen,
see,
Like,
they,
we
the
have to.
that's
solution is
never
this.
that's never gonna be
Watch,
like
look. It's
on
never gonna
mainstream though.
change.
That's never gonna be mainstream. What you just
We
said.
the, like Corey was
The-
saying, the
Well, I
father's
don't know
pick.
about.
If the father's pick, we held accountable for the picks, right? Because we can't hold them accountable, right? That's what y'all basically saying.
No, it's
Right.
just
So that's what I'm trying to
Okay.
say.
no, it
It's
ain't
like at
as
look
far
at
as
the
like
end of the
choosing a
day.
man. I'm saying as far as like choosing a man, you got 60 years of stats showing that ain't gonna change. That ain't gonna happen.
Yeah.
If anything, that's gonna
What
get worse. So that's a loss. Like, what's
what's
next
up?
though?
I mean, he asked for a
What's
solution. I just tried to
what?
give that solution so he could stop raging
Well, that's
about
what
Well, I
I'm trying
wasn't
to
talking
men
about.
figure.
I wasn't talking
complaining.
about you. I'm just saying like,
Yeah, hold up, man,
yeah.
hold up. Hold up? What's up, Kamala? Kamala.
What's up? I just call. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Uh-oh.
I just called in because I wanted. No, I'm not coming here to bite anybody's head off. Relax. I came in. Come on, relax. Okay, I came in to help, not to hurt. I'm not that kind of person. Okay, so what I call to say is nobody, in my opinion, it's nobody's responsibility to raise your child or be like you were saying. Like I agree, you should have to pay for that because
Thank
it's
you.
not somebody else's fault that you are making babies with people who can't even be an example to your child.
Thank you.
Nobody owes your child anything. You're
Thank
the
you,
only
Kamala.
person that owes your child something as a parent. Nobody owes you nothing. Zero. You brought them in. You need to take care of it. And it's your responsibility to raise them to be decent human beings. But I do also agree that, you know what? Women do need to make a lot better decisions about who they're making babies with. Because if you're
That ain't
making
gonna
Thank
babies
change.
with
you.
people who you can't even use as an example to your child, that's a problem.
That ain't gonna change though. I
That's
don't
a
even
problem.
see. I
And no,
don't even see why
and
that's
the
a.
government. Wait. But
Let
the
her finish,
government
y'all.
should
Let her
not
finish.
have to.
Go ahead.
And
Go
the
ahead.
government also should not have to subsidize even though I know they have programs and grants and things like that, I understand that for those type of special programs for mentoring. Okay, that's fine. If people, that's a business. I have no problem with that. But in general, no, the government should not have to subsidize anybody to mentor your child because of your personal decisions.
But that's the same thing as saying that the government shouldn't subsidize, her for having a child and the man's not be there
Hey,
to
somebody
get
got
to
an
get
echo.
money.
Somebody need to mute up. Hold on, we can hear you good, Kasim.
Kamala.
Somebody got to mute up. They got a bad echo.
Go ahead.
But that's just like saying that, the government shouldn't subsidize women to get money for these kids, right? If the man walks away. I think that, there should be some type of payment
What?
for somebody's
What?
time and their expertise and their
Kasim.
guidance. There's not very many professions that do that willingly.
Kasim, brother, you just moved the goalpost on us. You asked us for a solution, then you moved the goalpost,
Yeah,
asked us to
that's what
get a
I was about
No,
to
solution. So
say.
no,
But
wait a
that
minute.
solution, the
I was
solution y'all
responding. Wait a
using
minute.
is
Stop, fam.
that's
I was responding to Kamala. I was responding
I
to
mean, she came with a
Kamala,
solution, bro,
right?
and you just moved the goalpost on us.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Okay, so
saying. What do
You
you?
picked it up, bro. You picked the
you
whole
want to know?
goalpost up like a
Look,
Saturday
fam, you can't,
football game, bro.
fam. And all due respect,
I respect you. Go ahead.
you can't like fuck with this. I'm just saying, right?
oh shit.
One of the things, it's real talk. This is real fucking shit. Okay,
Bro, we
we
talking
not gonna go
solutions.
that way.
You told us to talk
Right.
solutions. We
You know
talk
what?
solutions, and
You
then
know
you
what
moved
my
the
you know what
goalpost.
my solution would. You know what one of the solutions
Give
would
it to
be,
me.
right? One of the solutions would be for the women to go through some sort of counseling, right? Some sort of way of them dealing with issues that they have inside of them that has them to make the choices that they make, right? Once you kind of
Counselors
get
cost
into
money, my brother.
well, they can pay. You can pay for that, right? One of the things is that there's a lot of things that's going on from experiences that have us to act out in a certain way. If you don't get to the root as far as why this person is making these particular decisions and deal with that, then you're going to have the same kind of effect. So that would be my solution, right? For the women to get in some type of counseling where they can deal with these issues with them as far as what was going on in their background, what their family household was, right? And how they were treated, right? Dealing with that particular subject and dealing with those particular characteristics within them, and then saying, hey, This is how you overcome these things so you can make better, to get better choices, and then you outline those particular things they have to deal with. That's what it has to start with, right?
Well,
If
that's
you don't,
you. That's
if
you,
the,
Kamala.
Okay, but
Hold on,
if the,
Kamala. That's your background.
we all
if we
Kamala, you got to
still have
mute.
the,
okay, but
if,
I'm
right,
sorry.
we all do.
Okay,
Let me finish. We all do, right? We all have to take accountability for the things that we've done and how we contributed. I did that, right? In my
Thank you.
first marriage, I couldn't just blame my wife for everything that happened. Somebody was like, yo, Kasim, like, you gotta, look at yourself. You contributed to a lot of these things, right? So you gotta look within yourself and deal with those things in yourself, right? As far as why you contributed to the relationship in that way and decide to make a change if you want a better outcome. I've done that, right? And since
Wasn't that
I've
just
done that,
exactly what I was
my
saying, Kasim?
since I've done that, I have better results in my relationships. I have better results in my business decisions that I make, and I have better choices. Particularly when it comes to my children, right? So it really has to start with the individual looking at themselves and saying, "Hey, like what? I am not okay. There are some things that I have to get right, with me in order for me to have a better outcome than what I'm doing." That's the
Man, that
solution.
sounds exactly like what I was talking about taking accountability. But maybe I don't know. Maybe that's
Look,
just me.
I can say one thing real quick. Like, okay, so this is how y'all sound right now. Okay, it's like, let's say you got a corporate business or something, and it has a public bathroom in that business where a lot of people come in, hundreds of people coming in, and someone says, "Hey, people not flushing the toilets, so we need to put automatic sensors on there." Y'all basically saying like, "Nah, they should be taught at home that like they should flush the toilets." Everybody ain't taught at home that. And how you gonna communicate that message to everyone in the world that's coming to your business? And then you got 40, 50 years of statistics showing that when people use your bathroom, although it's signs that say flush your toilet, they're not flushing their toilets. Motherfucker, put the sensors in there. Use the
But
stats. They not gonna flush the toilet themselves, and you got your business and you trying to move on. Put the automatic sensors in there so they
So
automatically
what's the
Mhm.
flush.
automatic sensors in this scenario?
Correct.
In
What's
this
the automatic sensor?
in this scenario, like I said, what Umar said, here's the thing, though, you got to come up with a way where you can financially benefit, and everybody not going to be a part of it. A lot of the guys that saying like, "Oh, I'm not going to go back and help," they not even in a position to help, and they probably never will be. But I'm saying like for the guys that can do that, I'm saying come up with a financial benefit and a financial plan where you can go through the women where you can help the boys. That's what I'm saying.
I agree with
So
some
like
of
that.
that.
You
If,
gotta,
if they,
yeah, you gotta help the boy. You gotta help the guys. Um, the guys should be paid. They shouldn't. They should be paid for their time. They shouldn't have to go and do that for free. And we need to do it if we truly want to help the black community. You got to pay them, and it's as simple as that. Forget Pookie. If he don't want to participate, don't worry about it. Let the guys. If there are guys who want to do it. Let the guys go down there, pay them for their time. The kid gets the help he needs. The woman, she can. That's her business. She want to deal with him. That's her. And that goes. And then and like he said, you'll prevent that guy coming up and being a problem in 20 years from now or 15 years, because he'll be like, no, I did come from a situation like that, but I had a person in my life. They weren't even in my family. They really, really were a help. I was at a crossroads, and because of them, I just made some decisions that I probably wouldn't have made if I wouldn't have met that person. And that is mission accomplished. That's what we need to have happen. But it's not going to happen for free.
Yeah, you
I
made some
agree
good
with a
points,
lot of
but
that.
Facts.
I would say
I
I
agree.
would say a lot of the
So why
times
don't they
too many of
create
us.
a tax incentive for that, right? I mean, a tax incentive to just reimburse your gas and time, what I'm saying, would be nice to see, right? Just something there for the people who are helping out, some type of incentive that would further help to kind of move that forward, right? Versus, it being stuck where it's at right now, which is nowhere.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Also, the
because
liability involved. Yeah, there's the liability involved with that is what frightens a lot of guys too.
I was actually
Because
about to say that,
Yeah,
ADS.
well, we're not worried. Look, we're not worried about that because if guys volunteer, they volunteered, so they just got to be paid, and all this other stuff. Look, the tax code. Talk. Go get your. There's a tax guy. Go talk to him. Go fill out the forms. It's probably already there. It's probably already there. But I'm just saying that if you want a guy to come by the house for a couple of hours, you just got to pay him, and you can solve the problem. My thing is this: we know we got a problem. Why don't we just solve the problem?
hey, Platt.
Yes.
But you know the easiest way probably to fix that too is to grandfather it in with these sports teams that a lot of guys do. Because a lot of guys, if they have a son, they coach the team or they assist with the team.
Yeah.
I did it, and I did it for years. So typically, what you'll do is you'll assist with the team all week. So there could easily be something attached to that where those guys who have nonprofits or LLCs can be incentivized to do even more because they're already doing a lot. A lot of guys is dropping kids off, they
Thank
feeding
you.
them, they doing all that, bro. Because I used to do it,
Well,
and my
there's
and my uncle did it for years, and I watched brothers do it for years, and I've watched people do it for years and years on years, especially black men. I've seen
well,
this for
this
years.
has to go beyond sports, though. That's the problem. We can't just keep
No, I'm
supporting
saying
kids
adding
that are
that
going
to
to
the sports.
starve.
That's what I said, ADS. I
You
said add
know,
that to the sports tag.
there's a lot of really smart, intelligent young men and women in the black community that get overlooked every day because they don't play a sport. They don't do this and that. You know, those people, those are youth that have the astronomical minds shouldn't have to be the exception to get noticed. We want even those say our best and brightest to rise to the top, and the only way we can do that is by incentivizing some of these packages for after school learning, right? Tutoring, things of that nature. You know, right? Making sure these kids are not only taken care of as athletes, but also taken care of for academics. I think that's way more important, the academic portion of that, than the actually athletic piece of it. Because there's a lot of brothers and sisters who are really bright, really intelligent, young, who tend to get overlooked in our community because we don't value smart enough in the black community.
Okay. Look, at the end of the day, man, what Dr. Umar was saying, okay, I agree, but you got to pay those guys. And he emphasized you should do it for free. And also, even
Yeah,
if you
just like
married,
he wanted somebody to put his HVAC in
brother,
for free.
brother,
I think
he
Platt is
wants, he
right.
wants, no, he wants the guys to do it for free. It's like on some black
Some black
freedom.
love.
Yeah, and I'm just saying, if we are going to be serious, that them days gone by. That's not gonna happen. So it would happen though if you pay. And I'm saying the government, hey, look, if they want to, they do. Big Brothers, I just looked up. They're a nonprofit, and I'm sure a black person could start an equivalent. Now I don't know if they can make it racial, but I'm sure they could start an equivalent. Uh, like a tutoring or a mentoring thing that people can sit like a GoFundMe, you can send money to you that you could, have that's you can, take off your taxes. I'm sure they could do that. There are business people out there who create things all the time. But if you're serious about doing it, you just got to pay the guys willing to do the mentoring. And if once you do that, I think that you can really go into these problem areas, especially in the black community, man. I mean, it's bad there. The
I think it's
single
gonna have to be
motherhood.
like group sessions though, like like classrooms and stuff like that, or something through a bigger church where the moms can drop their kids off. Because if a dude is really out here, let's say you talking about dudes that's really successful, they not finna take the time out their day to try across town and like just sit on the couch in the hood.
Right, and
That
go
that's
back to the hood that
that's
they
a
was trying
And
to
done.
you
run
and
It's
away
it's
from.
it's it's no That's not gonna happen.
those are not the guys that they expect to do it. It's gonna be regular dudes.
But then why would a regular dude be able to mentor the kid?
Because he's
He's
Right.
getting
he's
paid.
he's got the time and he's getting paid.
But I'm saying,
He's getting paid.
He's
what
off
can he tell the kid?
he's
His life
off
has to
on Sat
reflect.
he's off on Saturday. And
That's dangerous though. A regular dude, you just getting a regular dude. His life doesn't reflect any
CJ,
success, and
CJ.
he just around your kid all day.
Well, you
You
got
can vet them, CJ.
hold up. You got a husband. You got a Pookie in your
You
house.
can vet.
He
No,
he's around the kid all day.
yeah, but I'm just saying,
No,
just
what I'm
because a
saying, at
pookie,
least this guy knows something. Look, brother, what I'm saying, you can get a guy who's gonna mentor the kid and say he's just graduated college, say he's 28, he's working. Who do you think do a lot of this volunteer? They're probably in there still in their 20s. So
yeah, I see what you're saying.
they're,
Yeah,
they're out helping the kid. Kids like 13, 14. He
Right.
knows enough to help a kid. The kid's like,
Exactly.
I want to go to college, but I don't know, and I don't think I'm smart enough. And he's having these conversations that need to be had with this kid. He's mentoring his kid. He's helping his kid, and he's showing
Hmm.
his kid, there's a different way.
okay. Well, those
Instead of black people talking about Pookie gonna change, the mama gonna change, forget them. Just go in, mentor, but you got to pay them. And this, I
Okay,
don't
well
know.
those boys need
It
to be
is a
getting mentored.
possibility. We got politicians. There is a possibility. It might exist now that mentor can be reimbursed or can't be flat out paid.
Yeah.
That's there. I'm not familiar with tax law. I don't know where it is. I'm sure it's there though, but
You,
they need to do it.
you know what? You know what? We assuming though that a woman that on purpose picks bad fathers for their children
A lot
is
of them
going
do.
to
No, no,
somehow
Corey.
pick a
Oh, talking
mentor
about
to
good.
help with
Well, that's
said.
not. But you know what? I think she won't have no problem with that because it's not a sexual incentive or a sexual. When she's picking a mentor for her child, she's not going to
Hmm.
pick this. She's not going to pick him.
Oh, so she
Yeah.
more rational when it comes. Okay, I
Yeah,
got
yeah,
Yeah,
because
she's
you
going to
know
be because if she has like a Rolodex, like they get in front of her, the little social worker, whatever, and they have like, okay, here are 5 mentors that can possibly mentor your kid. Here are their backgrounds, here are their ages, here are their life experiences, and then she can look at those men and say, hey, like you know what? I think man number 4. I would like for him to mentor, my child based upon his background. They get him up to set up with an interview. They talk, and then the lady says, "Yes, I want him to mentor my kid." When he gets
that's
paid, and it's
crazy.
done. No, it happens though.
So seem they gonna look him up on Facebook, bro.
Okay, and
That's
so they find
crazy.
him on Facebook.
They gonna qualify and disqualify.
but then they don't
Okay,
want.
but
Hold
they
up,
do,
hold up,
but
Based
but
on
they
how
do
hold
he
up,
have a
hold up,
choice,
looks.
though,
hold up,
right? They do
hold up.
have a choice.
Yeah, hold up. That person don't want a mentor. Then look, if you don't want to do it, I know a lot of people are not going to do it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. The people who do it, their kid will survive. The people who don't, their kid's going to be, they're going to have to deal with, the life the way it is. Simple
we
as
we
that.
we need one of these women to call up because I don't think most of them women is that concerned about. I don't. Do y'all really think they think like, oh, my son is doing so bad? Do y'all think that they really
Nope.
be
They do
wanting?
some
No, I do
some
not.
women
No.
do, but I'm saying they gotta have an incentive. Like they don't people don't admit this, but it's some women that go to the church and they might bring their kids to a certain youth minister because they attracted to them. Or
You
they
think,
might listen to a
CJ,
certain preacher. Yeah.
you really think that?
I've heard it, I've seen it. Like I know like
So you, all right, okay.
if
No, I'm
Derek
saying,
Jackson made a
Flat,
hold
mentor,
up.
if
real
Derek
talk.
Jackson was like, let
Hey,
me
hey,
mentor
look,
your
let me
boys,
look.
if Derek Jackson said, let me mentor your boys, they'd
Mhm.
be all of them was dropping their sons off.
CJ, is that's facts. Do y'all know that the coaches are
That's
the
what's
ones
going
who
on.
get the most box from these single mothers?
Facts. That's what I kept
Okay,
telling
there you
Corey
go.
before you came up here. That's gonna be the mentor right there, bro.
Okay.
Now, yeah,
Okay, so
it's got to be some incentive for her, bro. I
Exactly.
don't
That's what I'm saying.
see
It's
That's
and
her.
it need to be an incentive for the wives to even letting their husband work with them because they gonna drop them pennies, bro.
obviously there's going to be some type of, how people are when men and women when they get together. There's going to be a little bit of flirtation in there. You can't stop that, right? It's just something within us. Obviously, there's going to be certain qualities that she's going to see in this coach that was lacking in any other guy. Intrinsically, she's going to be naturally drawn to that. And her way of trying to secure a man will probably be, the more he comes around, the more the coach comes around the kids, then the more she's looking at it like we all a big family now, and she's dreaming and stuff like that. So obviously those things are gonna come
Yeah.
into play. But I think if the women had an option and choices as far as who want to mentor their kid, they can do that. It's similar to going like to freaking for the women to go into like a sperm bank, right? They
Hey,
say, okay, this guy here is this tall, this guy here, and they pick.
I just think it's wild
Hey,
that y'all think these women they don't know how to pick a man, but they can pick a mentor. I don't. I just think
they
that's
exactly,
can't.
It's
Corey.
I believe
different
They
what
though,
Corey
can if you have
saying.
Corey.
an
It's
Hey,
incentive.
different.
I do.
I think
It's
that's
that's
it's
that's
different.
exactly what I was just
It's
saying,
not
Corey.
different.
I
Corey,
do.
that's I
It's
got
just,
one question, guys. One
it's,
question.
it,
How many guys
it's,
on the panel have coached baseball,
I
basketball,
have.
brother,
one of
I
brother,
those?
have
brother,
Coach,
Corey.
brother,
I
Corey
have
brother,
has.
coach.
brother.
I
It's
have.
easier because there's no sexual aspect to the pick. You're basically picking. It's like you're picking a after school tutor for your child. I mean, it's just
Right.
somebody. It's just somebody to help the kid.
A Platt. I did the Big Brother program right back when I was in my early 20s.
Okay.
Mhm.
It's not what you think it is, bro. Like I'm trying to tell you, like first off, when it comes to most of these young boys that's raised in a single mother home, they attitudes is crazy. When you try to like get with them and tell them like to straighten up, the mom come in and start, oh, don't be chastising my son, don't be talking to him, and then yes, the mothers do. They highly flirtatious.
all they moms want to give me some ass, and I'm like, no, I'm here for your son. I'm not here for you, sweetheart. Like, I'm trying to coach a young boy. Like, I'm not on that type time. And they catch attitudes, they do little things. Like, it's not going to work. I hear
And
what Umar doing, and the crazy thing is, my aunt, which is Umar aunt, she had a program like that, and it went down the hill. Because I'm trying to tell you, you can't tell most of these women, like, yo, your son, we about to coach him, we about to take care of him, we about to guide him and put him on the right road. They not gonna let you do it. So you, even if you pay somebody, there's gonna be glorified babysitters. Like, it's not worth it.
Yeah,
Leave
but
it
I
alone.
think those women, they got to be set down and like you gotta like understand, like tell them like what's the reason why you chastising her son, because women don't understand what comes with raising a boy. Like they just do, they're gonna look at everything from emotions based. And I had to tell my wife the same thing. When I was raising my son when he was little, and if I'm talking to him a certain way, or treat and raising him a certain way, I'm raising him to become a man. But women, they don't see that their emotions straight kick in. When you disciplining them, whatever you doing with them, like they really don't understand. Like in these single mother households, like that, a lot of those is going through those problems with their young sons. Is somebody just said, like, they over aggressive and things like that. It's because they know that they can take advantage of a woman, and that's what they doing, and it's wrong. But I see this, and family and stuff like that. Like, I got to get called because of my nephew acting out because there's no man in the house. And when I'm called, he ready to run away from the house. He ready to pack a bag and leave because he know what time it is. He know he can't get away with shit like that. And that's the
Right.
problem is the lack of the fathers in the household. Because when a man there, 9 times out of 10, you got your foot down, the boy's not going to try you. Like that's
It,
a fact.
man.
Like
Yeah, but
but but
I think what we're forgetting about the training that's going to be involved for these particular mentors, right? I would always automatically assume there's got to be at least 6 months training before they even take on their first kid. During that training, there's going to be conflict resolution, how to problem solve, what particular issues, how to speak to the child, right, how to deal with a parent that thinks you might be a little bit overstepping your boundaries, and how to conflict resolution that. So I'm taking that more in consideration versus just any old body just snatching them
oh
off
yeah,
the
no, I,
street,
no, I feel
not
you.
knowing
I
their
feel what you're
background
saying.
and not knowing if they're trained to do it, right? So if
I
you're
feel
going
what
to
you're
this
saying,
particular
King.
this
Yeah,
I
government
hear you.
I agree.
capacity,
well,
those individuals are trained, right, for at least 6 to 9 months. Once they get the certificate with a training, then they can go ahead and start, tutoring, mentoring kids.
But
yeah,
that training cool
but
until you get your feet in it, and then you got to deal with the real experience of this young boy talking crazy and saying,
Hmm.
"Nigga, you ain't my daddy. Get out
Hmm.
my face."
But you don't
and
think
here's the
there's
thing.
Joey, you don't think they have training scenarios in that's going to deal with the
Yeah,
kid saying you're not my
And
daddy.
yeah,
but
but hold on,
but
hold,
to
yeah, hold,
see
hold,
it,
hold, hold,
There ain't much you could
hold
do,
up,
Christine, in that situation.
yeah, hold up. If they want help, they can get help. They don't want help. The whole "you're not my daddy." He's not there to be your daddy. If they don't want help, then they won't get help. It's a free country.
But yeah,
So
them young boys immature. They don't understand. The
okay, yeah,
mentor.
no,
That's
well
why
they
they
have
gonna
to,
say something like
they
that.
have to understand. Well, that's what a mentorship. You don't have to be with him. There's other people out there. If they're if two people, the whole point, right? The whole mentorship is a pseudo friendship where he feels where he can trust you. The people have to get along. If and they've had this. If one person does not like the other person, it could be him, or it could be it could be the mentor. They don't like the other person. They can request to be changed, reassigned to someone else. They do it all the time. So it's not about making someone, forcing someone. It's about helping someone. And when he goes in and say, "Hey," when he says, "I normally play video games. I want to be a professional video game player. I normally spend my whole weekend playing video games." And the guy goes in there and said, "Well, hey, can you do me a favor?" He's going to do stuff. Why don't you just, when I come, because I know, did your mom tell you I'm going to be here from 10 to 12 every Saturday. When I come, how about we play one game and then we do these other things? And if that's an issue, man, he just leaves and then he'll go somewhere else. It's just
Right.
as simple as that. It's not about arguing. It's not about him cussing him out. It's not about fighting. It's about him trusting that this guy is here to help you become a better person. You'll learn from him. That's the whole thing
Right.
of a mentorship. That most kids, now hold up, this is where there's some disagreement. Most kids, right? Now you talking about there are some dysfunctional kids, but most kids are eager for a mentor because they don't have a father, an active father, or an active mother like that in their lives. They
Right.
just don't have that.
Facts.
And I agree with that too.
Right. And I kind of want to touch on something that Corey was saying is Corey, that's what we were kind of getting at is like, it doesn't take a woman, a zillion heartbreaks to figure out what is a good man. I mean, most women, in my opinion, know the difference between a dude who would just be a fun time and a hookup versus a dude who could be a long term or potential father.
That's a
My
fact.
my thing is just like is a lot of the times they're making the or because y'all know chicks will do this. Chicks will get with a dude or they'll get into a relationship with a dude
Try
and
to
they'll be
change
like, well,
them.
I can fix him, I can
Yeah,
change him.
yeah.
And then they wonder why, they're looking down now they're down the road 5 years later with two kids broken up and trying to figure out what to
All right.
do.
So you
Is
said
most
yeah. I'm not cut you off, but I was gonna ask a question about what something you said. Okay, you said they can tell the difference between like a guy that's gonna be like good, like he out there working hard and all that, and a guy that may not be as good. So, well, that still has nothing to do with. Well, I ain't gonna say that has nothing to do with fathering, but okay, she can tell this. Is there anything that overrides that?
what do you mean?
I'm saying her decision on choosing the right guy. Is there anything that overrides that? She can tell this guy, he works hard, this and that. This guy, he ain't really doing as good in life and all that. Is this anything that overrides her decision to pick between those two?
Oh, of course, CJ. We all know that that's sexual attraction. CJ,
I
I
was
can
just
see a
about to say
woman
Yeah,
that.
Okay,
yeah.
that,
so
that
if
that's sexual
it's
attraction.
biological, right?
Yeah, of course.
And that's in every woman. So if you know that that's not going to change, that's not going to
Exactly.
change. So what's next? What would be the
No,
next?
Well,
well,
then, oh,
well,
see, hold up,
this
hold up. According to you, CJ, why even try?
No, you can try. I don't know. That's not why I even try
And
because
also, I
Umar,
want
wait a
hold
minute,
up,
hold
no,
up,
no,
CJ. You
hold up.
no,
Hold up. This is why I totally disagree with you, Simon. I mean, CJ. I totally disagree.
go ahead.
Men who women find attractive
Hmm.
deal with that all the time. So when they go, and those men are mentors, those men are coaches, those men are professionals and leaders. They deal with that all the time. They know how to deal with that, so they can tell a woman, "Hey, listen. Oh, let me talk to you real quick. I'm coming here to help out your son. You know,
I think you misunderstanding my
that's
point.
the only reason. Hold up,
You
that's the only reason I'm coming here. And if hold up, and if you feel like, I shouldn't be here, I'll leave right now. But this flirting and whatever you're trying to do, I'm a married man and I love my wife. So I'm just letting you know that. So I mean, I've seen you're coming in here or you're acting as though that it's like I'm here for him. I'm not here for any other reason.
yeah, they
And
deal
women,
with that. Yeah, I agree.
that's reject. Let me tell you who really can't handle rejection. Women. You think men can't
That's what I
handle it?
just
Women,
Oh,
said.
we know that.
women can't handle it at all.
Yeah, we know that.
So
That's a fact.
that's what I'm saying. And you tell them that, look, you ain't him. You ain't that. You ain't a baby dad. You're not thirsty. So you're not gonna fall for that shit. So, I disagree, man. I'm sorry.
Well, you
Maybe I'm
agreeing
not.
with me.
Plant.
Actually,
No, no.
you're actually
Maybe
agreeing with
maybe
me.
I'm naive
You agreeing with me.
because I just think that
well,
they want somebody. I think that somebody who's there to help the kid. I don't see how it hurts them. There's nothing but beneficial to them.
right, but here's the thing though, CJ, and
Yeah.
I agree. Again, CJ, we're actually on the same page because CJ, I've known this. I've been on college campuses. I've met women who I knew deep down were going to make good. I'm like, that's a good woman right there. But I mean, I ain't gonna hold you. I was like, yeah, but she's like a 5, maybe a 6. I'm not really sexually attracted to her. But
Yeah.
but here's the thing though, CJ, is while I acknowledge that, I also accept accountability. I'm like, okay, now I see the chick down the street. She got the ass. She got like
Hmm.
that's totally my type. But I know that it's probably going to be a fun time. She's probably not going to make a good wife or something like that. CJ,
But you different
here's the
though.
thing is, yeah,
But
no,
they the
but but what
they
I'm
the
trying to
chicks
say
that
is
dudes always make baby mothers out of most of the time.
yeah. But what I'm trying to say is I accept accountability and responsibility for that because I even look back, I'm like, damn, I could have had a good wife. Matter of fact, I could have had multiple good wives. But again, is I accept the accountability and responsibility that I chose and stuck with the decision I make. A lot of women, they're not going to accept that accountability and responsibility. They're going to go and they're going to blame the dude
Oh yeah.
and be like, well, he did this. And I'm like, no. You have to accept responsibility that you chose that person. So
Yeah,
that's what I'm
women
trying to
don't
say. Is
deal
like
with
as a
her.
man,
But y'all gotta, yeah, go ahead.
that's
Yeah,
what I'm saying. It's just as a man, if I can see a woman that I know will make a good wife and stuff like that, why can't women see
but the
guys that would
stats,
make good
you gotta
husbands?
Because
look at the
men and
stat.
women
You
are
gotta look at the
different.
you gotta
That's
look at the
why
stat.
men and
No,
women are different.
no, but
Now
they
now
understand
y'all
that. But
gonna lose.
they to
Y'all
what he
can't convince
already
the
said it
world that
though.
though.
They be trying to change the men that they see, like just how you saying, you know, different from a good woman and a fun time woman. Women know the same shit, but they be trying to change the pookies. It's like they trying to form them into the type of man they want them to be. Like they try to stop them from doing what they want to do, and women think they can do that because what women think, every woman think they got the best box on this earth. There's no chick out here like her, and no chick do what she do. Every woman say and thinks these things, but men show them every day like you ain't that much different from the next chick. You just look good, and niggas pump your head up because you look good, and you think you got it all together or you got everything I want, but I just want to come through and smash and get out of there. Like it don't work like that. You can't change a dude. Like it's either he gonna want to settle down with you or he not. Like he gotta want that. You can't force that on him.
Listen,
And
man.
women don't understand that. Women try to force that on men.
Even with the stepdaddy thing, right? Which I highly disagree with Umar. Unless the woman is on your program, like I always say, and she's, respectful, the kids respectful, that y'all can work something out. But most of the time, it's not gonna work. As much as you want to step in and be the savior for some of these kids, it's not gonna work because it all comes down to her. If she's reluctant to everything that you're trying to install into this child, it's not going to work. I've seen it plenty of times, and that's why I
I
always
ain't hear
say,
Umar say stepdaddy though. I ain't hear Umar say that.
well, he got another thing where you be talking about step that he just did something out Jersey, out Patterson. We was talking about
Oh,
stepdaddies and all that. But yeah, even with being like a guy to step up to guide these kids, it comes with a lot, man. I'm telling you, firsthand. I got a soft spot for older people and kids, and I got kids. But my thing is, when you dealing with a child who's highly disrespectful and he's been raised like a pit bull ever since he was a baby, it's not easy. I'm just gonna say it like that.
That's
Like
a fact.
it's
Yeah.
not going to be
Joy,
easy, and
Well,
it takes a
that
lot of patience. I'm not saying it can't
no,
be done,
no, they
Platt,
have,
but it
but
can
they
be done.
no, but those are kids. Like I said, I mean, I don't look. I can only speak for myself
Yeah,
in this. But no, I've went to school. I'm talking about when you talk about just being a young, you go with school to with a lot of people, and over time as you go to different grades, guys fail or whatever. But also guys, they fight and then they go to youth or they get rid of them guys, so they get removed and they wind up going to school in a different state, in fucking Utah on some fucking wheat field, a youth farm, uh, crazy shit. So look, when you talk about a mentorship, you cannot be if you're a problem child. That's they'll put you in therapy. They'll put you somewhere else. You cannot have a mentor. If you're a problem child, you can't have a tutor because the people come there for a reason. If you somebody that's like you want to hide in the closet and shit, they can't. They're not. That's not what they do. They're there to tutor you. They're there to mentor you. They're not there to deal with your obvious, emotional or mental trauma.
Joey makes a good point. My son had a friend when he was growing up that was a younger man who didn't have as much, right? He single mother, home, all that good jazz. It became to the point where the mother became like just would throw him over here on the weekends. I mean, would literally send him over to the house just every weekend. Just we go someplace he got to go to. We go out to eat. We got to take him with us to the point where I started having conversations with her and say, hey, you got to pitch back. I can't just be taking your son to Six Flags and all these places, which it cost me hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars just so you can enjoy your weekend. She got mad. You know what I'm saying? So at that point, I told my son to stop inviting him over. I kind of had to.
ADS, you
You're
was
not
slaughting
wrong.
the mom though, right?
Didn't tell that mom, bro. She weighed about 350 pounds. Bro, no, I had no interest in that baby mama at all, bro. I mean, really, she was a nice woman, sort of, kind of, but I really didn't like her like that. She was just too, how do you say it? A little bit too degenerate, right? Too hood, too ghetto. But that was my son's friend, so I'm trying to look out for his friend, right?
Yeah,
Because,
yeah.
but yeah, I had no interest, not a lick interest.
She was ungrateful too, though. That's
Yeah.
that's ungrateful as hell, bro.
Mhm.
if another family is taking that type of interest in your son and they're literally treating him like their own child, and all they ask is, maybe for, you send them with a little bit of money to help with them eat or whatever you was asking, bro. That's ungrateful as hell. But look, that's what we dealing with.
Yeah, it's a lot of them out here like that. I know some like get mad, like you supposed to take care of their kids or something, like you had them. Like, look, I'm just family, like, but this ain't my child. I'm not obligated to do nothing. But the things I
It,
do, you're not even appreciative of. Like,
it got so bad, right? That I got my son a season pass at Six Flags. He used to do it every year for him. That way he can go to Six Flags when we want to with his friends or whatever. Or well, my sisters want to take him, right? He has a season pass. The boy asked me to pay for his season pass. The mama called up to back it up, say, "Hey, I ain't got it, but can you get?" No, I cannot get him a season pass.
right, a season pass.
Yeah,
He
Hell
might
no.
he
How
he
much
might
is
get, he
that?
might
How
get a
much is
one
a
way,
season
but
pass at Six Flags? Couple hundred?
Hey,
My
Cold
question.
Steel. No,
My question.
not go ahead.
No, I was going to ask the brother. Did your son ever go to his house with her? Was there any program that she had set up to deal with your son and her son,
hell
or
no.
you was doing all the work?
well, for me, at the time, and I don't want to sound like I'm uppity or, like I'm like special or, saying like, oh, I'm looking down upon anybody, right? I went over one time, saw rats and roaches, bro. I told my son not to go back. I said, you're gonna get bit by some shit over there, so stay over here.
You ain't wrong.
You ain't gotta listen. I don't let my kids go anywhere. You call me whatever you want. I am bougie.
No, you
I'm
you
all
you
of
been
that.
you been like you being a parent. That's what being a parent is about.
Mhm.
You watching out for your child. Like that's what you supposed to do.
We
Hey,
do
hey,
need,
Cold.
what we do need in this black community, we do need to have these army of mentors dispatched. Chicago, Detroit, Memphis, St. Louis, 4 or 500, no, 4 or 5 thousand black men, good guys, going in there mentoring those kids and saving the community. And we can get it done. I just think they need to be paid for their time.
Well, here's the thing, Platt, is in the black community, we have absolutely no problem buying the latest 2K. We have no problem buying the latest
Right.
pair of Jordans.
Hmm.
But so we don't have a problem doing that. But all of a sudden, when it comes to educating the black boys and looking at a generation, and all of a sudden, oh, that should just be for free.
Yeah, because there you go. They don't value that, even though it's saving their son. They just don't. They just don't think that's important.
Right. And a lot of other
Edu-
subsidy things they get it for free. All they gotta do is go down to some kind of office and they get it for free.
Yeah,
So their
somebody
men
said
Right,
so
it
their
like
mental state is like that.
somebody said it
right.
like they don't value education. Like anything easy access, that's what all the time get put into you. But anything that's challenging, that's gonna matter. Like years later on down the line, when the kids become an adult, the tools they're gonna need to be able to be out here in society and make things happen. Like they don't care about that until they get older. Then they're gonna be looking like, oh, why you gonna do this or why you gonna do that? It's like you ain't even having me nowhere near none of this when I was young. You just want me switch soon I become an adult. Like it don't work
Right,
like that.
and Cold Steel, nobody's saying to shame a woman into picking a lame, nice dude. What I'm trying to say, Cold Steel, is
If anything,
look
pick
at
them dudes.
well. Here's the thing: is I'm just saying, just look at the situation, evaluate the pros and cons, look at the person that you're dealing with, and then make your decision from there. But then don't make a bad decision and then come back and be like, no, 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 no. You saw what was probably going to happen. You just thought you were the second to the rule, and then when shit happens to you, don't go back and blame anybody else. Nobody's trying to shame people into picking this or doing that. Is look at what you're doing before you make the decision. That's all we're trying to say.
Right. Like I know a woman that picked the same dude over and over again. It's different dudes, same characters though. Try to
Yeah,
justify
what are these?
the
Who
difference
are these
on
three
each one of
dudes?
those people, and then I'm like, no, they got the same damn characteristics. Like
Well,
this person do this person do that. So what did you see differently? Well,
well,
no, ain't no different. Like they do the same shit. That's what you're attracted to, but it
but,
complain about what they go through with them. I don't. It's just
right, but hold on, wasn't there like these three dudes that were responsible for making like 85 or 88 kids or some shit like that?
yeah. They were saying like raffles or something like that. Yeah,
No, they were
Yeah,
really
it's like
so
a collective of a few guys. Yeah,
Yeah. So at the end of the day, it's just nobody's trying to shame you. It's just being an adult about your decision making. And then if shit goes left, you ain't got nobody to blame but yourself.
Right, and they don't got the kids' best interest anyway. They think about themselves. They thinking about because we all know women put all their time into, their self, but is that they spend all
That's
their time on the
that's the
outer appearance,
thing. It,
outer
what
appearance, like what they wear and how they look.
what he
They
just
don't
said.
care about the kids. Like they looking at, oh, he got some money, and that's all they care about. They worry
That's
about
the thing.
they worry about the kids later on down the line when it's too late. Like if they got a father around and stuff like that. Like they just trying to look good for the for everybody else. They not really they don't got them kids' best interest.
That's why dudes like when they like dudes are looking at it as if I help this boy, I'm helping the mother. Like they don't want to help the mother. It's not even about the mother in this situation. It's just like, okay, I'm a black man. We trying to get these other boys in position, and I'm gonna get some finance. And then you can, and if you still got an issue with doing that for free, make sure you make some money off of it. Like look at Umar, like I mean, at his a lot of his speeches and stuff, and like when he traveled the world, is it's all full of women.
Hmm.
But he giving speeches helping the black boys though, and the black boy that the women gonna have the boys. I mean, that's what it is at the end of the day. Like he's saying like, hey, they putting your kids on this medication and all that in the school. The principal, they railroading your kids, and this is what they doing. And then they have an incentive to come see Umar, and they may not even give a fuck about their kids. You see what I'm saying? So like the
Mm-hmm.
dude was just saying,
Well,
but he packaged it in a way where they gonna go back and get their
I
kids. That's how
got
you
you.
gotta package it.
But brother, okay, but everybody's not a liar. Some people actually are what they say they are. If Umar is got a school, he's trying
I
to
ain't say he
help.
was a
Look,
liar.
hold up. There are going to be people who don't give a damn. Are going to use their kids, like you say, to get men. They're going to use their kids. Now, and there's also going to be a group of people you just can't help. You just can't help them. You can't get them. And then there are going to be people who don't. They don't try. They don't apply for it. It's right there, and their mom. You're like, I've seen teachers come to homes in the hood, bunch of niggas shooting on a light on what is that, a light pole? Yeah, a light pole with a milk crate.
Yeah, the milk crate.
Yeah, nailed to the light pole. And white lady coming into the hood, letting the window down. Is this address? They are right there, and everybody looking like, who white bitch, and going in there trying to tell that mom, your daughter is exceptional. I noticed I noticed her work, and I noticed the way she tests. I got this test, and I gave it. It's nothing official. I gave it to her the other day, and I had it judged. It came back. She scored a 90. This is uh, college level work. She scored a 90, but we need you to go to this right here. I want you to get out of this school, put her here, put her here, put her in this school. This the paperwork. We can get you the finance, and you can get your daughter. I think she can. I think she's way beyond. She shouldn't be at this school. And that woman will sit there and listen and go back to sleep and tell her daughter, shut your ass up, and send her right back to that school. Like a lot of people do not, they don't do what they need to do to help. So yeah, it's gonna be bad people out there, man. And we're gonna lose a lot of good people. We're gonna lose a lot of
Well,
good people, but some of them we can save.
what only thing I'm really asking for is a standard of education for black men, for black boys, and for black girls. It's been too much, too often, too long where the black girl is exalted and the black boy is spanked. He's just disciplined all the time. But no one's looking at him from an academic perspective to say you need to be up to this standard to survive in society. This new world demands that you have this particular amount of knowledge and understanding, right, and capability. And we can see, can we get you up to that point to make sure at least that you're productive in society, right? Instead, what they do is punish the little black boy, got him in and out of detention all the time, spank him all the time for every little discretion. Everything's a thing with him versus a little black girl who gets exalted. I think if we talk about equality, we need to talk about equality for all. That includes the black boys as well as the black girls in this conversation. And mentorship will go a long way towards that, but there needs to be an incentive. And believe it or not, I'm not going to no one's house. I'll meet you at a community center all day if you want to learn something from me. We'll meet outside of my house at a public area because I don't want the liability of saying that something happened in my home or in your home. I want it where everyone can see
Exactly.
publicly what we're doing.
Exactly.
Right. And then I don't want the fact that you can pull up on me at any time now that you know where I live.
Exactly. You just go to the
Well,
hood.
well, if they happen to live in the hood, and that's part of the mentorship. So, and you sign all types of forms, and yeah, I mean, like if you don't trust that a child is going to be honest, then you don't be a mentor. It's just simple as that. That's not for everybody. There are a lot of people who do it, but that's not for everybody. Some people say I don't want to do it because I don't trust these lying kids. So hey, it ain't for you.
Yeah, and my thing is just this is we also gotta just be honest too. It's just like black boys are not most people don't even really even care about them. Let's just be honest, because a lot of the resources and things in the black community have gone. Just I think that was ADS was talking about this. Um, all the resources really just gone to raising up the women, and they forgot about the boys. Apparently, the average black boy reads at a fourth grade reading level. So, I mean, and then on top of that too, we've known that these problems are existing. So the fact that they haven't really been fixed is that just says that most people really don't care about black men like
Well,
that.
The
most
average adult.
w- most
Read
Yeah.
it.
this society doesn't care about men, period. And unfortunately for black men, they're black men. So they care even less about black men. So the way it's set up, all the like I said, I just went on the Big Brothers and Big Sisters website. And I just went on it to read their mission statement, and right there was trans. It's like we welcome trans, and it's like I was like, wow, I didn't even think about. Okay, you go and join, you volunteer for that, and they give you a trans to raise. That'll be interesting. But yeah, black guys, black men have always been pushed to the back, even more so. So, but if black men don't help, black boys are going to be pushed even further to the back. It's up to black men to solve the problems. If they're going to solve the problem, they're going to have to mentor, volunteer. I don't see nothing wrong with asking women to pay for those men time.
Even in the NBA draft, did anybody watch the draft this year on Thursday? Those
Nah.
twins, well, you gotta rehash those twins, right? The boys was talking about they were groomed since they were 6 year old to be NBA superstars, NBA players since they was 5, 6 years old. And I looked down the list that they showed on television, right? Because they did a little, how they do like the little background thing, and they showed a list of what the boys were going through. 90% of their day was training to go to the NBA. They only had 30 minutes of reading. What does that
Yeah,
tell
yeah,
you?
they
Yeah, that
homeschooled
goes on a
and
lot.
yeah,
That
yeah.
definitely did. They do prioritize like
Well, it goes on
sports over
overseas a lot. They do that
education.
actually overseas. They do it all the time overseas. Over here, they they don't want you to do that over here. But what they did was they trained like they were overseas to be professional basketball players, and they both got drafted.
What happens if they don't? You 30
Oh
minutes
well,
of
it
reading.
well, it would hurt them because they're not educated and they're adults.
Exactly.
Hmm.
Exactly.
Exactly what I'm saying. You said, what if they don't? I mean, look, basically what they're saying, if you want to do that, and we see a lot of black people do that with AAU. A lot of people put their kids in all start training their kids to be athletes very young. A lot of people do that. But when you look at a guy like Yao Ming, the guy was from China, he was training when he was like 4 to be a basketball player. He just so happened was good enough to get drafted and come into the NBA. But as far as what you would say traditional school, he didn't have that. Pau Gasol, he didn't go to college. His brother, Mark Gasol, they didn't go to college. No, because the reason I know because people kept saying, why y'all, they were like, why you guys always talking about black guys don't go to college. You guys got to go to college. So these goddamn foreign guys don't go to college. They fucking play pro. They're over there playing pro ball. And then they get
I'm
drafted in the NBA. You guys never say anything about it. But when it comes to these black guys, you want them to go to college. So you don't really care. It's like a money thing. So these two guys, I think they're African. I think. I think their parents are. Now I noticed another thing too. They weren't married. The father was there, but the mom and father didn't get married. But the father was all of them are athletes. It's Olympic gold medal winners and stuff. Uncle, father was a professional player. I think the mother was a professional player. So they came into when their kids were born, they had a plan. They
To
had a
make them
plan.
NBA players really play, and you agree with that?
No,
Now here's the thing.
to make them professional athletes, and it worked out for them.
Platt, those are the exceptions. Those people made it to that. You know how many people actually go to the NBA? 0.6% go to the NBA. You know, there are literally last year there was 350,000.
Well, first of all, we're not talking about that. All right. So that's A. We're not talking about the NBA. A. And B, he's come. Go look up the history of his father and his mother. They're professional athletes, both of them, and their uncle was, and they got a cousin. We're talking about Olympic gold medalists, brother. We're talking about an entire family that are just they know what they're doing. So, okay, now you're saying it worked out for them. They know what they're doing.
What you're making is the exception.
Right, and ADS, I actually agree with Platinum in this situation because look, now normally for the normal person, especially in a normal black guy, I don't agree with that. But looking at like Platinum was saying, if they came from a family that hold on, bro. If they came from a family that had those kind of genetics and that kind of level of talent, gold medalists, professional athletes, and stuff like that, and they're putting in, let's just say 12 hours of work, 14 hours of work a day, then I can hop on that train and I can say,
Yeah, it's
okay,
high
you're
probability. Yeah.
probably that's what I'm trying to say. But I'm saying for the normal person, I wouldn't recommend that. But in their situation, I would recommend that. And I think they went what 4 and 5, so it worked.
Yeah, we got people in our
But I'm
community
saying that
like they
to make a
start playing in
point.
high school and they think they're going. Like you got dudes that's like you had two parents, like both of them 5 foot, and then they put they like so your child is unlikely that they might be like in the high 6, 8 and all that. Both of y'all 5 foot, and then you tell your son he can go to the NBA, which he could still possibly go, but it's like it's a low probability, and then he won't play till high school.
But
Like
I'm
I say, at
saying
least the
all that.
AAU kids, they've been playing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the
Yeah, but
community
I'm
though. The foresight just,
CJ,
yeah.
Dennis, Platt. I'm saying that to make a point. 0.6% go pro, right? So those are the Pookies and Ray Rays that you're seeing on city blocks. These kids who were raised to be these great athletes that they were not. They failed, and so now they're stuck at home. They have no education, and they have no type of formal, basically background or training in any skill besides a sport. And let's
Yeah,
be
that
honest,
happens all the
the
time.
home
Yeah.
is
They
so.
still, even on that, Dennis, I disagree. I get what you're saying, but if they are athletic like that and they're tall, but they didn't make the pros, they can go to these semi-pro teams.
It's
That
other
happens
pros.
all the time. The G
It's
League and stuff like that. Yeah.
yeah,
And
it's
they
other
actually,
pros
in
too.
China, you can go overseas and stuff. You're not making as much, but that's your job. It's like, just like the WNBA. You're not making as much, but you can play in a lesser league, and do it like that.
Yeah, going pro isn't the only pro to playing, but I agree with ADS. Like, is do other stuff too. But especially like the average person, because they don't even know like it's people like they know their child probably gonna be like 6, 8. They go on the AAU, they getting like personal trainers, they sending them to basketball camps, they building relationships. They already got pros that they know in the family that's practicing with them, doing cone drills in the morning. Like they doing all that. That's what you going against. And like the average motherfucker just should be like, oh yeah, you go to the NBA and they don't like put you in no camps, no training.
Right, and that's what I was gonna say. It's just like look, like I think my ADS was talking about that. ADS, you're talking about the Pookie who, was playing high school ball and chilling, but
Yeah.
let's just be honest, he really won't put in the
That
work like
happens
that.
a lot
Like,
because I can almost guarantee. Well, I'm not going to guarantee, but there's a high
Well,
probability, Ray, that those two boys that you're talking about that did all this training and exercise can probably only read at a fourth grade level. Just saying.
But if
no,
you're
but
training to be players,
well,
ADS,
that's
you
but that's
yeah.
what
What is
look at
a
boxing
lot of
though.
people? Yeah, a lot
Like
of people Yeah, boxing. A lot of people, your boxers
They
can't
drop out
read.
of middle school.
Well, no, a lot of them can't read.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. They train to be gladiators from like
Yeah,
birth.
Right.
yeah. We had football players. There's players in the NBA right now. I'm serious. They can't read. You guys just don't know it because they never read it. You're laughing at it, but they don't. You don't have to read to play in the NBA. You don't.
Yeah, it's a lot of niggas
Well,
that
you don't
can't
have to
read.
read to play in the NFL. You don't have to be able to read to play baseball. We make it, a lot of the baseball guys coming from what, South America. A lot of those guys can't read at all. They don't even know how old they are. Yeah. So, hey man, I wouldn't have done it, but hey, it worked out for both of those kids. Both of them got drafted, and school they dropped out of school. I think in 10th grade.
How
So they,
tall are they?
I don't know. I don't. Both of them are tall, but I don't know what it is.
They like in this upper 6 feet.
I don't know how. Yeah, I don't. I don't know. I don't keep up with them.
I
Six
don't know.
seven, 6'8". That's the height. I think 167, 168.
There you go. They had it a different. They kind of like anomalies. I see what you're saying though, but they had the right resources and they knew what it took to do that. They probably had like a little outline of how to take a child from just being a child to the NBA. And I know people like that. I've seen people like having their kids doing drills in their living room, and like the dad 6'10" and the mom is like a physics teacher that was an athlete, and they got the kids like they can't even walk yet, but they got them with a walker, like doing sports drills for babies and shit. Like it's people that do that,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and that's who you competing against. And you trying to go to the NBA, like it's you know, is that's what it is. Like
But in a sense, though, that's also part of the problem, right? You still these kids' childhoods, by forcing them upon this path of life. I can speak to that personally because I know when I was growing up, everyone was talking about, oh, you need to do this, you need to do that. I play AAU ball, right? I play football.
yeah,
By ninth or 10th grade, I knew I wasn't going pro. For one, I'm 5'11", and that's being generous. And then for two, right? I'm just not
you an
athletic.
anomaly. Well, you an anomaly because I think most people can't even like they can't tell. They really think they might got a chance still. You know what I'm saying? You was like, nah, this
Mm-mm.
probably ain't going.
Put it this way, if you were senior in high school and you still on the JV basketball team and you play some varsity, there's a good chance you're not going pro. And some of these guys need to realize that, right? If you
Yeah,
ain't
learn a
playing
skill.
varsity ball by seven, if you ain't playing high school varsity basketball in this day and age by sixth, seventh, eighth grade, you probably ain't going pro.
It's
All
niggas that's in
right. Okay.
denial
All right.
about
All
that.
right. All right,
Today,
bro.
my
Bro.
boyfriend
All
and
right.
I will be
Oh, go
filming.
We
ahead.
gotta get back to yeah. We can't see when we talk sports hard. This isn't a sports platform. So, and people they look at the topic when they come in because they're in the clouds. They expect us to be talking about the topic, not sports.
Oh yeah, these bitches ain't shit.
Well, there's nothing on that topic that would make you say that, brother.
Nah, I'm playing, man. Go ahead.
That's
There we go. Now look, check this out. This is a very short video. Fair use. Check this out.
Worker. So today, my boyfriend and I will be filming some spicy content for my
Okay, I'm not being rude, and this is not to be disrespectful to this girl in any single way. This is not coming at her at all, but I'm offended because I am a 29-year-old professional in a respectable job. I own my own place. I pay my own bills. I pay my own way. I have only had 2 boyfriends in my lifetime, and the one lasted 6 years, the other one lasted 3 years. I don't even post my ankles, much less my thighs, much less my ass on social media. All you getting is head and shoulders like the shampoo. All you getting is a mugshot. Bitch, I never got pregnant, dropped out of school, had an abortion, joined the gang. If you was to look on social media right now, you will find nothing. You're not going to find news. You're not going to find me fighting people online. You're not going to find me doing none of that. The most you'll see me doing is cracking some goddamn jokes. And I'm single.
Mm.
mm.
Do you want to know why she's single, bro?
Well, first of
Hold
all, she
on.
has to understand. My bad.
One more
worker.
time.
So today, my
It's on.
boyfriend and I
It's only 1 minute. I'm gonna get to her.
I will be filming some spicy content for my
Okay, I'm not being rude, and this is not to be disrespectful to this girl in any single way. This is not coming at her at all, but I'm offended because I am a 29-year-old professional in a respectable job. I own my own place. I pay my own bills. I pay my own way. I have only had two boyfriends in my lifetime, and the one lasted 6 years, the other one lasted 3 years. I don't even post my ankles, much less my thighs, much less my ass, on social media. All you getting is head and shoulders like the shampoo. All you getting is a mugshot. Bitch, I never got pregnant, dropped out of school, had an abortion, joined the gang. If you was to look on social media right now, you will find nothing. You're not going to find news. You're not going to find me fighting people online. You're not going to find me doing none of that. The most you'll see me doing is cracking some goddamn jokes. And I'm single.
Mm. Anybody can explain why she's single? She doesn't show her body. She's only had two boyfriends. She's a professional.
Well, she sounds like a hater, Platt. I ain't gonna hold you. She sounds like she's jealous and stuff like that. Which, look, at the end of the day, is the world doesn't owe you really anything. So, okay, yeah, she can. Man, y'all got. I ain't about to. Y'all got.
I'm going to keep it real, Plat. For one, she got on that damn do rag. I don't know why she burned that shit. I need to see your hair, and I need to see what your body look like. You know, you could, saying those headshots tell me one thing. You got a pretty slim face, but the rest of your body might be garbage. You know, right? It might be trash. So we need to see all that before she even throws herself out there and says why she's single. So that's just part of the
Well,
presentation piece.
what she's saying is that guys say they want ladies, they want classy lady types, yet she's single. When all the other women they say they don't want, the thoughts and the OnlyFans, IG thoughts, and she's just wondering why guys are not really interested in her.
Well, Plaid, that's exactly just like dudes saying that they only want that's just the same thing like of like women saying that they only want the good guy who calls them and is nice and stuff like that, but then they turn around and who are they dating? They're dating the drug. It's the exact same thing. So at the end of the day, it's just like, okay, she's saying that, but also, I mean, yeah, like ADS was saying, she got to take that do rag off. We got to see what she's looking at. I mean, it's just the same thing, man. You can't logic your way into sexual attraction. She doesn't really look like she's really that attractive to me.
Is she
Yeah,
trying
That's
to
where it starts.
is she trying to low key blame the men for her being single?
Nah, what do they call that? She's basically dirty macking on women. That's basically what she's doing.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
she's really okay. So the chick who
Mm-hmm.
said she finna do some spicy content, she's like, okay, and the dude sort of creeps up this chick. She really hating on her.
So today, my boyfriend and I will be filming some spicy content for
Yeah, yeah. And you can't see, I think this woman's white or like Italian, and then she dude pulled up, right? Brother, right?
my
So
Okay, I'm not being rude, and this is not to be disrespectful to this girl in any single way. This is not coming at her at all, but I'm offended because I am a 29-year-old professional in a respectable job. I own my own place. I pay my own bills. I pay my own way. I have only had two boyfriends in my lifetime, and the one lasted 6 years, the other one lasted 3 years. I don't even post my ankles, much less my thighs, much less my ass, on social media. All you getting is head and shoulders like the shampoo. All you getting is a mugshot. Bitch, I never got pregnant, dropped out of school, had an abortion, joined the gang. If you was to look on social media right now, you will find nothing. You're not going to find news. You're not going to find me fighting people online. You're not going to find me doing none of that. The most you'll see me doing is cracking some goddamn jokes. And I'm single.
Okay, yeah, she a hater. I
Yeah,
didn't
she
I
hating.
didn't see it the first time, but like she I just see this happen a lot. Some of
mhm.
this is like the colorism thing a little bit, but okay, like okay, but she saw that dude and she probably feel like that's a dude that she would want,
Mhm. Mhm.
and she like, dang, like he messing with that. I do all this and I don't get that. She low
Mhm.
key a hater. Yeah, she a hater. Well, high key. She
Yeah,
high key hater.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the equivalent, CJ, of the educated lame or whatever coming in here and talking about, I do this, I'm a good man. Why y'all still dating Pookies?
And another thing, she got dudes that want her. Cause I seen the face and all that. I was like, I haven't seen the body, but I kind of get out. Did she slim or whatever? But she don't want the dudes that want her.
You know
So she
what?
hating. Yeah.
She was with a 6-year relationship. I'm assuming he never asked to marry her.
Ooh.
So that tells you that he didn't want to. He was there for the slaw, but he wasn't trying to get married. And then she was in a 3-year relationship.
And she caught
No,
on.
yeah, no marriage there.
She caught on faster. The next one gonna be a 1 year.
No, I'm just saying. Yeah, so she picked the wrong dudes, man. And now she's mad that this other dude, she's not getting the attention that she wants from men or that she expects. And there's so many women. She's finna hit the wall.
Uh-oh.
And this is what they do now. And then, like I said, to me, it's so. I know she hating on the woman, but she sort of sounds like it's the man's fault that they're not seeing the value of her.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Platt, you know what I hear? It's fellas in this space that call themselves non-select, right? This is just the reverse of it from the female perspective.
I just said the same thing, Joey.
Yeah, then it's like then this entitlement, whereas, oh, I don't have no kids, I don't, she bringing down her resume. It sounds just like them guys. You're not entitled to anything, sweetheart. Like,
yeah,
that's life. Like, you gotta get out here and put your feet to the pavement. You gotta, possibly go to the gym or put on some nice clothes. Like, you just can't be out here thinking guys gonna be gawking at you just because. No, make yourself look attractive. To me, she's like a 5. She ain't that bad. Yeah, she ain't that bad, but you can't be sitting around complaining on TikTok.
That's no problem with that. You give her a 5. I personally would give her a 2. That's a 2 for me.
That's a 2 for you, Platt?
Yeah.
Man, damn, Platt, she ain't
She
that
not a
bad.
2. Nah, she definitely not a 2, man. You
not,
definitely not a
She's
2.
not really hitting though, man. What's she
it's
hitting
not hitting.
on?
How her
She
body
got
look,
no
Platt?
2 though.
How that body look a little bit, Platt? How
Well,
it
she
look?
don't show her body. She don't post show her
Oh,
body.
then you a 2 now, sweetheart. You gotta show something. Nobody's saying you gotta get ass out.
Yeah, if you ain't showing nobody,
Bruh, she is not a 2, dog. She looks like an average black woman. She's not a 2.
No,
I gotta see them thighs, legs, yams. Thank you, Dennis. I
just
gotta see
face
them thighs,
alone.
bro.
If it's just the face alone, no, she definitely not no 2. Just face alone. But if
And
she
hold
is
up.
just hot and everything, no, I
In
see
her
what you're saying.
defense, there are no. She ain't long like she got on no makeup. It looks like she don't have on her makeup. So,
I
Bruh,
give her a
2,
5. So.
bruh, a two is like
Yeah,
this.
2
A
is
2 is like,
it's horrible though, Platt.
bruh, a two is like if you walking on the side of the street and you see a 2, you cross the street and walk on the other side. I don't even want to deal with that.
Facts.
First thing you
That's what
say
a
is
2
ew.
is.
What's that? Ew. Yeah. You look at a bitch and say ew. Like, what's that?
You might
Gremlins?
jump a little.
that's a
But
2. That's a 2
you
for
might
me, man.
swing, nigga.
She ain't caked
Single?
up though, Platt. So that's why you calling her a 2. If she's probably caked up with some makeup and has some thighs, legs on her, you'll give her a 7.
Yeah,
No,
you know how Plaid is. Plaid, she if
no,
she
I
hitting, if
wouldn't.
she
No,
what plastic what you say, Plaid? If she's cooked,
Oh,
and she was cooked,
Cooked up.
Plaid would jump her up to like
Yeah.
an 8.
no,
And
I
she don't
wouldn't.
sound like a 2 either. Like a 2 probably sound like or something like that. Like her breath probably stink or
Okay,
something. Like, you know what I'm saying?
there you go.
okay. Okay.
Now hold up. Now right here, this brother right here. Hold up. You already know what he doing. He taking the walk of death. You know what he finna do? There it goes.
Oh, you about to propose?
He's finna
Damn, he got a
yeah.
damn celebration.
God
Mm-hmm.
damn. Look at them sparklers.
Damn, I ain't never see that shit before.
He's taking the walk of death. Right there, look at that.
Dang,
He about to get on his
he went a
knees.
little bit too hard. Yeah,
All the roses. Look at that. He's grabbing her and
Man, Platt, by the way she reacting, Platt, I didn't even think it sounded like she wasn't even expecting to get married. The way she acting.
yeah, you know how you do. Now he telling her how much she means to him and how the world, stopped moving the day he saw her and
Blah 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 blah.
And here he
Oh,
goes.
he about to get on his knees?
There he goes.
See, I ain't get on my knees, cuz.
Look at that.
I ain't getting no
He
knees.
said I do and
Oh, pick her up. Okay.
there you go, Joey.
Off.
There you go. It's all you got to do, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Go out
I ain't
here,
doing it. I'm all right, but he can do it. Good
wife,
try, brother.
wife up one of these chicks, man. You got to spread it thick too. Look at all them flowers and all them lights,
That shit
and
costs a bird.
then get on your knees.
Is that
And
like a
you got
hologram? Like,
then give her a ring. And we know these women don't play with the ring. You got to give her a nice ring, couple of carats.
Hey,
That's
Platt.
gonna set you back with about 12 grand wedding ring, and you're gonna pay for the wedding. You're gonna be out easily 20,000.
You
yeah,
go to the Diamonds District and get a nice one for
yeah, he didn't
5
spend
grand.
like 30,000. Yeah,
Man, yeah, that's light, Platt. 20K. He's looking at least
No,
35, maybe
I'm talking
40.
about regular. I'm talking about regular smuggler dudes. About 20K.
Them
I don't
diamonds
know, bro. If
cheap
you
now.
got bag, if you got a bag, you got a bag. So your wedding probably is gonna be
yeah,
up
you gonna
there.
spend
But
some bread. Yeah,
a 20K, man, that's a pretty nice wedding, man.
Yeah, 20 racks. Yeah,
yeah, 20K is decent.
you can feed everybody. You gotta pay for the
A
reception.
wedding ring, what about 10K?
Yeah, like they diamonds cheaper now, so you can go 7, 8 for a nice carat.
A lot of these women buy their own ring anyhow. Because they making more.
Man.
No, they make more.
She better
No, they
just get a ring pop from
no
me. That's
no
it. She ain't
no
getting in
no.
no 7,
Same,
8K.
same here.
Okay,
Doug.
hold on. A lot of women I've seen, a lot of especially black women, they happen to make more than the guy. They buy their own. They talk about it, the marriage and stuff. They buy their own ring. They
And
just go out and buy their
keep the
own ring
last name.
because he'll just simply tell them, "I just can't afford it," and then and it's like they're getting married, right? But he's like, he'll do it, right? But she know he's gonna be struggling to pay it back, and she said, "Don't worry about it. I get the ring. I'll give you the
Man,
Nah,
ring."
you right. You not lying.
hey, wait, hold
He,
on, Platt, you capping Platt, because
No,
what
I'm not.
Umar said,
No, they pay
hold
their
on,
they buy their own ring, bro.
nah, he not
hold
lying.
on,
That is
no,
facts.
no, but
They're
hold on,
not going. They
Umar,
don't want the ring. You ain't got no money. Listen,
You
what I'm
don't you
trying to
don't want to be in a relationship like that
look,
though.
look. Listen. They want to. You all want to get married, right? Okay. You like you said, you can only afford 2K or 1,500 for a ring. They don't want no $1,500 ring, bro.
Yeah.
I think they do, Platt.
No, would it be
They
like
No,
nah,
they
nah,
don't.
plant
Not from
no.
brother.
No,
They
plant
will
speaking
buy
facts.
their own ring. They'll just buy their own ring.
It be
no,
chicks.
they upgraded later on down the line though, Platt. They get the bullshit cheap ring, and then later on when they get that paper up, then they switch it out or
Yeah,
but
add
but
lights
hold
to it.
on, Joey. No, Joey. But Umar said, Joey, that only 1 in 4 sisters are getting married. Umar
Yeah,
said only
exactly. Like they ain't
25%.
Okay.
even wearing it.
Okay.
So
They
Okay.
ain't even getting no rings.
Okay.
nah, but like if
And
she come from a wealthy family, like she might let's say she get with a lawyer or something, like he just make like 90K or something, or he just a professional dude.
Yeah,
she's
But
gonna
she
make
come from a
more than
wealthy
90K, bro.
family, she gonna get her own ring, bro.
Yeah,
Like
she's
her
gonna
dad
make
gonna
more.
get the
Yeah.
ring.
Well, if she get most of them ain't gonna get no lawyer, but he's gonna make more than 90K. But I'm saying, say he's a salesman, right, or a business manager, and he's
Yes.
only making right around 75, right? And he's like, okay,
my ballpark.
I want
and
to get this ring.
75, that's a lot for the average
No,
black
wait a
woman,
minute.
man.
Even
I
if he
want.
making 6 figures though.
Well, he ain't making that. But say she's making 250 working at the hospital,
Yeah,
right?
Oh, she
And they okay.
anesthesiologist?
Hold up. Now we're planning this wedding, and then he's now. This is what I'm saying. This is where I totally disagree. It's the thought that counts. Hey, here's this 4K ring. Here's this ring I paid 4,000 for it. That one was get better. Get that shit out of my face.
Yeah, nah.
hey,
I ain't wearing no 4,000.
but Platt, but ain't the dad supposed to take care of the wedding though? The dad, because my dad paid for my sister wedding. The dad's supposed to take care of the
Okay,
wedding.
the dad can, but
Man,
actually the
not in
ring
the
though.
black community.
The
My
ring
dad
is
did his. I mean, yeah, you is right though, bro. Yeah,
Not
What
in the
dad that
black
even did it?
community. What we
What
talking
dad?
about?
Dad? What's that?
Wait, what we talking about? Not in the black
he's
community.
not going to buy the ring though. The dad, the
no,
wedding
no,
ring.
not the ring. He paid for
Yeah.
the
Hold
reception
up.
and the wedding.
I've seen multiple women I've witnessed. In fact, I know one particular thing in my family. I actually went to the jeweler and I watched her purchase her wedding ring. I watched her purchase it. So, and she asked me about it and everything. And I was like, look, I like to me, and I watched it. It was for her wedding. So everybody, I've seen a couple get married with $40 wedding band. You can buy wedding
Oh no.
bands at Walmart. Walmart has a set of wedding bands. They are $10K. And I think if you engrave them, you can engrave them, I think, for like $5 more. But they're set up, they're wedding bands for the man and husband and wife, $40. And I've seen a woman buy that. They didn't have no money. They got
Yeah, I
married.
mean, look, at the end of the day, man, it's like, look, if you really love a person or something like that, you don't need to go and do all that extravagant bullshit. You
Facts.
don't need to
Facts.
go and get this 20K wedding at the end of the day, it's just like, look, and y'all know this too. If a woman's really rocking and rolling with y'all, you can get her some $20 ring or something like that, and she'll treat that shit just the same.
They just getting
It,
tattoos
A
nowadays.
woman,
They
no, a
just
woman who loves you, a woman who cares about
I'm gonna
you,
get your name tatted.
a woman who cares about you, you can get her a wedding ring that's $100, $200, right? You know what? She's gonna love it. Why? Because she cares about you. You're
yep.
right.
Right.
You're right. But most women, in all honesty, they on a different, they on something else. So they ain't gonna want that.
It might sound ghetto, Plat, but I went to somebody's wedding that was at a rec center, and they had the reception and everything. They had chicken wings from Pop. It's ghetto, but that shit was
Mm.
popping. They was playing Luther in that joint. Everybody was doing electric slide. Like we had a
Mm-hmm.
good time in there, cause like you ain't lying. You don't need to spend all
Yeah,
that
you
money on
yeah,
something.
you can do that. Yeah, that's facts. You do like a rec center or something. I seen one. They had it at somebody's house. Like it was on like TikTok. Shit. That shit look ghetto as hell, man.
And listen, those be the best ones
It
popping.
do be lit though. I would pull up
Yeah,
though. I will pull up.
you
I
spending
seen
20,000. Shit.
you know them backyard weddings.
Yeah.
You go outside one day, you go in the garage, you look across the fence, your neighbors, they got lights and stuff. They out there getting wet, married in the backyard. Yeah, they did that a lot in the black community. The
Save
pastor
some
be
money.
out there. Pastor be out there. Yeah. So no, I guess it's who you marry, but a good wedding ring out here. I'm being for real. Common
Uh-oh.
man wedding ring out here, 200.
200 what? $20?
$200. You can go to the pawn shop and get a used. You can get a used ring.
I believe it.
200. You can use. I don't understand why people don't like used wedding. You get a used wedding ring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I ain't
200.
gonna tell you how much I spent on my my engagement ring.
Well, most weddings ain't gonna last anyway, so you might as well just go ahead and get a used wedding ring.
Nah, like this clip right here. Like I used to work weddings and stuff, and like this dude in this clip, it would be chicks who had a dude like that,
Yeah.
and then they would have like a different wedding each summer, like you know what I'm saying, or like every other summer or some shit like that. Like
Wait,
they meet
what?
they meet
You
a new
should.
dude. Like they be getting like they
Oh
get
shit!
with like they get with a dude like this.
You sure it ain't an anniversary, CJ? It's a
Nah, like it
wedding.
would be like, you know what I'm saying? But people could have been capping though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like people be like, oh yeah, like, like 2 years ago or a year ago, like, you know what I'm saying, she got married. Like she got married to a situation just like this. That's what everybody be saying. And it be people with bread though. Like well, the chick be meeting a dude with bread.
Look at Aries in the chat. Ain't nobody spending. Look, see, and
And it be
Aries
some
be.
expensive weddings, man.
I'm about
That's
to
the come up
SB.
though. Wedding jobs and shit.
I'm
That's
about
the
to
come up.
SBE Aries.
But yeah,
Why you gotta spend
it's
$1,000? Why you gotta spend $1,000 on a ring? Like that
it, it
$200, it should be enough.
yeah. I
Well,
mean,
it depends on the woman. Like I said, if you find a woman who cares about you, it is enough. But we live in
Exactly.
a different world now. They don't want. They know what they want. They don't want that, so they don't want it. They don't want to. They don't walk around with a $200 ring and say, "That's my bae. That's the best he could do." They don't want. No, they want that. $12,000 rock so they can show out for their friends.
Yeah,
you
you want
know,
that
when
ring
when
pop.
I see stuff like this, it just makes me think to myself, right? Is he trying to convince her? Is he trying to guilt her into marrying him by doing all this extra stuff? You know what I'm saying? When the answer should be automatically yes anyway, if she wants to do it, right? I mean, all this extra stuff and then putting it on camera and all this stuff, it's almost like he's trying to guilt her into saying yes. That's what it looks like to me.
You know what it is though, ADS. A lot of guys like to flex. Like, look what I did for my baby when I engaged for her. You know, it's
He got the camera and
it's a
all that.
flex. Yeah.
Gotta make sure the world see.
Put it on the gram. Put it
She
everywhere on
wants it, but
Facebook.
she wants it though.
Yeah, she do.
She gonna leave that nigga though.
Yeah, that shit don't look like it's gonna last. Yeah, you look like a simp.
I mean, she might leave him.
It could work out in his benefit, even though, because the next chick might see it like, damn, he did all that for her. What do you do the next time? You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, that becomes the expectation of him.
I wouldn't want to do all that.
Yeah, now the
I'm
women
not doing
expect
all
him
that.
to do that.
I'm not doing
and
all
bigger and better. Now he's going to have to do a whole parade, Juneteenth celebration. You know, right? Because that's going to be expectation.
Well, this is the beginning, bro. He had to do all of that. Her birthday's coming up. Her mom's birthday's coming up. This dude, it's money. He's gonna be spending money.
Moms
till he run. Well, he's going to have to take care of the mom, bro. He's going to have to be around her mother. He can't just fuck with her and not know her family. So he's gonna be
drop a bag of
deal
mom
with them.
dukes. Yeah,
you don't have to overdo it, but most guys like this are not gonna do anything, cheap.
That's too much. I'm cool.
And they wonder why they got so many rich black men in this day and age, filing 13s, right? This is part of the reason why they overcompensate too much.
I mean, that's kind of crazy. I mean, I wasn't expecting sparklers. I've never seen that before.
Me either.
That's new.
That's for the club. That ain't for the engagement. But I guess we on a new era where people going straight all the way out on their little engagement parties too. You see what they doing with they what's that the whatever it's called.
Oh, where they the female male
Reveal,
child the gender reveal.
Yeah.
That shit is crazy.
They doing way too much, but it's all for
People
glitz
be
and
dying
glam.
from doing them shits too.
Yeah. And here's the thing too, is like a lot of, and this is just my opinion, is I think a lot of women want the wedding, but they actually don't want to be wives. They just,
Hell
you know
no,
what I'm
they
saying?
don't want to be wise.
That too.
Yeah.
They don't.
That too.
Hell no.
Yeah, well, that's gonna get in the way, bro, of a marriage. If you get married, but the guy comes in with marriage, he comes in simping. And these women expect that because they want to see their friends got to see this, their family got to see it. I get what you're saying. He did a little bit too much, but he has to do that in this day and age to deal with these women.
Shit, no, you don't.
No, if he wants her, he has to. That he got her.
Oh, if he does that, but another man can come by and do half that and get the same result.
He's not.
Yeah, it seemed like it's no middle. Like it seemed like you either gotta be him, or you just slowing and like you usually got hoes like that. Like that. Just...
Yeah, first of all, look, bro. See, you guys have got to separate, the oil from the oil and water. Look, if you want to deal with street women, you don't have to do that. If you want to deal with women at the club, strippers, you don't have to do nothing like that for them. But these other women, you don't have to deal with these women. I am telling you, bro, they expect certain things to be done for them. And you cannot fuck with them, broke like that. And you don't want to be generous. You don't have to be tricking, but that shit like this.
So you got to do this.
Well, for that woman, yeah.
No, but that's
him. You saying because it's
that's him.
Me and him play a part.
No, that's him.
He wants to spoil her like this because that's what he wants to do.
But these women not expecting all that though, Platt. They ain't expecting sparklers and roses and all that.
Hologram.
There's a group of women, brother. There's a group of women that you can deal with, and you don't really have to do a lot of stuff other men do.
That's a lot of women. Today, all you need is hard dick and bubble gum. If they going for you, if you got the aesthetics that they like, they going.
Well, and you also got to have
out of bubble gum.
You got to have the the conversation or the charisma.
That got that mouthpiece.
You got that. You have to have that. Okay, you have to have those things, and then you're right. But still, you also got to know how to test the waters in the sense if this particular woman her friends, her family, her mom, her life, the way she is, you can look at them and say, these women, their weddings are always extravagant because it's just the way these women are. This is what they're used to, and this is what the expectations are. You don't have to date those women, but if you're going to date them, you have to do it like that.
No, I'll tell her what it's hitting for. I'll let a chick know from the rip on the date. Like, listen,
Date,
I ain't shit.
Joy, and
I
they ain't
like
gonna
to
call
have fun.
Joy,
We
and
gonna
what?
slaw. We gonna have
Yeah,
a good time.
now here now hold up, now you
You know
talking,
what I'm
Joy,
saying?
Joy. I'm telling you, that woman right there, I
Until you
don't know, Joy, I don't
what?
even know who that is. That woman right there is probably not going to accept that conversation right there.
She
Platinum,
probably
she's a
would though.
normal,
Plat,
average
plat. Come
woman.
on, plat,
Now here we go, here
plat.
we go,
Come
now here
on,
we go.
plat. Don't
Platinum, she's
start.
average
Don't
as
Hey,
start,
fuck. What
plat.
are you talking about?
I'm telling you, well,
She's
why is
average as hell
okay? And he's bending over marrying her.
because he's a sucker, Plat. What are you talking about?
Not really. That's his life, bro. What are you saying? What? That's his life. You look,
Plat,
brother.
you think she
Look,
ain't
no,
been bent over before?
Yeah, come on, Plat.
hold up. Don't come up here with that, bro.
I
Don't
know,
come up.
plat. I'm gonna leave it
No,
alone.
do,
All right,
don't come up here with that, bro.
all right. Leave
All
it
right, all
alone.
right. If you treat all women like whores, that's you. Don't try to
No, it's
put that
not
on
being
me.
horse.
It
It's
ain't.
having
Yeah,
Okay,
fun.
it's
that's
not even
fine.
that, Plat.
No.
You,
Hold up. No. If you treat all women like hoes, I didn't say
Oh
don't
God.
do it. I said that's you. Other people don't, brother. Look, would I do that? No. But goddamn, brother, we gonna think that nobody fucking goes like splurges a little bit. They don't go to fucking Hawaii.
No,
They
with
don't fucking
man,
spend
Oh
money.
yeah, I
it's
agree with
Yeah,
dudes
that.
that do that.
goddamn.
no,
He's
Plat,
one of them
Plat,
dudes
Plat.
that
We
do
weren't.
that.
Hold on, Plat. We weren't saying that. But Plat, what we were saying is this: is the way that she looks. Treatment from one man is different from treatment from another man.
Facts.
That dude probably has to go and do that. But Plat, you telling me that she hasn't run across a dude who didn't have to do any of that and still got the same result? That's what we
He
talking about,
probably didn't
Plat.
marry. He probably didn't marry her. The guy
Probably
that
But
because
does
he
it.
that's what we
didn't want
saying.
to marry
Good
her.
point.
Well, this guy wants to marry her, so to marry her, he's decided to do it this way, and he managed to succeed at what he wanted to do.
But Platt, they
I
got
see what you're
a
saying
itch, and
partially
I'm
though.
going to scratch it for him. You know what I'm saying? Until she find her Prince Charming, I'm gonna be that frog she gonna be kissing until then. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it.
Okay.
If I'm keeping it a buck with her, telling her, look, I ain't getting married. I'm here to have a good time. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna be
Why
here for
her,
a long
Joey?
time, for a
But
fun
why her?
time.
But why her?
But why her?
Yeah.
Why not her?
So she ain't that
Well,
She
attractive.
got needs, and
yeah,
I got
yeah.
needs. I'm a.
But there's plenty of women who can solve your needs. Why would you
She's
waste
gonna be
time with
one
her?
of them, and
She she
we gonna
dating.
figure
There
Like
that
you
out
go.
later on.
she's still
Platt,
Joy,
looking for
Joy. Yeah,
somebody. She's
yeah.
still looking for
Well,
like you
anyhow,
said, she's looking for the right person.
look, look.
Platt don't want me to
No,
the soil
no. I'm just
the
saying. No, you're
water.
not.
I
Well,
understand.
you
This is
talk.
real life. Joey's talking about real life though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
Uh-huh.
people be out here dating. Like that's what's going
Well,
on.
hey
Like
man,
Call
look,
me if you want me to make it juicy for you.
the
Period.
man wanted to get married, and he decided to spend money, and this is what he did. And this is just the proposal. Okay, so that's his life, man. Some
Yeah, I
people
mean, yeah,
and
I
the
ain't
night
knocking
they
you.
before,
want to
you
live.
know, like
Yeah,
and the
I
night
ain't
before she
knocking you.
was living it up. Like
you don't
Wait,
have to.
Platt, can you do me a favor, Platt? Can you play it from, well, after this is over? Can you play it from the beginning? Since I mean, I just want to see. She looked like just
No,
a normal
you
chick.
don't have to do anything. You don't have to date women like this. You don't have to do nothing like this. He did. I'm just saying. Now my thing is this. That's his woman, and I'm looking at it. But that, would I do that? No. But that's his woman. I'm not. I'm not gonna sit up here and say I ain't got to do shit for this bitch, man.
Yeah, pause it, Platt. Pause it. Pause it. Pause it. Oh, damn.
Yeah, y'all. That's what I'm saying. Why you want to take it there, man?
No,
I
I mean I'm
mean,
not taking it there, Platt. I'm just saying it's just like, bro, we got to act like we know what's going on here. Again, all we were saying was this:
you
is he
talking
may have to
about
do.
what's going on, the man? This is what he did for his woman.
No,
What's
Platt,
going
that wasn't
on?
oh man.
Platt, that wasn't the point, Platt. The point was, and Platt, and you know this. There'll be some dudes that don't have to do none of that shit, and she's asking him when are they getting married. And then on top of that, too, it can be the reverse. Most chicks will just find a simp. He's begging, he's pleading, he's just hanging in there, he's just waiting around, and she's just like, you know what? He's all right. I'm gonna give him a chance. And then they have to do all this extra shit and do all. That's all we talking about. Play. You know this. Is different kind of dudes get different kinds of treatment from
No,
women.
I
We
wouldn't do
all know
that.
that.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Say it again. Would I do that? No, but that's how he decided to treat his woman. So I will give him that. I will agree with him. That's y'all relationship. That's between you and her. It ain't for me. You're not doing it for me. You're doing it for her. And then obviously the world will see it. But that's the connection. That's the relationship, the connection you want to have with your woman. So from that, I'm just looking at it.
This freeze frame
Uh,
is this pause
I
screen is
Yeah, you
I
think
don't
she faking
know.
that? You think she faking that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
she
think
she faking that.
damn.
yeah, and just looking at the video, right? He has to literally drag her out of the elevator, drag her all these different places to even get her here. She looks like she really didn't want to do this.
Um,
He like Zion Williamson, man. This they out the
Hey
Simpsons out
CJ,
here.
hey CJ, that Zion Wilson, bro, that shit's getting crazier and crazier, dog. Again, this
That
is why
shit
we
is
telling
insane.
y'all need to stop simping, man, because this is insane what's coming out, bro. Now, man, it's bad, dog.
Mm.
and these days, man, a lot of men, they don't think men value them. They don't. And so
Well,
this is,
Platt, it's what
well,
is
no,
there
no,
to value?
well, this is rare. That this guy, he has her, he wants her, and he spoils her. That's rare for guys because a lot of guys won't do that for a woman. But he is now. You can call him a simp and lame all you want to, but at the end of the day, man, this man is happy. This is connection. And I think she's really crying.
Well, Platt, a lot of men don't do that because a lot of the men that the women are dealing with have a ton of options. So the average dude that has, let's just say, five, maybe 10 women interested in him, he's not going to go and be simping and doing all that stuff because he has options. A lot of the dudes that are simping are dudes that don't have options.
Well, I wouldn't say he doesn't have options. I'd say that he cares about her in a rare way.
I don't know about. Well, I'll check this out.
Yeah,
They not getting with the guys that would do this for them.
right.
Cause look at her. Like, you know what I'm saying? I will say that she could definitely probably be out here getting slaughtered out, which I don't know what's going on, but they don't be getting with the guys that's gonna do all that. Fireworks
Facts.
and sparklers and shit like that. Like
Yeah, that's too much.
Yeah.
they getting ran through, man. They like I ain't gonna get with the guy that'll do that, but I'll be the side chick to the guy that's just like running through, slowing out.
And a lot of times though too, CJ, is a lot of dudes they got to do that because that's the only way that they can get the woman. If
Yeah,
you're really
yeah.
that guy, you don't have to do all of that bullshit to get a woman. You don't have to be out here taking around on. Now apparently, see that these dudes are taking these chicks out on shopping sprees and stuff on the first date.
Oh, the young generation
Shopping,
is finished. Like the younger, like younger, they finished out here.
yeah, taking chicks out on shopping sprees. Don't even know them. Taking them out to dinner, paying them bags, Venmoing them, cash apping them. And this is the first date. And I'm just like, bro, if you're really that dude, you ain't got to do none of that, dog. You can just take her for a nice quick walk in the park. You can take her for a drink or whatever and then y'all can go back to your place. But at the end of the day, man, it's like, look, there's a lot of dudes because they're not that guy. They just have to compensate, and that's cool. It's just know what your lane is, but like, don't get mad because other dudes don't have to do any of that stuff and get the same result. It's just
Hmm.
it's just different lanes.
Yeah, it's straight up like for some dudes, it's just straight up like X videos with these hoes. Like this, that's what's going on right now. But I mean, with this dude, I mean, you look at this dude right here though. He look like a dark skin like Dennis Sperling. He just look like I don't know.
Why you do that, CJ?
I don't know what's going on with this dude.
What?
Like slew footed.
Oh,
Like dude probably need to go to the gym, man. It's just a lot going on. Like
But see that's what I was saying, CJ, is like, look, if she was pause, no homo, but if she was actually married to a dude that she found attractive, he wouldn't have to do none of that. That's what I'm saying. It's just like,
Yeah, that's facts. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, it just is
Well,
like, bro.
Dennis, I just disagree with that, Dennis. Women still like to be treated a certain kind of way, man. She is a woman. In marriage, we know marriage or the ceremony matters to them, and the ring matters. I'm saying, I get what you're saying, brothers. Don't simp and don't get played by these females, but still, that stuff matters to them. It just matters to them. So that's why I'm just saying. Now, I don't know the man's bank account. I don't know. Maybe he got it like that. And I'm not saying he's rich, but maybe he's got it like, hey man, so I got I rented the little inn down there, a little hall. It was like $200. They put up, they did everything else, $200 for that. I proposed, she accepted the wedding, that's what he wants. He said
Yeah,
a
and I
lot of
get
men.
that. I understand. I'm just saying, it's just like, no, never mind.
He says a lot
No,
of men,
I'm
a
saying
lot
the
of
same thing.
a lot of men don't think women today are worth this type of treatment. We're skeptical. That's the bottom line. Oh, I look. I never said you guys have to. I'm saying you're saying a lot of dudes can get the same thing. They can get the wedding ring or the wedding acceptance. They can get a proposal. They could wake up in the morning, roll over, and she's sleeping to him. When she wake up, they could propose and get the same thing he got with all the suit and the candles and all of that. I don't disagree with that. I'm just saying this. What we're not. It seems like we're ignoring the fact that women really like this stuff, and she accepted
Yeah,
the marriage. You're right. We're not talking about women who just using dudes, and then when he proposed, they be like, I don't, I don't want to get married, or some. No, they're going to be married. So for a
But
moment in time, that's his wife. So listen, man, I'm being for real. For a moment in time, that's his wife. If he wants to spoil his wife, future baby mom, future mother of his kids, for a few, for a while, that's their relationship. That's what I'm saying. That's their relationship.
and Platt,
It'll
here's the thing, Platt. Nobody's disagreeing with you. Nobody's disagreeing with you. All we're saying is, and I actually believe what he's saying is because a lot of women, in my opinion, just aren't worthy of it. Like what's it say in the Bible? He who finds a wife finds a good thing. Wives are rare, man. And so I think that the average woman isn't a wife, and same thing as the average guy isn't a husband. So
Mm.
I mean, it just
and,
is what it
and
is.
and let's push back on that a little bit, right? Why would you set this expectation of that you're going to have to simp so heavy and so hard that you have to live with it the rest of your life, the whole time you're with this person? You've said that you've made the exceptional the standard at this point. It's
I mean, to
foolish.
him though, he like she worth that. That's his
Well, it
mind
looks like
frame.
it's at a random office building with good windows, right? That tells me one thing. It's not at a convention hall downtown. It's not the feast, not the, saying the bell. This is
Yeah,
just a regular building that it looks like they set all this up on, like a stage.
yeah.
That tells me that if this ain't at the Capitol, this ain't at the Bell, this ain't at one of the high spots, right at one of the more visible areas, that this is something that's really costing this brother out of pocket, or he would have picked a better location.
It could have been somewhere at his job, like he said, I'm taking you to the office. But she is dressed up though, so I don't know. I
Yeah,
don't know.
you're setting this expectation of something, saying that you potentially may have challenges, maintaining. I like normalcy, bro. I like when you can take a broad to Bad Daddy's Burgers, right? We ain't got to go to McCormick's. But when you set these kind of standards, guess what the expectation is going to be? McCormick's. That's the only place that has any meaning because you program her to think, saying to kind of live above yourself just to please and appease her. And let's be honest, Dennis makes a point when you really didn't have to do all that. But we'll see.
Yeah, that nigga look crazy.
I mean, I just gotta be like, look. I hate saying this too because, but this is the total truth, right? And y'all know this too. Look, a lot of women are not getting married to their first choice. They're getting married to a dude that a lot of times they look at it because apparently the average age in the USA is now about 30. So again, it's most women are going out having getting banged out by whoever they want to, living enjoying their life, and then they find a sucker at the end of the day and they stay with him. Again, it's like a lot of women aren't getting their number one choice. Is okay, she's married. Another thing too is like a lot of people look at this whole marriage thing and think that it's just a W to be married. I really don't think it is. I'm like, if you can get the person who you really want and your number one choice, and you can get them to marry you, that's a W. It's not just you getting married because you're running out of time and like that's the last dude, and the last two dudes that you want to really don't want to fuck with you. Like that's not a W to me. That's just my opinion on it.
Yeah, they out here getting married in their 60s. Like they going that long, like just getting slaughtered out. This shit crazy.
What happened? Everybody got like super quiet, right? I mean, we're happy for the brother though. I mean, even if you might be the second or third choice, you got the girl. That's
His
what
third
matters, right?
choice.
Yeah,
he,
you got
he
the
the
girl
fourth,
though.
fifth
So
choice.
yeah, he still got, saying, still got the chick, right? So he, I hope
Yeah.
he's happy. That's what we all hope for. We congratulate the brother on his success.
Would y'all let
Man,
like
I don't congratulate the dude.
would y'all be cool with um like let's say y'all was getting married or something like a bachelorette party or something like they doing a bachelor. I don't know. I just with situations like that, I done heard a lot of things about these bachelorette parties.
My first question would be, who's paying for it? Who paying for Magic Mike?
No, I'm
Is
just
that
saying
kind
it's
of
like her and her friends like doing they have like a
yeah?
bachelor.
If they pay for it, do whatever you please. You know what I'm saying? Just
Yeah,
don't let me catch you, right?
yeah.
Because
I just
believe it or
Fact,
not,
and that's actually my bad, ADS. That was actually what I was going to say. I'm like that. She looks like the type of woman, right? Yeah, she's married to her husband, but as soon as she start going to the gym, she start eyeing the personal trainers. She start looking around because deep down she know that really ain't the kind of. That's what I'm trying to say. Is we just got to be honest about it though. Like she looks like the average woman that comes into the gym and then she starts
damn.
peeking around, looking at the personal trainer. Like, look, bro, it just is what it is. Like that's why I told y'all women getting married or sticking to landing at the end of the day really ain't a W because at the end of the day they're gonna be look. They know that they could do better.
Yeah, like the fact that like the wedding and all that, like that don't prevent the slowing from happening. Like it literally ain't no point at that point. Like if you out here doing it like this, like and it's a lot of dudes who know, like they know what's going on. That's like nowadays, it's
I
crazy
mean,
nowadays.
she probably I probably won't have time to catch it because while she having a bachelorette party, I'm having my bachelor party. You know what I'm saying? This is my last night being single too. Let's all remember that. So if you don't think I'm gonna be running through some of these, saying some of these 403s, that bruh, I'm slawing that night, bro. I'm slaying and
My
slawing bros
my
all night.
thing though, like, do you think they can come back from that though? Like they like that bachelorette party, like, yeah, it's supposed to be the last night, but do you think realistically they can come back from that? Because I be hearing stories and stuff like about them parties and stuff, and I'm just like, I don't see like, and then you about to get married the next day. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's supposed to be going, it's supposed to be going down the next day. Like, it's probably gonna be like nothing there. You feel me? Like,
Bruh, and that's what I'm trying to say. Like, bruh, these bachelorette parties are absolute. I mean, bruh, could you imagine, right? I mean, bruh, imagine you about to marry this woman and she got another dude dick in her mouth the night before or the night after or some shit like that. Like,
they getting
that's
ran through
crazy,
the like just super slow, like the night before.
man. And that's what I'm saying. I just be thinking about this. I'd be like, bruh, like,
No
I mean,
way.
no. And here's the thing, though. It's like imagine this, though, right? The whole reason about the bachelorette party is because you know that you ain't gonna be getting that shit no more for as long as you married. The bachelorette and the bachelor party is really just the last hoorah. And I'm just like, well, bruh, why would you want like why would you even put yourself in that situation anyway?
Yeah, it's like let's say you like into fitness or something, or like you been eating bad or something. Like you kind of gotta like gradually get off something. Like you can't like like you can't like okay, it's like you saying like tomorrow, like I'm eating good, and you just go get a whole cake or something, like, and then you say you like, you know what I'm saying? That's how I'm looking at it when people do stuff like that. But I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Because that
See,
bachelorette party, she gets super slawed out,
I mean,
and then she
the trick to it is to keep her ass busy, right? You go out, you disappear the night before the wedding. You want that go on eggs and nails, bro. I mean, you outright disappear. She'll hear number rumors from people about places you've been at in this bachelor party, right? You want to keep her busy. You know what I'm saying? Keep her busy with you all night long until the next day and just show up casually at the altar, nicely dressed. You got your ring, smiling, happy to see you, baby. I am so excited about this day. Let's go ahead and say, keep her busy thinking. See, that's one thing beautiful about women that we don't talk about enough. If you can get a woman's mind to start running, it will go all day long. And she will go through extremes to try to figure out some of the answers to the questions, right? She's, oh, where is he at? Well, let me call around. I got GPS on his phone. I can check it. They will go to extremes to keep up with you, bro. And that's where you want her. That way you ain't got to worry about that. She busy anyway. I mean, it could backfire. You just keeping it real. It could
yeah,
backfire.
she's just getting super slawed, like at the
Yeah, yeah,
bachelorette
yeah.
party.
But likely though, if the woman is saying that she wants to marry you the next day, you know, it's a higher probability rate it'll work than it won't, right?
Yeah, I'll just be like, what? Like, I don't know. I don't. Have you heard about what be going on though?
Yeah, I heard about them sneaking those old steaky those old what is it? What do they call them now? Male sex workers. That's what they call them. Male prostitutes, bro. I want to get these things out of here, bro. You know, but that's what they be though. So you know, she going with her and her friend, and it's usually not the woman you marrying that's the problem. It's that fat friend who is jealous of her getting married. She got about 5 babies, and she wants to most saying get her caught up in something, right? In some type of scandal. So she gonna invite those male sex workers up in there, bro. They're gonna be doing all this whatever, whatnot, and then they gonna find out that two of them is gay.
Nah, nah, nah. But here's the worst part about it, ADS. The worst part is that she's gonna be doing all the dirty, nasty things with that male sex worker, and she ain't gonna do none of that shit with her husband.
And see,
That's the worst part.
that's what gets you put in jail, because you know, bruh, that's one of
I
those
mean, the
things that
dude don't know. Does the dude know though? I think it's like it's for the dudes who got game that'll like be like, nah, that ain't it. But like
I
the
mean,
dude in the Victor in the clip, like, will he know some? I mean, I
I
guess
mean,
if he been
yeah,
if it ain't no like if it ain't nothing there no more, you know what I mean? Like, but
y'all been messing around for a minute. She doing all those freaky things before you get married. I guess that's proof and validation enough. You know, if she doing it with you
she's just gonna
before
go
y'all get
cold.
married.
She gonna go cold turkey on the wedding day.
No, no, no. To be honest, what I've seen with women, it usually take them a while. I mean, over years, let's just keep it real. Let's get older them too. All that freaky
Mm.
stuff wears down, right? You know, they say you got to spice, but how much spicing you gonna do, right? You gonna keep putting curry on that chicken until you create a whole new flavor? You're gonna find something else. That's what normally happens. Is everybody still?
Yeah. I don't like
Everybody,
that.
huh?
Yeah, marriage though, man. Yeah, that ain't yeah. Shout out to the married people though. It's a lot of married dudes
Yeah,
in
I
the
wouldn't, I
space
wouldn't, I
though.
wouldn't do that in this space. Marriage ain't a big deal, but no, I wouldn't do what he's doing. But
Yeah.
one thing, hold up, one thing. I'm just trying to be honest. The relationship that's between you and her, and if you want to have that, like, if you the type of dude you want to like, like do a lot of stuff for and flowers and roses and be extra. That's still your relationship, and you don't do it out of ignorance. Don't do it because you don't know better. Know what you're doing. And then maybe your next marriage you'll know better. How about that?
I mean, but my thing is I just don't really see the point of doing that. Like, you can get all that stuff without even being married. You can get all that shit in a relationship. Hell, if you really that dude for that chick, you can get all that shit. And you don't even have to be in a relationship. So
Mhm.
that's what we be trying to say in this space, and a lot of women get
Mhm.
flabbergasted. But we just like, well, what will be the benefit of being married? And I really haven't heard a really good response besides making a stable house. Now, if you want to have children, I would say making a stable household for them, yeah. But most people don't want to have children nowadays, and people are putting that off further and further. So
And
there
that
really
is
is
like
no point.
Yeah, they
the
gotta
one big
promote.
consideration. You
Yeah.
know, there's potentially you two are talking about building a family together, right? That to
Mhm.
me is marriage material. Okay, let's have a conversation about that, right? And see where this goes. But if you're talking about just some companionship, bro, we can be friends. You know, I can keep my crib,
Yes,
you can keep
facts.
your crib, right?
Facts. They really trying to like they. I mean, they need better. I feel like they need better ways to promote like marriage because right now they losing right now. I think they not doing a good job. They got to show the benefits. Like they got to show like they do got like married couple pages where like it might be a couple. They say like, oh, this couple look good together and all that, but they got to show more benefits. Like it's not. It's like you smashing like the same thing forever. Like it's just not slow. Like that
No,
ain't
he's
that
he
ain't.
smashed. Well, hold on, bro. I don't even believe in marriage, right? But that man is that he wants to have. That's what he wants. Him and her, that dynamic. He wants to have that. He's not. He's probably sexually active with her. He wants to give her that.
It's like that making good relate that. What's that? That the
Yeah.
pastor.
Mm-hmm. It didn't work out. Yeah. And you know what? Remember, he filed divorce. So just remember that. She didn't file. He did.
Mm.
He wanted to have kids. She didn't want to have them. She really didn't see the benefit of having sex without having kids. So the sex was denied. And he hung around for 10 years. And she divorced him. I mean, he divorced her. She wound up with this Jonathan Major dude, and they probably have sex all the time.
Every day.
Yeah. So
I mean, there's rules to the marriage too, right? You know, certain rules to marriage. If you one of my big rules is if you bring them from overseas to America, make sure you get a baby first before marriage.
you
Get
probably
the
will.
yeah,
You probably
get a
will
baby
over there.
first. Yeah. No, if you're
Probably
here in the
won't be yours
States,
though.
that might be something too. That might be a whole nother thing. But at least, you know what I'm saying, get a baby idea. You know, if it's yours, you know, whatever, you know, at least you got a baby. So right, I guess. You know, but
Wait, what? Plat said it won't be yours.
that happens though. That be happening though. You know, some of these dudes. But when it comes to marriage, either she needs to be young, talking about having kids. You know, in the next couple of years, 2 or 3 years at least. You know, or you need to have some type of connection with her, right? Like already having a child with her. Anything else in that situation, there's too many what ifs, right? There's too many challenges associated to it. It's just companionship.
Yeah, he's going in. This guy's going in, giving all that, and you know, he's gonna. This is gonna cost him a lot of money because he's starting out with stuff like this. Anything less than this is it's less than that. So his anniversary, she's gonna be like expecting this is gonna be the least.
Mm-hmm. He gonna have to keep that up, just straight out.
Mm-hmm.
These huge events in Oregon, and just you can't do nothing normal. You can't take it to a normal restaurant that married people go to. Married people go to Applebee's. Married people go to Applebee's because they want to conserve money. They got other stuff going on, like life. So food isn't that big of a deal. But if you start out like this, though, that woman gonna divorce you for going to Applebee's.
Yo, I can't see how people go to Applebee's. I be seeing them everywhere though. Like I see hella Applebee's, so they be in business, but like when I eat there, I feel like they just warm up all the food in the microwave. Like it be
Mhm.
stuff like they just
Yeah, that's a no. Applebee's
Most
is
of
like
it,
a.
most of it is like that. It's not like not microwave, but they have it already. It's pre-cooked,
Mm-hmm.
like a
yeah.
heater.
Like I might like Cheesecake Factory. That might be like the lowest I go for real. Like even them, they you know what I'm saying, they don't seem like they're warm it in the microwave, but they throw that shit together though sometimes.
I
I
mean,
mean,
Applebee's is like a just Applebee's is like a diner with alcohol. That's all Applebee's is. A diner that serves alcohol. I mean, but hey, if you two living together, having to saying do whatever y'all do, right? If y'all in some type of relationship, Applebee's needs to be an option. It does. 2 for $25 works on some of those nights. When you're trying to save money.
Nah,
I'm
I'm a
just
cook. I'm
saying.
just gonna cook. I cook, man. Before I do that, man. I guess if you can't
Hmm.
cook, hey, might be a different situation.
yo, this dude super chat. Yo, look, at the end of the day, bruh, is so y'all remember when y'all were young, right? And let's just say y'all saw like a Jordan commercial, or y'all saw something like that, right? And y'all was just like, yo, like I want to do that when I get older. I want to be like that, or I want to go to the league, right? In marriage and stuff like that, I mean, it sounds weird, but I really don't see because every man needs sort of like an inspiration or like, something to
Hmm.
strive to. I really don't, I ain't gonna hold you. Most of the dudes that I see are married are like not men that I would ever look up to or ever want to be with.
Facts, facts. That's crazy. That is facts, though. That is
So I'm
facts.
just like, I'm like, well, why would I do all that? I'm like, I'm like, I would
Hmm.
never want to be like you.
That's real shit. That
They've
is
been
real shit.
they've been neutered. They've been
That is
neutered.
real
A lot
shit.
of married men have been defamed.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you ever seen a cat and you cut all his claws off, right? And he'll still try to scratch you, right? But he can't do anything, right? So you can just pick him up and throw him. He's hissing and hitting your hands, right? And then he's wondering, like, damn, why? Like, yeah, they've been just fucking defanged,
Mm-hmm.
declawed.
Docile as a
They
hen
can't
to a
hunt. They can't
cow.
hunt no more. They got their
Mm-hmm.
claws gone.
They'll
They can't
still
defend
try.
themselves.
Yeah, they can't defend. Yeah, they get eaten up when they get out. When they wind up, a lot of times they wind up either running away or they get thrown away, and man, it is over for them in the wild. Because cats have a habit of just fighting. When they see each other, they just they arch their backs
Mm-hmm.
and they just fight. And you going into there with no claws,
Yeah. Cats
then
are
you're
highly territorial. That's why they
yeah.
fight like that.
Mm. Yeah, so you want to stay on your P's and Q's, but it just depends, man. You want to stay. You right though, Dennis right. You want to marry a woman who doesn't want the marriage to be with you. You want to marry a woman who doesn't need the ring. She's always there. You want to marry the woman that don't need none of that. Now, if you just want to do it, you got to know that, hey, you know what? This woman will be with me without this shit. I just did this because she's a fucking woman and they like shit like this. But she would have been down if I would have. We could have went down to the justice of the peace, and she still would have been down. And I do agree when you do this to get the marriage, ADS, you're right. When you do this to get the marriage, you simping, you trying to make her feel guilty, you simping. That's to a certain degree, you simp her out.
And that's why women are so resentful. I want to say again because they didn't want to be with him. He's like number 3 or 4 on the choice sheet, right? But he's the one doing everything. So that's their way of trying to sway them into doing it, right? I'm doing all this for you. Why won't you just be with me? In reality, yeah, they go through with it just because they feel bad. But when that feeling's gone, though, you see that other side of them. That one that don't like you, right? Because she feels as if you made her do something that she didn't really want to do.
Facts, and that's exactly what I just said. ADS is just like, look, again, a lot of women, they're not with that first choice. They're not with that dude that they look, then that they saw in the gym or whatever, and they instantly knew that he was that. They're not with that. Again, a lot of dudes, what they do is they just hang in there. I've heard stuff of dudes texting women for years, waiting in the bushes for years, two,
Yeah,
3 years,
yeah, that's
still trying to
extreme.
get at that woman.
Yeah, that's extreme. But what I'm saying is, this matters to the woman. Now, like you said, if you're doing it to guilt the woman, he's wrong. But before he does this, he has to know. He has to know he doesn't have to do this. And she literally has to be like looking at him saying, "Why did you do this? You know I love you. I would be with you regardless." And then he's like, "This is me." But a lot of dudes, they thirsty, so they don't spare no expense.
I'm with Dennis on that. I'd probably roll over and say, baby, we've been kicking it for a while. What you think about us just being together, right? I mean, on some serious shit, right? Versus doing all this. I mean, what for? And then the money you put into this, bro. Not being, I know people say that I've been called tightwad. I've been called stingy, screwed. I've been called shrewd on a couple occasions. But why do I need to do all this if you want to be with me anyway? What was it? What was this going to prove? What was this going? How was this going to help us for the long term, right? With our goals and agendas. This is just a moment.
Yeah, look, brother. We look. He shouldn't have to do it, but he wants to do it. That should be the dynamic, So if he's doing it because he has to do it, or he thinks he has to do it, he's gonna have problems in his marriage. His marriage is just not gonna last very long.
And look who's behind it, the sisterhood, and that's who she's really looking for approval from.
And he also, I hope he means what he's doing too. So, because she's gonna test him on that. Look, he's dropping to a knee.
I don't mind dropping to a knee, but I mind to spend $10K just to
Well, we
ask
can't.
you a question.
We don't. I got you, but we don't know how much he makes. I mean, some of these guys they have money, so. What's up with you, Truck?
Hey, Platinum, how you feeling? You doing okay?
Yeah, I'm doing all right, Truck.
Are you doing better? Because you weren't feeling too
I'm
well.
just saying this, man.
How you doing? You doing better?
Again, most men that I see that
Yeah,
are
I'm
married.
doing fine, Truck.
Because I heard you talking to Austin Holloman, and that didn't seem to go too well.
You didn't hear me talking to Austin.
Oh, yeah, I did. I was on Obsidian show. I heard you talking to him.
You didn't hear Platinum Elite talking to Austin.
That's what the person's name was. You telling that was an imposter?
Must have been. What, a couple of days ago?
I think it was 2 days ago. In one
You're out of your mind. I was fucking live.
You were live talking to Holloman?
No, I was live on my channel.
Nah, because that sounded like you, and it had maybe somebody's impersonating you, but I thought that was you.
That wasn't me. I wasn't on Obsidian's channel.
At all, really?
No.
Oh, all right. All right, then you should report YouTube because you should say somebody's impersonating you then.
Okay, because you said somebody was. Yeah, it wasn't me. No.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know. So anything, as well as this marriage thing goes, if the guy feels that he's doing this traditional thing and he wants to get down on his knee and everything because that's what he's been, socially conditioned to believe he has to do, I don't see anything necessarily wrong with that. But it's up to him. I mean, I find it odd that in the Black community, we're like the only people that don't seem to understand why people are marrying and this, that, and other. But I understand the people who talk about it and not want to get married in America. I totally understand that. But the reality is everybody else is married one way or another. So, if that's how he feels that he wants to do it, then if he's going to stick to his traditional roles and she's going to stick to her traditional roles, and that's fantastic.
Wait, Chuck? What do you mean everybody is married? Because if you look at the marriage statistics, marriage is down across the board.
No.
With
Marriage
black
is
women being
No. American Negro said, American Negro, I pulled a Austin Holloman TikTok video off before O'Shea, anybody even knew who he was. I know exactly who Austin Holloman is. If you go look at my channel, I was talking about this guy saying that he's going over to see, he wants to get foreign women, right? I know who he is. I was live. I saw Passport Bro. I saw with Obsidian. I saw that. I was fucking live. I was doing my channel. I was live.
So you were live while you were talking to him?
No, I wasn't talking to him.
Okay, because then you must have an imposter who has the ability to impost your voice. Because it sounds
no, it won't. It wasn't me, brother.
Okay,
God
no, I'll
damn.
believe you.
Just
If
pull
you
the
say it
clip.
wasn't you, I'll believe you.
Show the clip.
If
Yeah,
you say it
simple.
wasn't you, then I'll accept that. But it's somebody must be using deep fake.
They can't. Well, they might be doing some shit like that, but they cannot impersonate me. No.
Okay, no problem. In fact, I'll say. Oh shit! I'm looking at it right now. Hold on, I'll send you the link right now, and this way you can look and you can make sure, because you should report this to YouTube if somebody. Yeah, I'll send it to you right now. Yeah, I'll send it to you.
but what's the point of this?
I think somebody is deep faking platinum.
Who
because
you?
No, it's not me. I didn't do shit. I was just watching.
Truck, bro, we don't.
In the private chat, go to 1348. I think so. You should report this to
Chuck,
because I think somebody.
Chuck. As much as I love you,
Why
brother,
are you talking over me and I'm telling Platinum to report to you?
Truck, who gives a fuck?
Look in the private chat and go to 1348. And when you go to 1348,
Yo, who gives a fuck, man?
report it to YouTube because you don't want nobody impersonating you. You understand?
Man, this is some lame shit, dog.
Good, yes, nobody's impersonating you.
Truck. Whoever did whatever, I could care less, Truck. I was I was live.
Okay, cool.
So hold. Yeah. How can I go live? Well, let me see.
Listen, report it to YouTube.
Truck. Okay, are you done?
Yeah, no, I said report it to YouTube.
Okay. How can you live stream? I think I was talking about I gotta go back on my stream. I think I was talking about something has nothing to do with any of this, certainly nothing overseas. And I was live. I saw it. Let me get this dude right here, bro. Bye, bro. I saw it. But no, so somebody's doing it. I don't really care, bro, to be honest with you. And Truck probably has something to do with it. That's why he knows something about it. And Truck, it doesn't matter, Truck, why are you guys so concerned about me going overseas, brother? Truck, I've been there. I do not understand you guys' obsession with me endorsing your trip overseas. Go on over there, bro.
Going over where? I'm just telling you that somebody's using your name and they shouldn't be.
And Truck, y'all got.
What's the point? I don't get what the point is.
Somebody's they steal pictures and then they impersonate people and say stuff. So
yeah, so you should report that. If somebody did that to me, I'd be up YouTube's ass.
Truck,
I wasn't talking to. I haven't talked to Austin Holloman. I don't know what you're talking about. He can come over here. Tell him to come over here. I don't talk to Austin Holloman.
Oh, because I'm confused.
Is it true, Truck?
So wait.
I'm seeing it on YouTube, and
he can come over here. He can come over here. He'd like to talk to me. He can come over here.
Oh, all I'm saying
is somebody's in the Philippines were getting robbed. Our brothers in the Philippines brothers in the Philippines are getting robbed, bro.
Niggas in the fucking Philippines who go over there on some bullshit should get.
Watch your
man,
mouth,
Truck. This is some lame shit. I'm out.
Yeah. Watch your mouth, Truck. All right. Watch your potty mouth. And you come up here with the yapping. All right.
Oh yeah. Oh well. He must be going to take a nap and get some gas. That's good for him. So anyway, as far as these dudes who are going to foreign countries half-cocked and they're not doing the right way and they're not doing the right thing, they're lucky that they're only getting robbed. They're lucky that they're not ending up like the people in that submarine. So anyway, as far as the topic, yeah, if this guy wants to get down on his knees, congratulations to him. But these other cultures are getting married, and they know that if they don't, number one, they're paying a single tax to be here, for one. Number two, they're making sure that they get married so that they have dedicated slaw that's in their cupboard, and anytime they want it, they can get it. So they're not running around crazy looking for women and chasing women around. That's part of the black man's problem right here. So, and then the third thing is that when they're married, they know that they're getting tax benefits and also that they're growing up a family. But some people just don't understand that. So my thing is, you know what? If he wants to do that, congratulations to him. She doesn't look half bad. She kind of looks foreign. So I think these people both might be like West Indians or something because they kind of.
Hold on. Was this rehashed like old stuff or live?
What?
I've talked to him on Obsidian.
That's why I'm asking you. I don't know.
Okay. So yeah, I did talk to him before, but I haven't talked to him like 2 days ago. But if he was using some old rehashed stuff, I've been on his thing before.
Okay, yeah, maybe it was on video record or something. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Because it was made to appear that it was live. You know, it was made to appear. It was
I don't know. No, he said that he didn't want to go out with black women, and because he didn't want to like have to date them and all that.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, no big deal.
Oh, okay.
Why do y'all think men that aren't married don't have designated slaw they can get all the time? Why do you think
they don't? You know why? Because those the reason why.
Thank you. Hold up. That was an old video. Okay.
No, there's a difference between in-house and having to call somebody up and tell her to come over for a booty call. There's a huge difference. Chances are when you make that call and you're like, yeah, baby, why don't you slide through at 11 o'clock tonight? Chances are she's just finished fucking some other dude.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Yeah, I'll say this one more time.
You want to believe it.
The potty mouth, brother. You got to clean your mouth up.
Oh, sorry about that.
And Truck, haven't you been one that says that married men don't get as much slaw when they're married?
I never said that. I said married men have gotten unlimited slaw that they have in their house. It's in-house.
Oh,
and they keep it in the cupboard. And anytime they need that peanut butter, they just reach in the cupboard, they get the peanut butter, they pull it out, they got the jelly, and this way they don't have to go to the store every time.
Let me ask you this, Passport, bro. The president, self-appointed president and leader of the Passport brothers.
Sir.
I actually was on Guap's platform, and I was wondering when you would show up. You never showed up.
Who's a Guap? What's a Guap?
He's a Passport brother.
What is a Guap?
El Guapo.
El Guapo. Who's that?
Brother, you know what? I don't think you're a Passport brother.
Yeah,
I am the president of the Northeastern chapter.
This guy right here. Bro.
I know all of the Northeastern chapter members. I'm not familiar with some of the other members. It's just that simple.
At the end of the day, why get married if you want to have slaw outside your marriage?
If you want to.
Majority of marriages like sexless or
you shouldn't get married. But chances are, if these dudes can get what they want out of the chick that they got, they're not really going to be worried about. In fact, if these chicks do their job and make sure that they keep their man's stomach full and his balls empty, they have no reason to go anywhere. See, that's the trick. See, y'all don't seem to get it. With these women who are dedicated wives, these women's will make sure that you are empty. Women's. I have the ghetto switch. The ghetto switch is activated. So
and that's you, Truck. That's you. That's you and a black woman right there in a year from now.
That's not me. That's not me. If it was me,
that's you in a sisterhood.
Platt, is he doing the most? Is he doing too much right here, Platt? This brother here.
Nah, this looks low budget right here. I'm happy for him.
That looks low budget. What?
Yeah, it looks low budget. It's just a couple of picture frames and some fireworks. You get that when you go
crazy Truck. This is a proposal. That's not low budget, bro. Look at all.
Yeah, that's low budget. It's just some flower petal. What are you talking about? This doesn't cost that much. You can throw this together for about $500. But as long as
that definitely costs way more than $500.
Get out of here, bro.
Yeah, it's more than $500, Truck.
The flowers and candles is $500, bro. What are you talking about?
I mean,
flowers.
you're at the
Excuse me. Do you think this stuff is single use? How do you know that somebody didn't set this place up to make
Brother,
it a
those are
proposal?
Yeah,
real
yeah. Even if
flowers.
they put it there to come get it
Yeah.
later, that's
No,
still
no,
gonna
no,
be
no.
more
In
than that.
fact, I just gave you an idea. Why don't you make a proposal center that's all nice and dressed up, and then the guys just
They
come
already
there
have
and
that. I
propose?
used to do that. They already had
You
that.
used to, you know what's funny? I have a relative, my grandfather, before he died, he had a really nice house. He had a really, really big mansion, this, that, and other. And I made that suggestion. I was like, what you should do is you should make it a wedding catering place and let people use the bottom floor, let them use the different kitchens, and then they can use the backyard. They can have weddings. They could do whatever. And then you just rent that out. That's like Airbnb.
Okay.
You can make some money.
Well, let me ask you this question, Truck. The question that's been passed around to everybody up here. We know single mothers need men. We know that. Okay. Let's forget all this. I'm gonna date this nice guy. And look, fuck that. You don't want to sleep with him. So why don't you just pay him to mentor your kids? Someone like you, Truck, we accept you for what you say. You're very smart individual, smarter than most black men. Why don't a woman say, "Hey, I'll pay you $250 for the first 2 hours and $100 an hour. You sit down with my kid and you mentor him. You befriend him. You let him know, hey, there's a light at the end of the tunnel. These are some things you do. Meanwhile, that same woman is continuing her relationships with Pookie.
Uh-huh.
And that way, she's able to raise her kid responsibly, enjoy her slaw, right? And you get paid, because right now what they're saying is we need these good guys to come in the black community after they got rejected and they're unwanted and save the neighborhood. So what's your position? Are you want to accept that, Truck?
If they want to spend money paying me to induct their children into the Passport Bros life, no problem.
Truck, I don't think Truck would be a good example for these young boys, though.
I think you're right. I don't think
No.
Truck don't even like kids. He don't like children like
that's
that.
not true. I like children. I love them.
You love other men's children?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Wait, stop, Truck. Truck, hold on, Truck. So if you don't like other men's children, you don't like children because you don't have your own, right? So that means all children are other men's children.
Correct.
Yes, yes. It's a conundrum. I know it's a conundrum.
Right. Wow.
It's like,
check,
listen,
hold up, Truck. Check and mate. He got you, Truck.
No,
you can't get out of it. No, Truck. That was victory right there, Truck. Got you. So how much would you charge a single mom to mentor her kids 4 hours every Saturday, once a Saturday? Basically 4 times a month.
Well, you suggested $200. So what's the translation of that into food stamps?
Now I was wondering what woman what single mom has that type of money to pay, Platt?
The one who's got
500 for the first 2 hours and so for 5 hours
she's gonna have to have $800. She's gonna have to have court-ordered child support in order to get enough money to pay me.
Yeah, Truck. In the building. Misha, who happens to be Filipino, finds you funny. Is that what you wanted to find you, Truck?
Oh.
Yeah, so look, man, Truck, I disagree. I think you'd be a wonderful mentor.
Really?
I think you play video games with these kids.
Absolutely.
I think you and these kids could have sleepovers.
No, I don't think so.
I think you and these kids could go and you could teach them how to play baseball, and you could watch Pookie blow the mom's back out
while Truck is babysitting.
Oh yeah, he's mentoring.
Wow, okay, mentoring.
Why would I be watching Pookie blow their mom's back out?
No, you'll hear it like the kids. You'll wake up to the organ. The kid will say, "Mom's playing the organ again."
Oh shit.
And you'll probably not think it's an organ. So, well, that's not an organ. Yeah, those moans, that's not an organ in there.
I'm gonna tell him that. I'm gonna tell him she's doing yoga exercises.
Fucking Platt, I can't with you, man. Yo, when you said that earlier, you had me fucking. I was trying to get some stuff done at work, but you had me dying. People was all looking at my office like, "Who the hell is that?"
And Trump, we know you 6'6", a big nigga, as you say you are,
Right.
and educated. And Trump, I know it's a blow to your ego to know, look, Pookie, Trump, this guy getting the slaw. He's getting the slaw. And all she wants you to do is befriend her boy, teach him how to play baseball.
Teach him how to be a passport bro.
Yeah, okay, he's cool with that. She's cool with that, my fault. And she'll pay you, Truck. You see the guys on, hold up, you see the guys on the screen, Truck?
Yeah, Dr. Umar. Ooh.
No, not him. Well, he wants you to do it for free. But I'm saying, you see the other guys, right? The nice guys. The nice guys. One guy, he's waving. Another guy, he's got both arms open. He's great. These are great guys, but Truck, we know this is what she wants.
You know what, Platt? I don't think Truck would last very long if he's talking the passport stuff.
Platt. So if Pookie shows up, now Truck, that would be Truck. I would warn you, if Daddy shows up, if Pookie shows up, go ahead, Truck, slide out the window and tell the kid you're playing Spider-Man.
Why would I slide out the window when he knows that I'm there?
Well, he might not like the fact that you're he might not like that you're trying to mentor his kid.
So what?
He's gonna snook you.
What does snook mean?
He's gonna punch you. Well, that's a
he's not punching
punch.
me.
He's gonna come to you like you gonna Truck. You're the typical professional nice guy. You're gonna say, hello, sir.
I'm the typical professional nice guy that open carries. He's not hitting me.
No, Truck, you're gonna say, how you doing, sir? And look right here, this guy right here is going right up under your chin, Truck. Bam! Get you good. He gonna slump you. Fuck this. And remember, you're there to mentor, Truck. You're not there to touch his wife. I mean, his woman. You're there to mentor, and then you catch it in the jaw.
You're underestimating me. You underestimate me so much. It's hilarious. You underestimate me. What I'll do is I'll take
well, do you agree with me, Truck, that black women need to just pay guys like you, good guys, to go ahead and mentor their kids and just go ahead and hop, look, blow your back out, blow your brains out with Pookie, and go ahead, pay the good guys. We'll save the community. We'll come in and save the community. We're not even we'll go overseas too, but what I'm saying, when we're back, we'll help these young black men and stop them from becoming, the next generation of degenerates. Instead of what they're trying to do is say, you guys need to just go in and do it for free and just do it because you're black.
Mm-hmm. Platt, that group of guys look like some of the guys in your chat, man. That group of guys, a group of nice guys, they in the chat, bro.
I'm saying, yeah. So there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying, pay the guys. Okay, this is what I'm saying. Instead of lying to these guys, seducing these guys, leading these guys on, think you're gonna give them some slaw when you know you don't like them. Just pay them because that's the best. These guys are better role models and influence for your child than the men you date. Like, this is what you date. This is who you have babies with. So go ahead. And the reason I say this, Truck, is I solved the problem in the black community. Somebody needs to pat me on my back. Problem solved. Pay these guys. You can take the money she pays you, Truck. You take it to the Philippines.
What?
You could take the money you've earned mentoring boys, young black boys, and use that to finance your trips to the Philippines. Right?
And you can make some future passport bros at the same time,
Bro,
right? So
they
you
just
could
got
really
this.
like increase your broad or your brood, or have your own little small little village full of passport bros in training, right?
Yeah,
Because
bro.
you the grand wizard.
Is
And
he?
then they,
No,
yeah,
I
and
think
then,
he's the president. Hold up, you think so? That's so. Let me. You think I need to change his name? That's the Grand Wizard.
Yeah, he's the grand wizard, the final boss of the passport bros. Think about it. He could have a whole like country and a whole continent of little legions, a little black dudes that's like down for the cause, right? He could have his whole country like that for his cause. I think you should do it, Truck.
Truck, you can open up a passport academy school.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like Dr. Umar, who's been opening up that school for how long?
No, but you would
Well, I'm
actually
just
do
saying
it though, Truck.
you can open up a little school, a little spot over here in the States, whatever. You say, hey, you want to go, you can put brothers on and stuff like that. You can have a little academy, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
And while you're playing, that's a good business idea, though. I mean, you're in a
Yeah.
hot market like New York.
Why don't women like guys like this, Truck? Black women. Not Umar. We just put him in there because he said do it for free for the community. But these, like the guy up here, I think is a scientist. The other guy is he's a tech guy. The guy down here, he's a businessman. Why don't black women embrace guys like this?
Because they like picking the wrong man and then blaming everybody for their stupid decisions.
Okay, why do they find this guy attractive?
Because he's flashing money and they know that they can control him. He's not an intellectual threat to them. They have huge egos. All they're gonna do is get with this loser. They're gonna use his money up. When he ends up in jail, they'll be screwing the next dude. That's the game plan. Or worse, because
Okay, well, as a white collar professional corporate, how do you perceive a guy who comports himself like this? Who's hold up, truck. The key point: he's over 30, walking around like this.
He's not going to live very long. There's no longevity in this. There's no longevity. Even these rappers, I don't know if you've noticed, they've killed a whole lot of these rappers flashing money within the last 3 or 4 years. It hasn't been a good time for these dudes. They don't last long. It's like even right here in New York, like I could point to about 5 or 6 of these dudes that got iced within the last year. It's like these dudes don't last long. Flash and cash and all that. It's like these dudes don't last. They don't last. There's no longevity in this.
Okay, let me ask you this then. Do you date women who will not respond to this guy? So, Truck, what I'm saying is the woman that you date overseas, the women that you find attractive, that you spend time with, have baby with, marry, want to marry. No, Truck. Just go up, just listen, right? You think they don't find this guy with a bag of money, right? With the teeth, the chains, the earrings. Truck, you better not let this guy near your bitch.
Don't worry, he won't get anywhere near.
I think that these guys can peel women overseas easily.
If you think so, these are the same guys that don't go overseas. These are the same dudes talking that mouthpiece bullshit.
Not him. No, not this. No, he's more. He's talking about his money.
These are the dudes chasing these nasty ass Keishas around and getting all types of diseases and getting in fights with her baby daddy or whatever. It's like these dudes ain't going where I go. Are you kidding? Yeah. Chances are they ain't even got passports.
No, Truck. This guy right here, overseas where you are, he's gonna peel. He's gonna get a lot of women.
No, he's not.
Truck. You know what, Truck? I would put money up that if you dress like this,
I would never dress like this.
Overseas, you would get more women than dress like you. You know, button up, suit.
You don't know how I dress.
I assume you dress button up like a corporate guy.
The key word is assume. You know what happens?
Truck, I don't know how you dress, but I'm telling you that a suit and tie overseas versus a guy like this, women foreign women gonna like him. You know why? He fits the black culture aesthetic. What they look at when they identify a black man, this is what they see. As opposed to they're gonna see another black man in a tie. They're gonna see him as a guy who wants to be a white man.
Yep,
And
you're
yeah,
exactly right, Black. You're
Nobody,
right.
excuse me,
thank
I
you.
can tell you from my experience.
hold on. Nobody is wearing no damn suit and tie in 90-degree high humidity weather. Nobody. When I go overseas, I've got shorts, shirt, and regular like sneakers. Nothing special. Anything that I don't worry about it getting wet. Nobody's wearing no suit and tie overseas. You wouldn't even wear a suit and tie in Dubai because it's 105 degrees outside. So
do you
what
think you
you're saying
could
makes
be
no sense.
pound for pound with his money, right? And hold up, Truck. This is what you got to understand, because we're here and we have to deal with Pookies, right? We have to deal with them, and
Too
they
bad.
spend they spend money, Truck.
Okay. On
Truck,
what? What do they spend money on? What do they spend money on?
Women.
What do they spend money on?
Women.
What do they spend money on?
Women.
Don't want to answer.
Jewelry. Hold up, jewelry, cars.
Mhm.
They don't really save money.
So basically, they're simps.
That's a
right?
certain aspect to them, yeah. So
Yeah, I'm gonna go in the club and I'm gonna buy up the bottles. We're gonna get bottle service over here. Yeah, I buy up the club.
but Truck,
yeah.
that's gonna ruin the night for you, Truck, if he shows up.
Be broke
Because
by the time
the women are gonna Truck, they're gonna go for him.
So yeah, he'll be broke by the time he leaves the club. Y'all don't get it.
Truck,
He's not gonna spend all his money, Truck, but he spends money.
These niggas are living, their credit ain't shit. And for the most part, they're living on debt.
You have to understand this. Well, particularly this guy. I mean, he is a rapper.
Who is this
he
guy?
Can just open up. This guy, he's from
Mac,
Atlanta.
Mac. Don't worry about it. Don't tell him that.
Yeah, see, the mere fact that I don't know who this is just on
Don't worry about it. He's a guy and he represents Pookie.
He's a guy. Yeah, all right. Yeah, the rappers haven't had a good time within the last couple of years.
He's a guy and he represents Pookies. And I'm telling you that if you know what, we see that on from O'Shea, Passport Pookies. They're over there. They're over there, Truck. You know, Passport Pookies over there. I saw one guy, he had about 5 women up in his room.
Okay, what does that prove?
They put numbers up, Truck.
Yeah, but why? See, here's the thing.
Truck, you got one bitch. Hold up. You got one bitch and you got to marry her to fuck her. They put numbers up.
That's not true. You don't have to marry her to fuck her. That's not true.
They over there putting numbers up.
They ain't putting no damn numbers up. You just talking about them getting beat up and robbed. Who's going to get beat up and robbed? The guy who walks over there with a credit card, he spends everything on a credit card, or the dude who's flashing cash? Who's going to get robbed first?
I didn't cover that story. Truck.
You just said it.
Truck. Okay, what I would say, Truck, look, I agree with you. Go overseas. Go wherever you want to go, Truck. But please, I'm trying to be helpful to you.
You're not helping me.
Get you a grill.
No.
And a chain.
No.
And hold up. Get you some money bands.
No.
And go in the club and give them the real black culture. Be a Pookie over there. Truck, stop BSing. Truck, and somebody.
Do you realize this?
Do you know that you are identified on this channel as the Pookie of the channel? And I said, well, no, he's supposed to be the smart guy. They said, nah, all that cursing and gunplay and screaming. I said, you know what? I agree.
That's because I turned on the nigga switch. I was
you're a Pookie. Truck, you're a Pookie.
Truck, you're a Pookie.
I don't know why you try to run that over here. Truck, you are a Pookie.
I code switched.
Truck, you're a Pookie. And look, you
going
over there. No, but Truck, I can see you going over there with a nice polo linen with a chain, with a gold chain.
Dude, you're out of your mind.
With a cross on it.
No.
And then you get you some all white Air Force Ones. Get you a nice.
Excuse me. Do you think? Hold on. Do you think women who live in a village Do you think women who live in a village where it
I
floods
thought you
up
want
to
some of
their
that
knees
Versace red.
is worried about? Excuse me. Do you think women who live in a village where it floods up to their knees regularly? Do you think they're worried about white Air Force Ones? Really?
So okay, so truck. So are you admitting that you're overseas looking for jungle feet women with the dirty feet? I mean,
Dirty
is that what you're
feet,
pretty much saying?
poor. I've said that 100 times. Dirty feet, poor. They don't even have roofs on their house because their roof fly off because it's made of tin. And as soon as there's high winds, their roof flies off. They
Okay.
don't
Well,
even
truck.
have fresh
Okay.
water.
Let me ask you this, truck. What? Okay. And I could be wrong, truck. I'm not saying it did happen.
National Geographic pimping.
Did guys like this aesthetic, this guy right here, the guys like this with the money, with the bands of money, the chains, the earrings, did they run your ass up out of here, out
They
of
ain't
the
running
paint,
me out of nothing.
over to foreign shores to because
Dude,
you
this
could
guy
hold
will
on,
not
no, you could compete pound for pound, man for man. He ran you up out the clubs, ran you up out of New York, and now you got to go over to foreign
How do you run
shores.
me out of New York if I'm still here in New York?
I'm talking about as far as like the social scene.
The social scene? I'm still
social.
here.
You don't, but you don't go out, truck.
Listen, first of all, this guy's wearing a costume. That money is probably PPP scam money for number one. And I guarantee this nigga ain't making it no further than Miami. I guarantee it. This is the type of dude who be in Miami. He's got, look at these losers he's got behind him. How much money the dude right behind?
Hold up, truck. He might. Somebody need to tell him he might be a diabetic. You see the rings around his eyes?
Yeah, he's got hypertension. Now, how much money does the dudes behind him have? See, this is the thing, y'all. This is what excites y'all. You'll be looking for dudes flashing cash and flashing gold chains, and half of this shit is fake. It's all costume jewelry that they borrowed. They're living on credit card debt, and y'all get excited about this. Y'all are no better than these women who go after these dudes, and then y'all end up with single mamas, and y'all end up with you can't even get a dime out of these niggas because they behind bars. So, like, you're trying to get me excited about something I'm not excited about. It doesn't make no sense.
Truck, are you prejudiced?
Yes, highly prejudiced.
Yeah.
Highly.
So if you was
prejudice.
If you was on his jewelry truck and he actually didn't do the crime, but he came in dressed up with the teeth, the shades, and the chain,
he's a clown.
You would assume he's guilty, right?
Absolutely. That's why I take jury duty notices. Let me tell you this, and I'll be perfectly honest. When I get jury duty notices, I take them and I burn them. And I'm not serving no jury duty because they do not want me on their jury. I'm not doing jury duty until I'm old and retired. At that point, maybe. I'm not doing it. Because the problem is,
hold up. If you want to get out of jury duty, hold up. If you want to get out of jury duty, I'm serious. All you got to do is when they call you, go down. When they call you, go down, and you got your little slip. Tell them you're an alcoholic. Tell them you're a drug addict. That's all you got to do is say, I'm an alcoholic. I'm a drug addict. Guess what? You're disqualified. You can leave. And guess what? They're not going to ever send you a jury duty. They're never going to send a request.
What if I tell them that I'm a black gun-owning Trump supporter? Will they dismiss me then?
Maybe the case. It depends on the case.
What if I say I'm a black gun-owning Trump supporter? I think Biden stole the last election. I think COVID was fake, and I don't.
If you're, they don't really do it for ignorance. But if you have you have a doc, you don't have to. It doesn't even have to be documented. If you tell them you're hooked on drugs, they're gonna take your name and they're gonna eliminate you out of the request to be on. That's all you got to do.
What if
hold on? You don't have to do nothing else. You don't have to act a fool. You just when you hand on your slip, that guy gonna be standing down there and say, "Hey, look, I'm an alcoholic." They're gonna say you are disqualified from jury duty. They will never ask you to come back ever.
I have an idea. How about if I show them some of these shows where I'm on it with you and let them listen to me? Do you think that'll get me disqualified? I think it would.
At the end of the day, Truck,
All right,
the
you go
guys
ahead.
up there, Corey left, but the guys up here, I think Corey was up here. Corey thinks that you let guys like this run you out the paint, run you away from the bitch.
Yeah, okay.
That's why you overseas finding your woman. But they say you 6'6" and you're afraid of niggas like this.
Why would I be? This guy's not even that tall. And furthermore, Corey should be just as worried because dudes like this don't respect light skinners. This dude looks gorilla-y. You know it's true, Corey. I know dudes like
think
this.
You think Mish would go for a guy like this?
Yeah, actually I do. Misha would. Yeah, I think she would, yeah. Yeah.
So this is Misha's type.
I wouldn't know if it's the type, but I think she'd like the dude though. I think she would. I think she likes the grill.
What about the sisterhood? You think this is what their preference is?
Of course it is. Why? Because this dude is no intellectual challenge to them. He's got money that they're going to spend up, and then as soon as he runs out of money, they're going to hop on somebody else's dick.
Truck, all you need is the grill and the chain, and this could be
I'm
you,
not
bro.
putting none of that shit on.
Truck, you could go from what y'all be calling low. What y'all be calling yourselves? No, what they be calling?
Passport, bro.
No, not that. Undesirable. What they be calling them?
I ain't calling myself no undesirable. What you call?
Look, Truck, you could go from undesirable to desirable with just a chain and some grills, bro. This is you, Truck.
No, it's not. It's not.
Hey,
I don't look nothing
Corey,
like
right?
this.
But not he get him some white Air Force Ones. Truck's gonna be about 6'7". You know them Air Force Ones.
Excuse me. I have white Air Force Ones. I have white and I have black.
They're gonna think you're an athlete, Truck. You're gonna see.
Now I knew you had black Air Force Ones. How did I not know that?
Yo, excuse me. I have shoe game, bro. Guys, don't try to play me. I got shoe game.
Well, Truck is a pookie, so I mean.
No, I'm not a pookie. I'm just a highly intelligent black man with
black
a
Air Force Ones, brother.
You a pookie on this channel though.
I got brand new white Air Force Ones. I got brand new black Air Force Ones. And you want to know
why are you a pookie? Why are you a pookie on this channel only?
I haven't even worn them things yet.
Oh, he's a pookie on other channels, Corey. He's a pookie.
Yeah, I don't know why people say. Why do people say I don't act like this on other channels? I do. Wow. Even on my own, I do.
No, Truck.
Not on your own, Truck. I watched a couple of your videos.
I subscribe to you, Truck. I'm not a hater, bro.
You were doing a review on a car. You're like, well, this actually the engine size on this is a 5.8 and it has 700 horsepower. I don't know. I just made it up. Truck. You know the truck, the car.
I mean, I seen you was talking about like stocks and oil and stuff like that. Then you was talking like a judge, I think. I don't know. This case was in Canada or something like that.
All right.
But I mean, I'm just saying, you would.
No, we watch you, Truck. We support you. This is what I'll be wondering though. How if there's only 5 to 8% of pookies in the community, how are 5% of men running out the whole other 95% of men?
Yeah.
Well, excuse me.
Well, no, hold up, Truck. Hold up. I got a question for Corey. Corey.
Yeah.
Do you think the reason Truck is so dedicated to go overseas and find his mate, his soulmate, his love, is because guys like this all his life, these guys with this aesthetic right here, right? have bullied him, moved him off his mark.
Yep.
Right, and cost him slaw. And he's had it. So he said, I'm done with American females.
Yeah, I think the worst thing with Truck, here's the thing. When you're a 6'7", 300-pound dark-skinned black man, and you get ran out the paint by these little dudes, right? That's gotta be the worst. That's why I think that's why Truck's gone so far. He's not just out of the community, he's out of the country.
There you go.
The Pookies ran Truck out the country, not just the hood, bro. That's bro. I get Truck.
And Truck, that's why women, not just black women, but women tend to go ahead and mate with these women because Truck, they look at how big you are. You're a massive man, yet you're running from this little guy.
Nobody. How are you running from somebody who locked up? How are you running?
That Truck, it's like Patrick Ewing getting boxed out by Spud Webb.
It's worse than that. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yo, listen, it's got nothing to do with the dudes. It's all about these women. These women are terrible. Y'all keep procreating.
But Truck, you're defaulting to the women when all you got to do, Truck, you 6'6", spring on that motherfucker.
Yeah,
right. Use your size.
Knock that jewelry out his mouth.
So what you're telling me is I should fight him over trash. That's what you're telling me.
You should fight him.
No, it's Prince at this point, Truck. It's not even over the woman. It's just principle. The fact that
it's the principalities.
Yeah, the fact that
wait. So if somebody challenges me over what's in a garbage can, I'm supposed to fight him over it, and I'm supposed to secure that garbage can for myself. That's what you're saying.
Or you give him your cornbread, bro. But you the dude that's supposed to be taking cornbread, Truck. Truck, you're supposed to be the one taking cornbread. It's not supposed to be the other way around, bro.
And you know what? It's funny. Rex Real 100 right there. He's absolutely right. He said Truck is not trying to go to jail and have a bad record. He's 100% right.
Wow. So Truck, you the type that'll just let a dude smack you because you don't want to go to jail.
I ain't gonna let no dude smack me. I'll fuck him up, and then hopefully I can make the case that I was standing my ground.
No, Truck. You caring about stuff that don't matter. I still remember this. I was up in this club. It's a hood club. Your boy Zach Randolph was always in there. And it's 1,000% hood. It's up in the club. And this dude came up to me, and I had words with this dude before. And this particular night, I was talking to my friend, and dude came up to me again. He sort of looked at me, and he said some shit I didn't like. So, and I said, who this nigga think he talking to? So I walked outside, right? So when the club closed, everybody's coming out, and then he came. I said, hey, man, fuck you, right? I walked right in the door, fuck you. And I was like, you's a bitch nigga, do something. He ain't do nothing. And I started going off on him. I started talking like going off on him. Everybody was coming out. They was moving out of our way and all of that. Now I put the nigga in check, right? So the nigga and his brother, they grabbed him. We didn't fight. No licks were passed. But I stood up to him, right? Now, He left me alone. But let me tell you what happened. I'm going to tell you what happened after that. All of these black women, right, start hitting me up. I swear to God. All these bitches who would give me the time of day, I was trying to, what's up? They was keep walking by me. They was all like, hey, I stay here. This my number. So they are very, very motivated by masculinity or aggression. They are, bro. And I witnessed that up front. I witnessed that. Now, hold up. I did not do it for them. But I was like, when? Because I was telling my boy, I was like, hey, man, old girl who I've been trying to fuck on her for 3 months. I'm like, she like, give me the number and everything. Like, I was like, damn. It's they want to fuck on these alpha males, bro. So you let Pookie become the alpha male. And that's what the black community has done. You let Pookie become the alpha male.
Mm-hmm.
You've let him run you out the paint with his fucking all of that fucking that death. And that's where a lot of you niggas fail.
Yeah, because especially for Truck, like they're looking at Truck and they just know Truck is gonna bang some heads, like they looking the Truck at that size and that stature, they looking for
you over there talking to security. Nigga that threw a drink on Truck. Nigga
Come
threw a
on,
drink on
truck.
truck on that talking to security. Tell me he put him out.
Truck, you could probably do a lot of good for the community, bro. If you just went down there and flexed on niggas, you could truck. You probably could single handedly get some of these pookies in check, bro. But you ain't gonna do it though.
Truck don't want to throw no hands.
Oh, hands. Are you fucking crazy?
Truck, if you crack, truck, if you walked in the club and this guy right here with the money and the glasses and the jewelry, if you cracked them, no, look, truck, he ain't even do nothing to you. But you saw bitches and you a big nigga, you just cracked his ass, you stroked him. Bam! All that fucking grill shit flew out his mouth. His lenses broke. He slumped out, right? He slumped out, and they was like, "Yo, what's up, bro? What happened?" I said, "Man, this nigga was in my way. Nigga, move. When I say move, nigga. Fuck, you know how much slaw you would get?
I'm not interested
You
in
would get
slawing
slaw all night."
Yep. As funny as this scenario is, Platt's exactly right. Them girls would throw themselves at Truck.
I'm not
his
interested in
feet.
slawing your nasty quiches. I'm not trying to do that. I'm not competing for this
That's
trash.
a
I'm
shame,
not
Truck.
competing. Y'all keep on competing for this trash. I don't want it.
Yeah, but truck. If that's your if women are throwing themselves at you, right, and you're leaving the club, whatever. I mean, you're at the club. You know, like first of all, I don't even think you would go to the club to look for a relationship.
Thank
You're
you.
telling
That's
me you
exactly
wouldn't
right.
slaw?
What?
But I'm saying if the women are throwing themselves at you, you wouldn't just slaw that out. You know, just club, a little hookup. You know, you rent a hotel room and slaw them out, and y'all go about y'all way. You wouldn't even do that.
Listen, first of all, I don't go to no clubs looking for none of these nasty ass quiches. That's number one. Number two, if some chick is throwing herself at me, that's a case by case basis because there's different reasons for some of them to do that. You got to be careful nowadays. You got to be careful. It's like, yeah, I don't go to bed with no whore and I don't wake up with no whore. It's just as simple.
I see why you got you a pass. I see why you look.
I got me a pass.
Hold up, there's nothing wrong with going overseas and living your life. Nothing. I'm just saying, truck, because truck, you have to admit, truck, New York niggas done ran you out the paint.
New York, I live in New York. The New York niggas got ran out of here by high interest rates and high rent. They're the ones who got run out of here. Come to New York and I want you to look around and count how many black Americans are still here. There's very few. We sent all of them down to Atlanta. We sent them down to Texas, all other parts of America because they couldn't hack it here. There's very few of them left here, and we're wiping them out as it goes along. You keep hearing about them.
Wait a minute, Truck. I'm here, and I've been here since 2002, man. I'm not getting ran out.
Let me ask you a simple question, and you can answer it as nonchalantly as possible. What's your profession?
What's my profession?
Yes.
I'm in upper retail management.
So you can afford to live here. I'm talking about the ones who couldn't. We shipped them upstate New York. We shipped them down south. We shipped them out west. We got rid of them niggas. So there's not that many of them here.
Who was up in New York, and as soon as the pandemic ended, they sent her, like, they paid for her to come to Atlanta.
Got rid of her
for the flight, the housing, all that. I met a girl just like that after the pandemic.
We have a simple term for it. It's called gentrification. It's a nonchalant way of saying we got them niggas up out of here. So the only ones of us who can afford to stay here have property, have upwardly mobile jobs, and when we retire, we will move wherever we move. But the bottom line is, for the time being, we up in here. Nobody's pushing us out. Now, these dudes that you're showing flashing all that money, yeah, where does he lay his head? He probably one of those losers in Memphis or one of them niggas down south in Louisiana, some shit.
Why is he a loser in Memphis?
You know why? Because down there they always show that these dudes, these rappers, they got rap. I never heard none of their albums, but these dudes got all this money. They flashing. They got all these gold chains, all these teeth and grills and everything. Next thing you know, you hear about them getting shot up. You hear about their cars getting filled with holes, and the next day, oh yeah, well, he was just here visiting his cookie shop, and now he's shot to pieces. How come this happened in the community? That's how we got them up out of here. I'm
No.
still here.
You
So
talking
I
about
don't know
Dolph?
what you talking
Well, hold
about.
on, hold up. First of all, Dolph was trying to help.
I didn't say a name. I didn't say a name. You did.
And tomorrow, whether you like it or not, whether anybody likes it or not, Memphis, Tennessee, at the BET Awards, which I think should be shut down, but at the BET Awards,
I agree.
because we have nothing to award. I don't even get that.
I
The
agree
whole
with that.
concept of rewarding black culture is ridiculous. There's
I agree.
nothing. Yeah. So, but just so happens Drake leads all nominees in it's the male, and
Drake
guess
looks
who?
like Corey because he's light skinned.
And Glorilla leads all females.
Glorilla.
Glorilla. So Memphis is well represented there, brother.
Yeah, but y'all are celebrating failure.
Well, they sing about that, but
you sing about it and you celebrate.
Well, amongst the people who sing about it, they are getting an award.
Listen, if I could get $1 out of all the children that are in America to buy my music, I could sell them garbage and I could get rich. What are you celebrating? Yeah, dead air, right? Yeah, I should run the crickets sound effect. What are you celebrating?
Truck, I already said black people should not be given an award for anything. I've already said that.
I agree with you on that. I agree. I absolutely agree.
We got to take 2 steps back in order to take a step forward, cleaning stuff up. this drill rap, trap rap, rewarding that type of stuff is negative to the community.
I agree.
And somebody was talking about music. They were like, well, what are we going to do for music? Brother, believe it or not, you actually have conscious rap. You actually have clean rap. But believe it or not, there's other forms of music out there. Like R&B. You know, I'm saying there's other forms of music. Guys act like rap is the only form of music out there. You got jazz. You got soft rock. You rap. That ain't the only form of music. And rap talking about kill, 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 smack a bitch, smack a bitch. No, that we're in no position to reward anybody.
Well, Platt, you also forgot we got country music too. We got country music.
Well, if you want to listen to that, but actually, you know, I don't bring that. Most black people are not familiar with that, but there's some good songs. If you want to be for real, they got some good songs.
Mm-hmm. I like a little country sometimes.
I do want to say this. I do want to add this. Only reason I would say, Platt, they might think like rap is the only music is because rap music is considered pop now. It's pop.
By white people who listen to it with their windows rolled up.
By white people.
Popular music. Look, popular music, but that doesn't change what it is. It's still rap music.
Still trash. And it's not even good anymore.
It's still rap music, but I'm just saying it's pop.
It's not good anymore. It's garbage now. It's absolute garbage now.
I guess.
Yeah, this is not
They
good
like it overseas though. They love it overseas.
Yeah, because they don't understand the implications of it. Of course they like it overseas. This stuff is trash now. It's like I remember
somebody said you listen to rock track. I mean truck.
Actually, I don't listen to rock, but I do listen to alternative and sometimes rock. Well, not really rock, but alternative. Because see, rock music, that's like if I was listening to Octane. It's like I really don't listen to Octane.
I don't know who that is, Trump.
No, Octane is a channel. You don't know who that is. That's funny. Yeah, Octane is an actual. It's a channel that plays metal all day long, like metal and alternative rock and this. But I don't really listen to that. Now I like it sometimes because I like instruments. instruments how we used
You
to use.
like soft rock, right, Chuck?
Not really.
Love Hurts and shit like that.
I love Hurts.
You know you do. Get out of the truck. You do. Go get the fuck out of here.
That's kind of funny. Love Hurts.
That's what you like. Love Hurts.
Yeah, like it's a deodorant commercial. Listen, that's kind of funny.
But he doesn't like hip hop. Is that something? He likes Love
I didn't say
Hurts.
I don't like hip hop. I don't like
hip hop
stuff that they're playing now. I don't like that. I think a lot of that is terrible.
You like Gotti, right?
Who's that?
You fucks with Yo Gotti, right?
Yo Gotti? Not really.
Put that in your Tinder profile.
I can't name.
No. Hold up, to get slow. Put all that, and when it gets to music, put I fucks with Yo Gotti.
I fucks with Yo Gotti, huh?
And go and keep going. You're gonna get a lot of slaw behind that.
I'm gonna get a lot of slaw behind that.
Yeah.
Do some good, You do some good country music too. You get some Jimmy Allen going, some Down Home, some of that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? You can listen to that on Sundays in your Jeep and just feel good. I like some country music, brother. I like country music. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, well, I mean, listen, there's nothing wrong with country music. Country music, some of it is pretty good.
One of the good ones. One of the good ones. You're not familiar with that?
No.
He's one of the good ones. Who is that? She was on American Idol. I don't know her name in there. She made a song. It's a good song, though. He's one of the good ones. She says, this guy, Truck, this is perfect for you. He's not manosphere. He's not a bad guy. He's one of the good ones. This is the type of guy, he's one of the good ones. She talks about bad guys, and she said, but this man, he's one of the good ones. Love you like he should. One. I like that song. Anyhow, all you gotta do is go one of the good ones. It'll take you to the song. But some chick was on American Idol. It's one of her biggest songs. I like that song.
I honestly, I'll be perfectly honest. I don't listen to country music. I have no idea what you're talking about. Honestly.
This nigga said, good Lord. Bino. That nigga said, Truck, I know you don't listen to Pet Shop Boys.
I don't. I honestly don't.
Thank you. Yeah, me neither. Truck, you listen to Duran?
No.
Okay. You used to. Loose Ends.
I have no idea what he's talking about. I'm sorry.
That's some white boy shit there, bro.
Hold up.
Duran.
Yeah, I had to hold up. Loose Ends. Maybe. You can't really listen to Loose Ends if you don't know. And hold up, and this is an English band. There's some across the pond England motherfuckers, right? Yeah. But you can't really listen to Loose Ends.
I don't know who they are.
Well, I know who they are. I quite know. And I listen. I like Loose Ends. I like them as a group, and without they broke up, and they made music after they broke up, and that's Karen Wheeler, Living in the Light. Living in the Light. Well, I'm sorry you guys don't know what. Look, that's y'all business. But anyhow, I fucks with Loose Ends. I like Loose. You Can't Stop the Rain.
I'd rather listen to some Weekend, bro. I'd rather listen to the Weekend and Loose Ends. I like Loose Ends too a little bit back in the day.
No, I don't. You can hold up. You can keep the Weekend, brother. But I like Loose Ends. You can't stop the rain. You can't stop the rain. Karen Wheeler. Shit. Y'all niggas is crazy, bro. Y'all
you
niggas,
say
you own one. You own one. You know what? I gotta go find. I actually downloaded that song. God damn! It's not on this computer. It's on a hard drive, and I'd have to find it. Um, well, we just different people, man. That's all I got to say, man. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, but you could take a old a nice little old school car with the system in it, and you play that loose rain. I mean that loose end. You can't stop the rain. That thing, hey, that's hard.
I don't know about the
I
system, but it's a good song.
I ain't playing that old simp shit.
Oh, what you can't stop the rain? That's sip shit.
Play it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can't remember that song. To be honest with you, that's been a while since I listened to Loose Ends. It's been at least 5, 6, 7 years since I listened to some Loose Ends, bro. Can't remember the last time I listened to some of that. I might have to go revisit. But yeah, it's some simp shit though too. Just keep that in mind.
I don't agree with you on that one, bro. They still touring though. If you want to know, they got a show on July 12th, July 8th at where they gonna be at? Look like they're gonna be in Baltimore. Then Germany later in the year. Yeah, they making money, bro. Y'all can hate on them all you want to, bro. And the chick's name
Yeah,
is
they making money.
yeah,
And Platt,
Jane Eugene. See what happened is they do like most black people, they start making money and then they start arguing over the money. So the guy who started it broke away from her. She was the lead singer, but he brought in Carolyn Wheeler. Bruh, Carol Wheeler can sing, bruh. Oh, big titty, big titty, fucking Ethiopian motherfucker or something. Oh, African bitch with big old titty. Sing her ass off. I fucks with New Edition, bro. I mean, loose ends.
You sound like the Barges, like they story almost. Because didn't the Barges do the same thing? They imploded and then they start going to these little groups or whatever back in the 80s or something like that.
Probably.
Yeah.
I didn't know who DeBarge was. You talking about they mixed race? They was black people to me, bro.
Well, they daddy was white. But they said they broke off from him early and they just kind of had like these talents, right? So they have strange. They've been doing it since the 70s, though, brother. That was the ball just kicked off in the 70s. I was shocked to have seen that. I never knew that they had been around that long, like 71, 72. The ball just was trying to make like music or whatever. So it took them to almost 80 something to even
Mr.
really blow up.
Bachelor, Mr.
Yeah.
Bachelor, watching
Yeah.
you,
Yeah.
watching you, bro. Fuck, you got me fucked up, bro. If you can't fuck with that, bro, I've been watching you.
Watching ladies, turn around watching
Oh,
you.
damn.
Yeah, that's some simp shit.
No, it's not. That's the bitch. Nigga talking about the nigga. How he simping?
Damn, I didn't think about it like that. Yeah, you're right, bro. If it's the bitch saying it, that's totally different.
That is the bitch.
Okay. I don't remember the song all that well. So yeah, you might be right.
Okay. Well, we just different people, man. That's all I got to say. And this was an English band. They weren't no American people. They were English people. And nothing. I ain't want to get. Hanging on the string. We know that's classic, right? I'm not your plaything. You blah, 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 got me hanging on string now. That's why I can't. So when you bring up loose ends, man, come on, y'all niggas ain't really out here getting at these bitches. If you out here really making a fucking difference, if you out here really getting chose, you out here really at the bitch, you gonna fuck with fucking loose ends, my nigga. You, ah, you, got me hanging on a string now. I'm not your plaything. You, nigga, please. That's the joint, nigga. You sliding at the bitch. You up in the car. I stopped. When they put that on, I stopped walking, nigga. I started floating to bitches. And the whole see me, they said, this nigga floating up in here.
Now, Plaid, you starting to sound 50-something.
I'm not. I'm saying I float at the bitch.
That's some bullshit there, bro. I heard that in years. I mean, literally in years, right? I mean, it was a nice little jam back in the day. I mean, you know what I'm saying? When you was like in elementary school, right? It was a nice little jam, back in the day. But
I float to the bitch. A lot of these niggas not really built like this, bro. They're not really built. They're not really built like this, bro. He said, I'm 60. Am I? Maybe I'm 70, nigga. If you're gonna lie on my age, make it 90, nigga. Fuck it. But no, I got family or whatever. They got music. I listen to their music.
Now, I will grant you this. I grew up on some of the oldies too, right? I grew up, my house was funkadelic, bro. We love some funk, some Shaka Khan, all that stuff. My mama loves some funk.
Shaka.
My dad loved funk. Yeah, I love that funk too, brother. You know what I'm saying? So, you talk about some of that funky stuff. Like I said,
how you like that truck? How you like that truck?
How do I like that music?
Yeah, no. Melly Mel just pulled up on her song. He ain't rap. Really, he didn't rap. He just talked. He just said shock. He said, I didn't hear the song. He said shock. He said shock corn. Shock corn. Let me rock it, shock corn. Let me rock it, that's all I want to do. Shock corn, let me rock it. Let me rock it because I feel for you. Let me rock it. Right. That's all he talking about. Fuck it on.
Oh, yeah, bro.
That nigga wasn't rapping. Go listen to it. He ain't rapping. He talking.
Some Slave, brother. Just a taste of love, a little bit. Some good funk, bro.
Slave got some good. No, Slave probably one of the most underrated groups ever. Slave got good music. Because Slave was a big group. It wasn't just that lead singer. The other people sang lead. But what I'm saying is
that funky bass line, though, that do 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 do.
Yeah, just a taste.
Yeah, that's that funk.
Yeah,
that's
you talking about Slave? Now you got to reset my memory. Slave. Watching you.
Slave ain't do that, bro.
That's Slave.
That ain't no Slave, bro. That's something else.
Watching Slave, watching you.
Bro, I know
high,
Slave, bro.
I got to remember. That's Slave, nigga. Slave. That's watching you.
Bro, that's something else.
That's Slave, nigga. Get the brother. What? Slave? That's brother. I'd have to refresh my memory. I'm very familiar with Slave.
Oh, the funkiest band of all time.
Slide. Look, watching you.
The funkiest band of all time, though. Kool and the Gang. Kool and the Gang was the funkiest of all time.
I can fuck with Too Hot. I was not a Kool and the Gang fan at all. I can fuck with Too Hot though. Look, like, share, subscribe, man.
What you mean,
share, subscribe to the channel, man. That's what we need to do.
You talk about some jungle boogie, jungle
I
boogie.
wasn't a big. No, thank you. Nope. Cool in the game. Fat ass JT. What's his name? JT something. His
Or
fat
Platt.
ass.
What you know
That
about
nigga
the
had a
fat back
hold up.
gang though?
That nigga had a waist trainer on.
Yeah, it was
Fat
JT
ass.
Fat. We know that. Go ahead, Platt. My apology, brother.
No, whatever his name. The dude who's the lead singer for Cool in the Game, JT something. Fat ass.
Yeah, he fat. We know that, but he can still. Hey, that's where that fuck come from. Is from that fat. And if you talk about fat, what you know about the fat back band though, brother? Looking for the good stuff.
Backstroke. Tighten up on that
Oh,
backstroke.
oh yeah, better tighten up on your backstroke. That's funk. That's good funk.
Slave the Junt though. Slave was probably Slave's album cover and their music was probably one of the most underrated of our lifetime. Slave was extremely talented. And then they named the band Slave, which was ridiculous because who's gonna call themselves Slave? They call themselves Slave, with this pro-black, black people, 70s, moving on up, and we we want to get higher. Moving on up. Doom, 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 doom.
Oh, to the east side.
Moving on up. You think I call that shit Slave? Slave's good, man. It's on YouTube. Wonderful fucking group, man. I don't even think you can find their music like other than YouTube. If people didn't load it up, they would be one of those bands that got lost in time.
There's nothing. Here's the thing. There's nothing good on now. Like where's the summer jams? It was like it used to be like every year you had really good breakout music. You had really good breakout hits. This is nothing new. There's nothing good now. Everything sucks. Like what's the summer jam song right now? There isn't one.
Okay.
Everything's so fucking lame
well,
now.
I agree with you. Well, you can't compare modern music to music that was made 30, 40 years ago.
Yeah, because these dudes now
or 60 years ago.
These dudes now have no talent whatsoever, and it's lazy music making. It's like you're getting on an electronic synthesizer with a beat that, like the beats that these dudes on YouTube play at the beginning of their shows, and they're just rapping over that or whatever. And the rap is weak, and the beat is weak, and it's like nothing's catchy. It's like it's boring. It's just so boring. So me personally, I look for good music where I can find it. And for the most part, I'm not impressed.
If you are a person who's into music, right, you can find gems, right now, Truck, for you. Truck, write this down. Okay, you ready?
Yes.
Go when you get a chance with your old lady, listen to DVSN. Now, what I need you to do, Truck, it's called Touch It. What I need you to do, Truck, listen to it about 10 times before you say anything. Don't listen, the first time, listen to it about 10 times. And then do us a favor in this space, the manosphere, whatever you call it, wherever we are. Give us a short, you giving us a little, they actually have a challenge. Give us a challenge off Touch It Challenge. We want Truck to do it. The ladies would love that, Truck.
All right. Well, I just checked it out and I muted myself so that you didn't hear the music. But I don't like music like that. I think that classifies as R&B. I don't like that at all.
You don't like R&B?
I don't like R&B at all. I don't
What do you like, Truck?
when these dudes are talking about simp music, that to me is the ultimate form of simp music, that R&B shit. I don't like that.
Truck. Okay, well, that's what's hot. That's a hot song now. And I actually, you know what I've been into? I'm being for real. You guys don't know it, but pop. I've really been into pop stuff. Like, I know it's been 3 years or 2 years since he died, but I really like pop. I'm saying more and more. The more I listen, the more I want to listen some more.
I like pop too.
Yeah, pop. I like pop. That Pop Smoke. So, his album. But I really been on Du Jour. You know, it's just underrated, and it's so New York. You know what I mean? I hate he got killed. No, he was going to look. Truck. He was going to bring New York back.
Pop Smoke, I've heard. No, you know what Pop Smoke reminded me of? He reminded me of Lloyd Banks to some extent. And the thing about it is he didn't even live long enough to actually make a reasonable amount of music. So, it's like, again, it's just like we were talking about this dude in your picture. These dudes don't last long. Like, there's no longevity in the shit that.
Duran Duran, Who Do You Love? Pet Shop Boys, West End Girls.
There's not a lot of options.
Who do you love? I'm not gonna get it. Duran Duran had a couple of hits, man. And I found out. I swear to God, Pet Shop Boy. I found out they were gay. I swear I didn't know. On the back end, they told me. They said that dude gay. I said, huh? And I said, what, for real? And I said, so I'm looking at the video. I said, look at the video. I'm looking at the video. I'm like, that's why that dude in that jacket. That's why he got that coat on. And that's why that dude's in the video. It's a dude in the video. I said, oh, okay. And he said, he talking about gay people, West End boys. I'm like, what the? That's some old English shit. That's some old, and I'm a Southerner. That's some old English shit that came over here. Oh, English motherfuckers. I'm like, what the? Because I don't know what he's talking about. I found out, I'm like, now they might have lied on him. I'm just saying, I'm listening to music.
No, they ain't lying, bro. That shit real. I mean, I could see if you would have said like
Western Girls. Hold on. Somebody, yeah, there you go. Western Girls. Hold up, brother. Hold up. Hold your horses. God damn, you niggas done ran in your computers and shit. West End boys. Yeah, Bino. I ain't know. West End girls, yeah. West End girl. I don't know. England has a lot of gay band, a lot of them. George Michaels, Elton John. It's like all those dudes is gay. All.
Mm-hmm. It's weird, right? I mean, but that's just like they top performers of all time too. I mean,
Johnny hates jazz. All that stuff. All of that stuff. Now I don't really deal with a lot of pop, and I don't really deal with, I sort of deal with the black community like that. But if you really want to be honest, you go look at that stuff, and that's how we don't know. You like it? It's got a nice beat, and then you be like, what? And then somebody put you on game. They're like, yo, man, you know that dude gay? You say, huh? What? Straight up? Yeah, you're like, what? I didn't know. And then he'd be an English dude too. It's like, what's going on in England?
Yeah, I got caught up something like that too, Platt. You know, what is it? Black Bombada. Remember that? They'll get that boom. Well, remember after whatever happened to him, like I didn't read about it. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was even going on. And I'm straight up on my way home from work with the African Bombada turned up, bro, and people looking at me strange. And I'm like,
well, I'm sorry, man. I don't know what he did. I know he was accused of doing some stuff, but I like was it Planet Rock? I like that. I'm sorry,
yeah,
brother. Look, I just want to listen to the music, so I'm sorry. I can fuck with some Planet Rock. Now, not all the time, but there's time. I swear to God, there are times when I want it. I want to hear that. Let's get funky. Yeah.
Let's do it. Yeah. But hey, I got, I ain't know. I wasn't aware of that was even going on before someone mentioned it to me. So I was like, well, I don't know what y'all talking about, right? Or what all these funny looks about or whatnot, So, but they caught me, they put me up on game. One of the little chicks talked to me about it. She brought us up, we was out drinking. She brought it to my attention. And I was like, okay, cool. I know it's I'll go ahead and cut it down for a minute. But
Shattered Dreams. I think that band is gay. That's Johnny Hates Jazz, right? Giving me nothing but a shattered dreams.
Yep, that sound right.
The name of the group I think is Johnny Hates Jazz, and I found out that was a gay band from England. So, and I didn't know that, but I'm saying like you at work, so they play a lot of stuff at work, right? And you hear it, and you say, "Who is this? I like this song. It's got a nice little catchy tune," but you're not into that side of the that world. So you find out later, you're like, wow, I didn't even know that. Bino likes Johnny Hates Jazz. Johnny Hates Jazz. Oh, y'all killing me with that, bro.
Well, I tell you, Flat. Well, I tell you. Dudes get, you got to make sure you got some type of enforcer with the light skinned brothers, okay? Some type of enforcer should be in the premise. I mean, he needs to be big, black, ugly, and just niggerish in that vicinity, because if not, light skinned brothers who congregate too much in the same area tend to get fucking catty and weird.
Uh-oh. What's up with you, Bino?
What's happening, everybody? What's going on, Platt? What's going on, chat? Listen,
with the classics.
Hey, listen, I love music, y'all. I love music. So this music that we talking about, it helped me get through many days on the road. Like truckers on the road, and many of us travel the road. That's really out here. You got to be eclectic in your music, So that said, again, these '80s music, the pop music, gospel music, rock. All types, yeah.
So you're a big fan of Johnny Hates Jazz?
Oh yeah, man. He got a song called "If I Could Turn Back the Hands of Time." Oh my God.
What about Broken Wings?
Broken Wings that's Winger, right? Isn't that Winger?
Take these broken wings.
Yeah, Broken Wings is by Winger, right?
I guess. I don't know. Learn to fly again. Learn to be so free. I don't think
who's saying that. Broken Wings is by, let me see.
I hear that all the time in the mall.
Yeah.
I hear that all the time. They be fucking with me too, because I be turning up off it.
Yeah. Because like you said, like you mentioned, the beat is catchy, you know what I'm saying?
And, I like that song.
It's a topic. It's something that can resonate too. So yeah, I mean, these songs again that we
Mr. No, no, I like the song. So I'm saying I don't know the artist like that, right? Because I really don't listen to the. But I'm saying you hear in the elevator, shit.
Yeah, you can't beat it. Yeah, Mister. Yeah.
Actually, all this red pill stuff. That's a wonderful song for this whole area, though. I'm serious. If you really break it down, it's perfect. Broken wings, bro. A lot of dudes been hurt, and that's what that song's about. It's about
Mm.
overcoming. I think it's a great song.
Yeah, I think so too. Mm.
He said Christopher. That nigga that went and dug up Christopher Cross. Think of Laura. Think of Laura, a friend of a friend, friend to the end. I know she want it that way. And you got Christopher Cross sailing. That nigga done bought some Christopher Cross. Brother, if you bring Christopher Cross up in the hood, you gonna lose 3 teeth.
I was gonna pull your black card for a minute, Black. I was gonna pull your black card right on the. Hey, where's your black card? Put it right on the counter, bro.
Ride, ride like the wind. I want to ride like the wind.
What about Phil Collins and
It's Hey Laura. It's Hey Laura, not Think of Laura. It's Hey Laura.
what about Phil Collins and what's the other white boy? Michael
Michael
McDonald.
You got background noise. I mean, Phil Collins is okay, not my. I mean, Phil Collins is for people who like Phil Collins, but not really my thing.
Okay, we're gonna talk rock. Let's talk rock then, right? Let Black
Well,
talk
Phil
rock.
Collins
What about AC/DC?
Phil Collins is not rock.
What about AC/DC?
That's rock. That's metal. And I don't know. You're talking to the
What
wrong
about
guy.
Whitesnake? Whitesnake.
Yeah, I like Whitesnake.
Well, I only know Whitesnake. I only know Is This Love?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That I'm feeling.
Yeah.
Is this the love that I've been searching? Yeah, I like that, but I don't like them. So I don't like that group, but I like that song.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on one second.
But I'm saying, no, I give them credit. They got a good song, but no, the group, the music, I don't like it. No, Whitesnake. That's a good game, brother. That's actually, you know what? We just different people. And if you're out here dating and dealing with women, Is This Love? That's a beautiful song.
No, I mean, what about Van Halen then? If you're talking about Whitesnake, what about Van Halen?
What about him?
Van Halen, bro. I mean, you talking about what's the little guitars, you know what I'm saying? Stuff hot for teacher. That was back in the day. That was crazy good shit back in the 80s.
Yeah, I know. I'm familiar with Van Halen. Don't like their music. Now, David Lee Roth, there's a couple of songs I do like. Now,
Gigolo.
Yep, like that. I'll tell you somebody who's underrated in my opinion. She Got Legs. Those guys.
ZZ Top.
Yeah, actually, go listen to it again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go listen to both of those songs. No, there's some old graybeard white boys, right? But if you like all this YouTube game stuff, go listen to them now. And now we talking about before this YouTube shit, right? Wasn't no YouTube, right? She Got Legs. Right. Go listen to them.
Mm-hmm.
Go listen to that song and then bring that shit over to the Spear where they're talking all that shit about women and young women and all. Brother, they were saying that shit in the 80s.
Right.
Yeah, you know.
She knows how to use them. She never begs. Go listen to it, bro. And there's some old ass white men.
Yeah.
And you know that's not mentioning Bad Company. Well, I'm
Oh
from a
yeah.
bad company,
Oh yeah.
big brother.
Yes
Yeah.
sir. Yes sir. Yes sir. Yeah man.
And at that point, that's enough of the white people's talk. Back to the topic. Black women don't respect black men.
Tom
Black
Petty.
women don't respect black men.
Tom Petty. Now, if you are a person who likes you got to be into him, but Tom Petty's a genius. I'm serious.
Yeah. He is.
But I
He is.
understand, like you might not be into white boys or like that. Like what I'm saying, you might not be into that, right? But if you really are fair, if you look at say a Isaac Hayes and say, hey man, I'm just going by his music and his talent, man, I'm telling you, man, you need to look at Tom Petty because I get it, he a white boy. But brother, go listen to some of his music.
I agree.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are blinded because they see him as a white man. They don't, listen to his music or want to. But if they would, like you said, would listen to it blindsided, they would like it. People will really, really like it. A lot of underrated songs, like you said, a lot of songs that a lot of black people are unaware of, where most people are probably aware of those songs.
Enslaved, like I said, I was listening to a slave song, Just a Touch of Love, Watching You.
Yeah. And I would say another one that's a good CD to have as far as collection of hits is Cameo, because Cameo has a good catalog, where they come into the funk era, Yeah.
Is it what's his name? Michael, is it Blackston?
Yeah, yes his name. Yeah.
Dinner for Two, bruh.
Say again.
Dinner for Two. Michael Blackston. Look, I know he's from Cameo, right? But
yeah,
he put his solo song out. One of my favorite fucking songs is Dinner. Good Lord, Dinner for Two. And if you smoke, sometimes you smoke a little weed,
yes sir.
Put that Lord, put that Dinner for Two on.
Yes sir.
Brother, a small cafe. Some sweet serenades, yeah.
But
Just me
playing
and you.
like you said too, play. I think when you listen to a lot of music, a lot of different music, you can reach a different genre of people too. So yeah, that's what it's all about too. If you listen to eclectic music,
he's very shit. Since y'all Jeffrey Osborne,
yeah,
Jeffrey Osborne, you can go back to Come Function,
yeah,
right? What he did, then he did his own stuff by himself.
Yeah.
Bro, there is talent out there. And so you digging through the crates, bro. There is wonderful. You can have wonderful talent. If you out here, if you are out here trying to get your game on, you trying to set up that woman come through, your girl come through, you hit off with that soundtrack to pull them draws off.
Yes, sir.
Brother, it's there. It's there. It's songs out here.
I agree.
He still does it. Yeah, Teddy P still does it, brother. You put some Teddy Pendergrass on. Teddy Pendergrass.
A lot of black. You know what? To be honest with you, when you're dealing with young black women and older, but really, no, I'm just saying specifically young black women, you got to be careful with it. But if they really into you, like they like older dudes, like Glorilla. Glorilla's a classic example. How you crack that egg. Where other dudes be like, yo, man, I took her out. She didn't want to do nothing. She be talking, but she full of shit. Like, yo, man, I bought her by the house, man. I dropped that Teddy, man. Them draws came right on off.
Teddy still, bro. Yeah, some Teddy.
But I don't like really. I mean, Teddy, okay, but I like Teddy when he was with the group, right? What's the group?
Melvin and Blue Note.
Ooh, I like Teddy with Melvin and the Blue Notes, bro. Teddy, what's that? Hope that
he took Melvin John though,
Hope that we.
Yeah, and that's why Melvin was mad at him, because Melvin knew that Teddy could outsing him. You know what I'm saying? It's not about outsinging. It's not be about mad. Use him. So don't be mad at the talent. So.
Teddy. Yeah, can be together.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, actually, you know what? Well, I disagree. And I don't know what happened because I really don't like to know the backstory. Boy, I think Melvin and him were wonderful. I think they great combination. I get it. Melvin was an older guy.
Mhm.
Teddy was a younger guy. But if you listen to Hope That, can be together then, whatever the name of the song is,
Right.
I don't even know the name of the song, but I'm just
Is it?
saying that I know it says Hope That We, and then you can find it, right? That song, right? Go listen to it. Go listen to Teddy Park. Go listen to Melvin. Melvin did a wonderful job on that song.
Right.
And if I'm right about this, right? If I'm right about this, my uncle told me back in the day when I was a kid, he said that Jeffrey Osborne was a part of LTD.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's true.
My fault. My fault. You're right. I said he was Confunction. I thought he was Confunction though.
That's the song, I believe. Right.
Okay. Okay. He's LTD. My fault. He's LTD.
Yeah, Confunction is the song, right?
I remember being
Confunction
my
is a group, but that he probably wasn't in there.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I remember being in my uncle's LTD, right? Because he actually had an LTD playing LTD. That's how I remembered that. Say you.
Well, he was in LTD, and then he went on to.
You
But he
got
got
the sweet ass peaches and cream.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
You
bro.
talking about? That's my joint. Don't do that, bro. That's my joint.
Yeah, we deserve. Yeah.
We deserve love. Yeah, you don't do that.
Yeah, that's some dumb shit.
Yeah.
That's my
Yeah.
joint, bro. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Them
goes
songs like that.
yeah.
Hold up, songs like that are reserved, bro.
Yes, sir.
For special occasion. I don't even play that. I might not play that song for 3 years, and then the right bitch,
Yes, sir.
I'll play it because that's my song. Don't do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Another song that comes to mind, when we talk about Melvin and the Blue Notes and Teddy P was in it, was the song I Miss You. Miss you, miss you, that's him.
Yeah. Okay, miss you. Now hold up. If you ain't been to hold up, they playing that right now. I promise you right now at the BET Awards, that shit Bow Wow hosting. Miss you, miss you, miss. They playing that right now, bro. That's a staple in the black community. You can't have a pool party, a picnic without playing "Miss You."
Yeah.
I've never liked the sad shit though. I've never liked the sad music, bro. I've never liked sad music. So I didn't get so attached to that, right? Because I don't like sad songs and I don't like whining songs. You know what I'm saying? I've never liked sad songs. So that type of stuff never really attached to me like it should have, right? So I mean, I wasn't as crazy about that stuff that some other dudes might have been, right? Especially
Bill Withers, though. What you guys should examine is Bill Withers.
Yeah, man. Oh yeah.
Bill Withers. Go by a best of right now. Now, I hate to say it, he was a simp. Bill was a simp. But what Bill did, Bill loved women. And now, if you listen to his music, that was just go listen to his music. Bill loved women.
And Platt, I don't know if I can call that simping though. I think for his time back there, we could look at it as simping, but those type men back then were just in touch with their feelings or whatever, and then women appreciated that too. So I can't say if I can call it simping.
Women, Bill Withers looked at women as a major. Like we come to this space and guys tell you don't even need no woman, man. You can live alone, just sit around and beat your dick and stuff. Not Bill. Bill loved the women,
right?
And he felt like you couldn't. Bill was one of them dudes. If you don't got a woman in your life, you ain't got no life.
Right.
And all his go listen to his music.
Yeah, I'll say the same thing for Al Jarreau. I'll say same Al Jarreau too. Al Jarreau.
Yeah. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. That's Bill Withers. Whenever she goes away. I know everybody heard that. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
Grandma's hands. He did Grandma's hands. He did
gone too long. Anytime.
Wake Up Everybody. Yeah.
Yep. All of that. Go. Yeah. Don't make me wait. All of that shit, bro.
Yeah, man. Yes, sir. But like I was saying too, Platt,
hold up, beautiful fucking songs, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And hold up, where was he from?
Uh, when he from Chicago?
Memphis. No, he's
Memphis.
from
Okay.
Memphis.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Bill
Yeah.
Withers.
What you think about Al Jarreau, Platt?
Love Al Jarreau.
Yeah, man. Come on.
When there was a time I knew that no matter come what may, love would survive. Nigga, that's my nigga.
Man, come on.
After all, I will be the one to hold you in my arms.
I didn't know
Nigga, what?
what I didn't know. I didn't know that the dude from Chicago, David Foster, wrote that song. And I'm a big Chicago fan, so yeah. Chicago, David Foster
David
wrote that song.
Foster. Okay.
Yeah.
He's got Al's got Al because Al was sort of a jazz dude.
Yes, sir.
Al's got one. Look, man, look if you got that ear, you're gonna see this music, and a lot of this
Yes,
music you're
sir.
gonna jump. But Al's after all, he's got he wrote the soundtrack to the
Moonlighting thing.
Well, he did moonlighting, right? With the
He did the McDonald's commercials back in the day. Yeah, all that. Sure.
He did moonlighting with the guy, the white guy, the white diehard guy, the diehard white guy. They had like this sitcom on TV called Moonlighting, and he did the soundtrack. And good Lord, they gave him. He had like 30 seconds. Man, you know what we do with black people? We just don't give them the credit.
Right.
This man created some shit in 30 seconds. No, I'm just saying.
Right.
Bruce Willis, yeah, he created some shit, and that was a white show.
Yes, sir. It had
somebody
Sybil,
by night,
yeah.
somebody by day.
Sybil Shepherd and Bruce Willis. You're right. So yeah, 80 show.
I haven't heard that shit in years, but I'm just saying.
Come on.
Yeah, but I'm saying he used his voice right. You know, his phonetics and stuff.
Yes, sir.
By night, some by the day.
Yeah, you're right.
Even no, Al Jarreau was cool, man. Al Jarreau was a passport, bro. I'm not saying he was slowing out foreign women, but I'm saying he was against the grain of what we consider contemporary black men.
Yep.
Back then. Look, and I already know, bro, because real niggas know Al Jarreau was the shit.
Yeah, man.
I ain't never heard nobody. That dude is the shit. Everybody got his music in their catalog. Al Jarreau?
Right. See, I grew up on Lou Rawls and all that. My dad and my mom, they big gospel and you know that 50s, 60s music. So that's what I grew up on. So yeah, my music is pretty, eclectic, and grateful for that,
Lou Rawls. Lou Rawls had an impact. You got to go back to the 70s, though, to talk about. He was in the 70s, he was the man. Lou Rawls. And a lot, Sammy Davis Jr. A lot of people don't like, he was a Republican, right? But man, Sammy was like dancing.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Sammy was old.
Yes, sir.
But if you could put a 25-year-old Sammy up to an MC Hammer or up to a Prince or Michael, man, y'all, you know what? Y'all don't know dance. Sammy, y'all need to go look at him. Go through the archives. Sammy Davis Jr. could dance his ass off.
Yeah. Another guy that went
little bitty motherfucker.
Yeah. That went against the grain too. Married a white girl. Got beat up in LA.
Yep. His shit looked like special effects. No, the way Sammy could move against gravity, his shit looked like special effects. But he never, he was a older dude. He never got the credit he deserved. He still don't. And they don't give him his credit. Back in the 50s, Sammy was hanging out with Dean Martin
Yep.
and what's the white dude? The New
What's his
York
name?
white dude.
Yeah.
Frank Sinatra.
Frank Sinatra and
Yeah. No, he was hanging out with Dean. I think Dean Martin, right?
the Rat Pack. So who all in the Rat Pack? It's
It was Sammy, Dean Martin, and Frank Sinatra. And I'm saying, hold up, this was Jim Crow.
yeah.
He was back there he was in Vegas with them.
With a white girl. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking on white hoes,
Yeah.
singing his ass off,
Yes, sir. Dancing and singing. You're right.
making money,
Yes, sir.
not giving a fuck.
Mhm. And also was conscious, black conscience too. So they didn't say that, but a lot of things Sammy Davis got on, he spoke on it. You know, he was firm on what he, believed in and everything at that time too. So
I hate the way Nat King Cole don't get his props. His girl, oh hey, I know Natalie's man, she's past her prime.
she
She's hit
dead
the
now.
wall.
Mhm.
Oh, she passed away.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know that. What, she was drugs?
I think drug use it got with her kidneys and everything. She died of kidney failure.
She couldn't stay off that white.
Yeah, well, they have effect on your kidneys. So, even though you might be off of it, the damage is already done.
Natalie Cole. Natalie Cole, but Nat King Cole.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
And it's black people, like they say, it's like oil. We don't even respect our resources, man. Like our talent, the talent of black people, the past and present, we don't even respect. We just throw it out there.
You're right. Damn.
That African, I was looking at that Return of the Mac. African dude made that song.
Mhm.
Then he got locked up, right?
Yeah.
And they said he couldn't really do Follow Us, but they said that shit took off. Return of the Mac.
He came out with it again about 5 years ago with somebody doing a remix. So he did the hook on it, and he made some more hits off of it. So yeah, that's his song. That's his claim to fame. But yeah.
I like the original though. He said, I don't like that do 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 do, because he's African though. So, but I'm saying over there, they don't. But in America, you talking about shitting, bruh. Why did you do 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 do?
Yeah.
Return of the Mac. Hey, that's the joint though. That's the joint, bro. Hey, hands down, you're right. This shit that's out now, a lot of it's garbage.
So that's what I'm saying, Platt. I'm bringing back 360, and we bring back. So that's where we gotta bring back the good music in order for everything to realign itself, the women and everything. Again, when we change the music and put good music out there and let it be the standard, then everything else will fall in place. Again, music is vibrational, so people are not vibrating on the music that's out today. So that's why everything is running amok. The frogs not even reproducing. The women can't get, what I'm saying? Everything just messed up. When the music gets back in place, again, everything will be realigned,
Maybe,
I agree
man.
with you on that. The program is messed up, bro. Societal program is messed up. But a lot of that, it weighs on so many different ways and so many different levels, what you're saying, though, right? I mean, you think about social media, how, it has its pros, but there are a whole lot of cons associated with what people read and see nowadays. Some of the crazy they be reading and looking at. The music don't help. The music, it seems like it just be frying their brains, for stupidity. And just, what they see on social media is just a combination of crazy nowadays.
Right, it is. You're right. I agree. We didn't know we had it so good. I didn't know I had it so good. Again, I'm born in '83, so I got some of the late '80s and '90s, but I didn't know that would be it. I didn't know that's it. And And as I'm 40 now, it seems like, damn, uh, everything is trash on the radio. Again, that's why I go back to my Amazon playlist or CDs or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
because I can't listen to the music
I'm gonna
of the
tell you,
day
hold
because
up.
I don't understand it.
I won't say you can get a lot out of it. I won't. But I'll say this DSVN, and I see Jermaine Dupri is behind it. So that sort of figures out why, the tempo and the rhythm of it is popular. But this
Mhm.
group DVSN, Touch It. I like that. That's some
Really?
old school R&B. Yo, no, I like. No,
I'm gonna
listen,
write it
brother.
down there. You said it's
No,
called
no,
DVSN.
yeah, that's the group, and the name of
DVSN.
the name of it is Touch It. You can go on TikTok, you can go on
All
there, and they doing like challenges to get you an idea of what it is. But I'm just saying, once you listen to it and get it, you'll see what
right.
I mean. You'll be like, damn, wait a minute. Compared to a lot of these, okay, this is a nice little joint. And then a lot of times when you can find those amongst, it's like digging through the crates in a sense. You have so many songs that are a little bit okay, not that. Then you find this, you're like, damn, I like this
Mhm.
joint. And they
Mhm.
put it's not that great, but I don't want to say it's not that okay. What I say, okay, Stevie, touch it. What would you put it in? I would put that as a Usher song.
Okay. All right.
It's not no Luther. It ain't no Boys to Men. It's like a Usher song. It ain't no Johnny Gill. So you know what I'm
Man,
saying?
that music back in the day used to burn some calories, y'all. I'm talking about everybody on the damn floor. I'm talking about mama, grandma, uncle,
Mhm.
granddad, everybody sweat. Uh, but not so much today. It just seemed like mm, different. It's different. Like bro said, it's so many different, and I agree with him when he said as far as it's so many different variables to the plight. You know what I'm saying? Social media, and he mentioned that, and again, music, and it's so many other. That just creates the downfall of why we in what we in now.
I mean, think about it, right? If women listen to women, because that's how we govern women in today's societies, which by
Right.
using other women.
Right.
You listen to the rap that they're listening to and look at the artists associated with that portion of entertainment and tell me that you can't see so many parallels and
Yeah.
similarities
Right.
between younger black women and the way they think and perceive things.
Right.
I
I
mean,
agree.
they take it in, they drinking it, right? The easiest path to getting laid I mean, it ain't hard to get laid in the black community. I mean, that's why I wonder why so many brothers are going. It's a simple thing to do. It's all about perception, right?
Right.
Imagery. Okay, so say you buy yourself some fresh kicks, some new clothes, make sure your haircut, smile, light stuff, have a halfway decent vehicle, and know a little game. You can learn the game, the lingo at least of the game, just by listening to what these chicks is talking about amongst themselves in the music.
I agree.
And easy peasy at that point. If you get there, if you can find some type of common relation between you and what they know, right? Lingo wise, what I'm saying? That's I'm not gonna say it's 100% because it usually never is. But you got a pretty good 60%, 70% chance of, what I'm saying, knocking a couple of them off. And then we
Right.
talking 21, 22. We ain't talking, it's even 27, 28. We talking 21, 22. I mean, young, right?
Right. Right.
We'll see, man.
So it's almost like you ask yourself, what's the youngest you can date again? Because generations, it seems like music changed per generation, right? So um, I'm a millennial, right? So I think the youngest would be the generation after me, and that's generation X. No, I'm sorry, that's generation Z. Um,
Bino,
yeah,
Bino,
yeah,
change your perception on that, right? The way I've always seen it is an adult woman is an adult woman. Now if this goes, there's different rules of this, right? Different rules and shades of this. To keep this in mind. If you got, you know, saying a 19, 20-year-old woman chasing you around, ain't nothing legal about that. And you know, there's quite a few men in their 30s and 40s who can get 19, 20-year-old women. They can do it.
Right.
You know, but if you chasing her, that's where it gets illegal, right? You shouldn't be looking for like younger women. You shouldn't be looking for them, right? If they come to you, it's one thing. But if you got to go to them and start harassing them and bothering them about this stuff, that's a whole nother thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's how that works. Women are attracted to who they're attracted to. And then, you know, I'd be telling guys that, hey, you know.
Yeah, I've been thinking about I'm thinking about the younger women I've dealt with, and it's so much of a disconnect mentally. It's you got to ask yourself, are you in it for the long haul to possibly teach or try to instill her some comments that you think she probably have because she's so headstrong. But again, I don't know. Again, that's in my dealing with the generation of Z. Women that I've dealt with, they're not trying to hear what you got to say at all. You know?
Bino, you're overthinking this. You're so overthinking this whole scenario, the situation. Tomorrow ain't promised. All you got is today. What's going for you today? That's all that matters. You know, if it builds upon that day after day, week after week, month after month, you start adjusting your plans accordingly, right? But initially, I don't even think too far out because you never know, what you're gonna get. Right. And does it really matter as much as the experience? I mean, the experience is what matters the most, right? Of all things, that you had a good time with someone for an extended period of time.
Right.
May it be, may it be a night, or may it be, a whole, 6, 10, 15, 20 years. Whatever it is, it's all about that experience.
Yeah, but and I agree with you, cohort. I mean, 100%. But again, those experiences sometimes can lead you down and out. Again, when you caught on the side of the error, the experience. But nowadays, you can lose everything that you built for your career or whatever it may be because you're trying to experience the experience. You know.
Do you know how long it takes for me to get over women?
It takes men a long. It's a fact for a man. It takes a man a long time than a woman to get over a relationship.
2 weeks, anywhere between 2 weeks and 2 months. That's how long it usually takes. Anywhere between then.
Okay.
I'm done. You know what I'm saying? I'm on to the next chick. And we're talking about the long-term relationship. If it's less than a year, it's not even a long-term relationship. It's just a friendship that lasted this long, right?
So 2 weeks in a long-term relationship, in 2 weeks you over in 2 weeks.
2 weeks, 2 months, bro.
That's I commend you on that because I can't do it. Because if she was there and I'm getting used to her doing certain things in the house, I'm gonna miss her more than 2 weeks,
Because you're not putting yourself first.
No, I'm
her first.
Yeah, no, I'm putting myself
first. When you put yourself first, you kick it. Your self-preservation should kick in. Okay, that's done. This is over. What do I need to do next? That's what comes to my head immediately. I mean, we talking about a day after the breakup. Okay, so what do I do today? What do I do next? Because at the end of the day, I know, you know what? That's done. No going back there. What's up ahead, right? What's next? What's going on? And that's usually what helps me get through because I'm more worried about me at that point once the breakup occurs than her. That's on her, right?
So in 2 weeks, you saying next to the next chick?
I mean, start dating chicks again. Start hollering at them. Okay, what's up? What's up with this chick? What's up with that chick? Let me hit a DM, right? Let me hit a bar. Let me hit a club. Yeah. I mean, anything else is just waste your time. Anything else is just wasting your time. You know what I'm saying? Not hers, but your time now. Because it's no longer y'all no longer together. It's not y'all time. So your time ain't her time, and her time ain't your time. It's just your time.
Yeah, so I would up mine and say not 2 weeks for me, but I would say about 2 months. So I would say 2 months. I can't do 2 weeks, man. There's no way because my trust I'm not just out here just, you know what I'm saying? I ain't never been like that type of guy that's out here just, so if a friendship strike and now we trusting one another and we relying on one another and that's a long term relationship, there's no way for me in 2 weeks I can just, next, or start hollering. Nah, I need a woosah moment. I need like a
If
breather,
you go to the next woman like this is a whole nother person, that's how you gotta treat the next woman. Like she's a whole nother person. Okay, she has no akin to this other person. They don't talk, they don't know each other, they have no idea who the other one is, and neither do they care. She's a whole nother person. So you can start to rebuild trust again at that point.
Yeah.
Okay, this is where we go, this is what we do, right?
Mm-hmm.
Versus, carrying over that baggage, because that is a form of baggage, saying, oh, I got to make sure all this is out. No, why? It's no longer about you two. It's just simply about you at that point.
Yeah, but
Self-preservation, brother.
I'm saying, yeah, I see your point. But say if you see the way she's moving, right? If you like you said, women learn from other women, and there's like it's a copycat, type of format, type of mold. If she's starting to move the same like the other chick, it's like, listen, hold on now. Again, that's bringing your.
You got the other chick ain't moved so bad, or you wouldn't have kept her in the first place, right?
Well, yeah, that depends on different type of things. Yeah, you're right.
It's just the first chick wasn't moving bad. You know what I'm saying either. There's some similarity, but that's cool. I just need you to do a couple things different than she did. I don't need you to totally reinvent the fucking wheel for me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Just do a couple things different than she did, and it's just that simple.
No, I was telling y'all about my experience with dealing with younger chicks back in the day, but now I'm cool now. But I was just trying to think back as far as the music and how it related to those women back then, and I guess we as blacks, well, I kind of know as we as blacks, we're very impressionable by nature, it seems, but especially more so our women, it's why we have, the BBLs and the long weed that goes out to pads to have their back and all these other things, and they look like witches, in a way, the old witches we see on the TV and things. So when I try to show them again that way, like, hey, why are you doing that? You can do something different. You look, what I'm saying? It's almost like, I don't know, break, like you said, reinvent a wheel. So, but now when you do find a good chick and you settle down, it's best to do whatever you can to keep her.
I mean, I will admit, brother, that feminism has run amok in the black community.
Yes, sir.
And somebody needs to start putting a stop to the craziness. I do agree with that 1,000%. But black women have always been this crazy. They just never had this much money to do it with.
Right.
They've always been this insane. It's just they just could never get all the resources to really live it out. And now they got the money to do what they please, and this is how they living with it. This has always been the way they are. It's never changed with them, bro. So you just gotta know how to really adjust and adapt to that crazy, right? That insanity, that stupid, and you gotta call it that sometimes, right? Stupid bitch. You gotta say it. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the only thing they understand. They don't. You could try. You could try being the nice guy, and they are going to perceive you as weak. Please.
Right.
And and at the end of the day, I can't blame them for that. I can't hold that against them because it is some weak shit. You bowing down before the bitch, knowing that she wrong. You ain't even man enough to stand up for yourself, brother. Just to hold on to a little piece of tail.
I agree.
Is that really worth it?
I agree, bro. I mean, and not to even, you don't even have to say nothing verbal. You can give her a look like, hey, now listen. Just give her a look like, hey, maybe that's your last time. that right there creates a kind of
I
like, okay, daddy spoken, you know, yeah.
tell you that, bro, back in 2017, bro, I embarrassed shit out of her from her friends. She said something funky, and I walked right up to her, right there, baby, we need to talk. Because you can't be saying this type of things out here like
Damn
this.
right.
You know, you can't be talking, don't say it to me that way. Okay, you can't be talking. I mean, her friend would get like, you know how they be looking like super like crazy, like the energy, right?
They like
But
that though.
nobody, you know what the funny thing? Nobody said anything.
Yeah, they liked it. They liked it. About damn time you said something. Yeah, they like
Yeah,
that.
I had to check that shit right there
Yeah.
in front of everybody. And nobody said a word. You know, everybody looked at me like I was a bad guy, this, that, and that. I got my drink, sat down, and guess who sat down with me? She did.
She did. Yeah. Right next to
Yeah,
you.
yeah. Check
Probably
that
helped you,
shit.
probably fed you too. Yeah, they like that. They like that. Women like that, you know, that authoritative figure. They like that man. They, you know,
Yeah,
it's again, it's in nature, you know.
yeah. Sometimes you just gotta have that talk with her right there on the spot. You know, like you know,
Right
okay,
there.
I
I
need you to
agree.
understand something.
I
I need
agree.
you to understand. You know,
I
right?
agree. I agree.
And let that be that. You know, let it be that. You know, if she won't carry on, no, I ain't got nothing else to say. I didn't say what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
You know, well, I mean, you know, so what? So what?
Yeah.
My mama told me that you was this way. So what?
Right.
Your mama was right. Your mama was right. Okay, she was absolutely right. But you know what I'm saying? So why are you still here? That's what you got. Why are you still here then? Your mom was right. Why are you still here?
What mama say about you, bro?
Yeah, oh, he's like this, he like that, you know. He don't even seem like the type, you know, this,
Oh,
that, and the
damn.
other. Just hating. Just hating. And I told her one day, she's like, my mama said your mama right. So why you still here?
Yeah.
She ain't say nothing.
Mama was checking you out, bro. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, but
She was
that crazy.
making her list. That what it is. Mama would be looking at daughters, whoever she dating, like he ain't this, you know, making her little list. But it's on the contrary that she pretty much like the dude, you know. It's been my experience, you know, definitely in high school. You know.
Then she got mad at me because I wouldn't let her meet my mama.
Yeah.
That's what broke it off. She got mad because I wouldn't let her meet my mama. When I'm gonna meet your mama, I said whenever, you know, saying she's available, you know, we'll go by and visit. You know, a couple days, you know, she brings it up again. You know,
Yeah.
saying this goes on about 2 months, and then she's like, you know, I found me a guy who will let me meet his mom. I said, well,
Yeah.
good. I'm glad you're happy.
Right.
And you know, and I started talking to her, right? You ain't gonna meet my mama unless I deem you as something or
Right.
someone.
And you know what she was trying to do? She's trying to make it official. Again, you met her mama, so she want to meet your mama so she can make it be more in the family as you know, are in her family scene. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Causing havoc. I don't need you tripping.
You still keep in contact with her, bro?
I caught up with what was it, about 6 months ago, but I talked to my ex-wife last year too, though. Jeez, bro, she's crazy. You know, but
They doing bad since the pandemic.
nah, they ain't doing horrible. They just crazy. Both of them is crazy as hell. I mean, crazy. Shit they talking about, bro, is crazy shit. You know, but I try, you know, it's more of a friendly checkup anyway, so it ain't that big of a deal, you know. Just seeing how they doing. You know, I check in on them every once in a while, make sure everybody all right, everybody great, you know. But besides that, I mean, we ain't talking like that though. Like or every week and best friends forever. No, it was never that. We was never really friends like that. We just kicked it. You know, she with me, I with her for a little bit.
Right. But it says something that you still calling, you know, 6 months, you know, 6 month check-in. That says something, you know. I don't know
Yeah,
what
we
it's saying.
friends.
You know? Okay.
We
All right.
friends. You know, keep it
Okay.
friendly, right?
All right.
Yeah, none of them were bad people. I mean, they're not horrible women. They're just women. You
Yeah.
know. They're not bad. They're just who they are. You just got to kind of get used to that.
Right.
You know, that takes some getting used to for a lot of guys. You know, right? But doesn't mean I go back to them either, though. Not neither one of them. Not at all. None of them. You know. Don't
People
really
usually
want men
laugh
to
at my
sit back like that.
people usually laugh at my setup. Like, so I got a house by myself, right? And I got a house with my chick. So I stay with her, but I don't stay with her. Cause I need my, I be needing
You are.
my alone time, from everything, everybody, you know, is why it's set up like that. And
You
go ahead. What you say?
you are a wise man, a very wise man indeed. Because that's what I do too, bro.
I can't do it, bro. I can't do it.
Yeah, you
I
know.
try, and I can't do it. So again, knowing it about myself is I'll make those, I'll pay those expenses. So, you know, and again, absence make the heart go fonder. So again, she missing me, you know, I'm missing her. So it's always harmony. And if she catch an attitude or whatever, she can come over to the other house so we can switch. We can be out of the other way, because I know sometimes when I'm trying to be the mediator or kind of trying to have some solutions to a problem, I may get the backfire what she got going on, and I can't deal with it because she may get what I got. And see, that's conflict. That's a big conflict. So it's
You know,
best that we do it like that.
I see it a little different, right?
Go
I
ahead.
see it as, unless you're talking about making babies and creating a lineage and building something together, you know, why, I mean, if you need to be in my space, that's cool. But if you ask me if I have what I'm saying, yeah, I'd rather for you to, but it's for different reasons though, right? Because that's how that be sometimes. But ultimately though, it's sometimes you want a man, and she gonna pay her bills too. She gonna pay her bills too. So that's what she been doing. Why all of a sudden you meet me? You gotta stop now. You've been paying your
True.
bills this way.
True. True.
Why
True.
do I need to be the one to stop you from doing that, right?
True. True.
So that's just kind of how I perceive that whole circumstance. If she got her own spot, that's great. If she needs to take it with me for whatever, that's cool too, depending, right? But your own spot, you pay your own bills. Why am I paying? Why all of a sudden do I need to pay your bills now?
Right. Because it's customary that the man pay for everything. It's customary. It's traditional. Yeah. You ain't no man. You ain't paying no bill. Yeah.
And what's
Yours or hers.
traditional?
Yeah.
And what's traditional about the Black community? And let's be honest, the white community, because white girls are still the same.
Yeah.
On a whole lot of ways, they do the exact same shit.
I agree.
The Black women do. Just they do it different than what they do it though. That's the difference. White girls are more strategic about what they do when they do it, right? Black women are more emotional. When they get mad, they just want to hurt. Black women plan long-term goals. That is the cautionary tale of the white woman. She's thinking about long-term, right? Money, stuff like that. Black women are just emotional. They get mad and they just do a bunch of shit. But either way, though, I mean, you're still dealing with women, and that's just how they are in a lot
You're
of
right.
ways.
You're right. You're right.
But let's be honest, what's traditional about it nowadays? You're in 2023. Tell me what's traditional. Is there really a sense of
yeah, nothing traditional about it. What I will say is the expectation is still there. The chivalry is still wanted. It's so many things have changed nowadays, but the expectation from a woman of what a man should do and should be is still there. When it's like, dang, do you know how many cycles we've been through? You know how many cycles we've been through as human, and you still on that? Things have changed. Things have drastically changed. I don't even know why yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but that's how they are, though. I mean, it's just put it this way: the rules of social norms and behaviors are changing rapidly, right before your eyes, right?
Right. Right.
And it's becoming a little bit too overwhelmingly favorable to the woman.
Yeah.
So what does the man do? He suffers these new expectations While he offers more, you know what I'm saying, and gets less, much less than what he's offering.
Yeah, he clams up. He clams up by the naysayers and by law. The man clams up because the man has no he has no outlet. He has no resource, no nothing. So the man clams up again with all these expectations
Now,
still on him, you know.
there's a second part to the question. Whose opinion do you value in that circumstance? So, think of it this way. If you're working with the woman, that's the opinion you should value, right? So if she submits to it and she agrees to your terms and deals, that goes forward, right? That's a term negotiator. You go in the course of a relationship, you're going to basically you're going to basically, determine lots of household norms, right? And behaviors, and it works between you two, of course, compromise, and give. Yo, did I run them off?